Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll play more of Cosmic Star Heroine, and last time unfortunately I had my computer freezing after an hour and some minutes of stream, and I couldn't fix it in time. I tried restarting it and everything, but it was still feeling very slow. Today, I'm not gonna lie, maybe we can have some problems too, especially because the disk of my computer has been very weird, so it sometimes goes to like maximum and then it kind of freezes or slows down everything. But I hope you'll be alright, or at least better than before. I will try not to make many changes on like going from the game to the streaming and then to the chat. Probably I will miss some messages, or like I will end up letting something pass by that I'm not paying attention to, and then I'm sorry in advance in case that happens. But for the sake of my computer being able to stream, I think I will try to manage that. And I will also see if I can go further on the game, because lately we have been chatting a lot, and that chatting has been, of course, great, and it's been actually very good for me personally, because I'm kind of letting out or venting some things that I have been going through. Even today I can't say that I'm very happy towards everything that's going on, but I'll be fine. But yes, like going a little bit deeper in the game could be good as well, because it's been a while since we gave some attention to the game. Plus, when I was going to do that, my computer froze like crazy. So let's see if today we can see the outcome after Freedom Plaza, when we were exploring there, and then there was a situation with Director Steel that kind of trapped us, and he tried to convince Alyssa to make a I forgot the word in English now, but he kind of tried to trick us to fake her murder, because Echo was going to kill Alyssa, but then Lauren was able to stop Echo right in time, and then Sean was also helping my party members, or like helping the team to escape from this situation that Director Steel put us on. And then after we were safer, we even fought Groth, right? And we had two new party members. We had Finn, and also that crazy alien that's called Xor, or like Zizor or something. But after all of that mess, we were heading to Astrea's hideout, or at least I learned last time in the little bit amount of playthrough that I got, that the sewers and water the sewers and water plant was actually Astrea's hideout, and it was amazing because it was located underwater. I thought it was amazing, or like very creative, even like a very good hideout. But I didn't have time to explore it because I was chatting and then my computer died. So hopefully tonight I can do that. So let's jump into the game. Also, thankfully I checked, we did not lose the save file, but we also didn't save. So basically I'll need to go through that part again, but it's very quick, because like I said, I couldn't really play the game last time. So it's going to be fast. Yeah, this is the save file. Festivities Chapter 5. And it's only Alyssa, Finn, and Lauren. I honestly don't remember what really happened to the others. I was even wondering what happened to Dave, because last time I remember Dave was captured. And then I don't know where's Sean. I'm guessing Sean went after Dave. The alien, which was Zizor, he fought with us against Groff's Megazord, but after that I believe he also left us behind or something. I also don't remember what exactly made Fan to join us. I forgot about that. I mean, he's family, but he's also a cop. But you know what? Maybe he's one of those cops that they are not blinded by the system. It's kind of like he's more independent. He fights for his own justice, and then maybe he realized that the system was corrupted, and that we were trying to expose the truths. But honestly, I don't recall that happening anymore. So this is the sewers water treatment plant. And then we'll be going into a submarine to the underwater. This gives me a little bit of flashbacks from... Oh, by the way, is the game okay? Or the stream alright? Because... yeah, the game is not alright. I'm waiting a little bit for the game to come back. But the stream looks okay still, right? Yeah, but the game froze. There we go, it's back. This is giving me some flashbacks of that location in Chrono Trigger, the Ocean Palace. But I don't remember if I had the same idea or the same impression last stream. I don't think so though. There is an elevator up ahead that will take us to the sub-basement. Have you been here before? A long time ago. Yeah, we took the elevator, we got to the submarine. We really didn't do anything last time. But on the other hand, it was only like an hour and maybe half hour of stream. So that was not like much. Our ride should arrive any minute now. There we are, everybody hop in. I wonder if, I don't know, we somehow get attacked. Getting attacked in an underwater plant or secret base sounds horrible. Like things can go really, really bad, right? It sounds like the Titanic. Who'd have thought such a place was underwater here all this time? Impressive, yes, but I imagine it takes a lot to keep a base like this running. That's an understatement. The energy consumption is off the charts. Plus, there is the force barrier nearby. It keeps the bigger fish from destroying... Okay, so that answers my question. I was wondering, like, if we get attacked by a missile or something, wouldn't it be wholly... whole bad or something? Or complete bad news? And no, they have a force barrier, that helps. It keeps the bigger fish from destroying things, but it uses even more energy. Okay, so maybe if somebody ever attacks this place, they should head to the power plant. Anyway, the leaders of Astrea should be up ahead in the command room. I imagine you have a lot to discuss with them. I hope they also refresh my memories about everything. Oh yeah, there was this song. Analyzing visitor pathogen level, treat level, minimal. Even though we went through the whole plaza, we went to the nightclub, and we went through the suburbs of how is this? Areanu, there we go. Areanu is the name of the city, or maybe the... I think it's just the city's name. I'm not sure if it's like something bigger than that, like the world or the planet. Welcome to Leviathan. Arit is expecting you. I think Arit is the woman that appeared in a cutscene or like in the aftermath of the secret lab mission. I kinda think that's Arit. Please make your way to the command center promptly. Who's that guy? He reminds me of Sid from Final Fantasy VII. He's just man. No anomalies detected. And then this is the woman. Wave patterns are holding steady. Pollution levels are within acceptable levels. I have to watch these readings like a hawk, or we could be in a big trouble. I also remember that last time when I was like starting to check out this place, I made some Xenogears comparisons. I gotta say that today I'm also feeling like playing Xenogears a little bit, but it's also because of the characters, like speaking to them in here, or maybe the dialogue. I don't know. It's a little bit different than last time. Last time was just the ambience. Today it is also like talking to these characters or something. Damon is the second in command here. Okay, that's a new name for me to write down. Damon. He's like the sub-chief of Astrea. Based on current trends, I calculate he will be dead with 3 months. And yet somehow Arit manages to avoid mishap. She's a crafty one, she is. Wait, how do you have that? I don't know, that way of predicting somebody's death. But it's in the end it's just the statistics, right? This is the Astrea Iris. Oh my god, it's big. We have the comms, the communication center. We have the R&D, I don't know what is that. Then we have the equipment, the control, the quarters, 2 force field and generators, so that's the power supply. We have the medical and the docking. And then the terminal is activated. What the heck is R&D? Restaurant and dining or something? Hi Ultras, what's up, man? I see y'all, don't try anything funny. By the way, your favorite building in Barry has turned into a Mexican restaurant? My favorite building? Wait, what was my favorite building? I still gotta try Mexican food, right? I have something to show you, Ultras. Actually, 2 things. But then I'm scared of my computer dying if I do that. Let me save the game. In case it dies, then I at least did some progression in here. The green roof? The green roof. Dude, I don't remember that anymore though. But I don't know why that's giving me some memories of homemade, not homemade, but like a home restaurant location you used to talk about, and I think to use it to be Italian if I'm not mistaken, that used to like it, but maybe I'm getting wrong memories right now, but I don't remember the green roof. I would like to remember it though, maybe it's been a while since we talked about it. I remember one picture, but that picture from Barry was... I don't remember seeing a restaurant in there. I kinda thought it was some sort of, I don't know, other public location. Oh, wait, wasn't it the bus station? Do you remember a picture you sent me once that had a bus station? I think they had a bus station. But I have something to show you, man. Please don't kill my computer. I wanna stream tonight. Let me try this. Hoping for the best in here. Okay, let's go slowly as well, so I don't make like sudden changes. Full cam? Okay, full cam, stream is on. I'm good, right? First of all, yes, I remember that picture. Were there places with green roofs? Am I getting there? Wait, did I remember it? I don't remember the green roof, but I remember that one picture that I really liked with the bus station, right? I don't know if I should open that link though. I will open it, but please don't kill my computer. Things have been very recent here lately, man. Last time I couldn't stream because my computer froze like crazy and then I couldn't come back. before. Before turning into a Mexican restaurant. I was thinking it used to be like a public place, not necessarily a museum, but I don't remember anymore. Maybe another restaurant that, oh, there was this kind of home restaurant that I remembered that was Italian. It was not this one. It was somewhere else. Wait, RIP? Am I really dead? No, no, no. Wait a second in there. I'm opening the browser, but is the stream really dead? I hope not. Maybe it's coming back. Yeah, but my computer has not been good lately. Okay, it's opening the picture now, but I don't know if I'm still live. Oh, wait a second. That has turned into a Mexican restaurant, you mean the place behind it, right? Yeah, I remember the bus station, but I was remembering this place a little bit differently. Okay, I saw the picture. Am I still here? I think I'm still here, right? So the stream is not down. Okay, I kind of remember that bus station, but differently. Maybe because of the angles, I remember a picture that was more distant. And then this Mexican restaurant was like in the back, right? So this front part with the round lower part, that's a restaurant now. I was struggling a little bit. Okay, struggling a little bit is okay. Oh, by the way, the chat just died. My computer is not taking it. But yeah, rip this chat. I'm sorry for that, but at least I'm still live. Have you been there already? Let me show you what I was going to show you, right? Last time I was wearing one of the shirts I bought, which was a reference to my favorite series, Dark. And then I was saying, no, I still have other shirts to show or to show off. So today's shirt, it's this one. It is like a Mario Party shirt. It's funny because it has some, let's say, wrong colors going on in here. For example, Luigi right there. Wait, right there. He's purple for some reason. He's not like with his green hat. His hat is purple like Waluigi right here. But I still love this shirt even with its problems on colors. Because I think it's a very funny or like... It has a good action going on in here, right? With the hits and the star on the back. Anyway, it's a very fun shirt. So this is the other one I got. Man, I'm sad the chat died right in the beginning of the stream, but that's fine. The other thing I have to show you, Ultras, is that I finally got myself, man, sesame seeds! There they are! This was so hard to find though. I had to get help from 2 people in the market or in the grocery store to help me to find this. And then they kind of took me to the place or to the spot, to the... What is the word? To the aisle, right? That normally they have... Oh, the chat's back! That they kind of have natural products, but they couldn't spot it. And then when we were giving up, I looked right, and then I finally found this one. And this was the only one, like no other sesame seeds products around it. Only this one. So I really had to look right at it. Otherwise, I wouldn't find it. But now at least I know they have it, and it's just hard to spot it. But yes, now I finally have the sesame seeds. I already tried it in some dishes. Thank you for the recommendation, because it's funny what I'm going to say, but I actually have a couple things to say. I don't know how to start this story, but I will try. I have something going on, like a personal thing that goes on with me on every year, or like in many years of my life. That's like trying new flavors, and that flavor being a reference or like a good memory of that year, or of that new experience, or something around those lines. For example, there was one year that I was addicted to mustard. I started buying mustard, and then mustard was the dish, the food, or the sauce that made that year, I don't know, somewhat remarkable to me. I can already say that this is going to be the year of sesame seeds. Because just like the year of mustard, I love to eat mustard raw, like with nothing else, not with bread, not with anything. I was like getting mustard and eating mustard by itself. I realized that doing that with sesame seeds is also great. I tried adding it to some dishes, especially sauces and salads like vinaigrette sauce, and I tried it with my tomato sauce in my pasta. I tried it with farofa as well, but its taste kind of disappears with everything else. And then my friend said that I should try it with some leaves, like lettuce, arugula, you know, a salad that goes with leaves, and then I would be able to feel the taste of this better instead of mixing it with a lot of other information, right? But eating this raw has been addicting to me. I know it may sound weird, but I swear to God, eating this raw is good, like a snack. So I'm kind of doing that, or I kind of started doing that, and I can see myself doing that for the rest of my life. Just like how mustard was incorporated into my life, now sesame seeds is also incorporated in my life because it's very good raw with anything else. But ultras, I found this. This is pretty much sesame oil. And then I'm also testing this out. I tested out on the farofa. When I tasted it by itself, like just a little dip of this, it does taste like the oil of the sesame seed. It's very accurate, but again, it blends, like it disappears. So you can't really, get this taste out of anything. But I'm also trying this oil sauce as well. Yes, I had the year of the mustard. Can I remember other dishes that were very remarkable to me? The mustard one was like the first. That's why it was so, let's say, that's why I couldn't forget about it. But definitely there were other dishes that I have been trying that they were incorporated into my life. Oh yeah, this year has also been the year of whole bread. I'm now changing the bread that I buy into whole wheat bread, and I'm loving it. Actually, before starting the stream, I ate a sandwich with that. So this year will be the year of sesame seeds plus that changing my food habits as well. Whole bread sandwiches. No judgment there. There we go. But it's super good raw, right, man? I kind of put it on my hand and then I eat it. It's so good. It's good on some Asian cuisine. Maybe that's why I don't have references, because I don't eat anything Asian. Or like anything seafood as well. Or when you bake bread, you can put that on the dough. I can try that with my pizza. Yes, I can try that with my pizza then. I don't bake bread, but I bake pizza. That sounds interesting. I would like sesame snaps. Snaps. Is it not crackers? It is sesame seeds bind together with sugar? Never mind, with sugar. Yeah, that's a sesame oil. Don't cook with it. Or if you do, it burns easy. Oh, and then it gets bitter, right? But don't worry, I mix it with... I don't use it as like an olive oil or, vegetable oil. No, no, no. I mix it a little bit like I do with pepper or a pepper sauce. So it's not like the base of the stew, right? Or the sauce. It's just like a little bit to add some taste. I don't fry something by using it. No, that's for olive oil and or butter. Yes, olive oil or not really butter. I go for margarine. I don't fry things with the vegetable oil actually. I only use vegetable oil to make the pizza dough. Or sometimes if I'm like baking a cake, but it's been forever since I last baked a cake. Even though I don't have or I haven't have wait, I haven't had, right? Even though I haven't had baked cakes, I also have a bonus to show today. I have Brigadeiro because I was like craving chocolate. So I made myself Brigadeiro. This is pretty much just the mix, right? The Brigadeiro mix. I don't like to have the work and the effort to make the tiny Brigadeiro balls because the taste is kind of the same. So I have the Brigadeiro mix right here. It's pretty much condensed milk and chocolate mix. And then you combine them both, you heat them up, and then you get this. So I have been enjoying myself some Brigadeiro too. Because I was really craving chocolate or like a chocolate cake, but I didn't have that. So I went for the easy answer, Brigadeiro. This is the show and tell with Earn. Sprinkle sesame seeds around the crust before you bake it. Okay. Oh my god, it's going to incorporate there, right? Or you can search sesame snap. I prefer searching it. Yes, it's safer. But then, Outros, is there any other suggestion you would give me besides the salad? But then the salad should have like more leaves, like lettuce and stuff, other than mixing it with a sauce because the taste really disappears. Oh, you know something else that I have been doing? I know that they here in Brazil and probably in Canada too, they sell crackers with sesame seeds on it. I also got some regular crackers. I spreaded some margarine and then I add the sesame seeds on it. I still don't feel the taste of the sesame seeds a lot when doing that, but I feel it better than with the other attempts I have tried so far. So it's good too, like crackers with sesame seeds. Oh, okay, so yeah, they are like the crackers idea that I... Wait, but they have a lot of sesame seeds, what? It looks like it's all made of sesame seeds. Okay, yeah, if you have something like that, you can totally taste the sesame seeds, right? Man, it's the whole cracker thing is sesame seeds. Tahini. Oh, tahini is made out of sesame seeds. It's just blended seeds to a paste. Seriously? I have heard of tahini before. It is one of those things that people that like to be healthy they eat, right? I didn't know it was something related to sesame seeds. It is that. I need to try this. This is mixed with garlic, water, and lime. Yeah, I do want to try this someday. But I imagine it's going to taste a little bit like the sesame oil, right? Because it's like a very strong taste of sesame seeds. Um, it actually has the texture of your brigadeiro dough. Yeah, like this tahini, right? And like a little bit like a peanut butter. If you toast them first, they will taste more strong. Yes, I was trying toasting them a little bit with the farofa, but still the farofa has eggs, it has sausage, and it has onions, and then it disappeared in there. Like in a dry pan, put your seeds in a medium-low heat and toss until they get a little brown. Also, maybe I should cover the pan, right? Because they start popping, like popcorn. Would that be good with popcorn, actually? You know what? I could see that as well. Like some sesame seeds on popcorn. I just don't know how to make them to stick on the popcorn, but I think the combination could work, right? Uh, but they burn super easy. I have heard of that, yeah. So when they're brown, take them out fast. It is like 100% sesame seeds. with sugar syrup. Sugar syrup? And it gets sweet, crunchy, like caramel. Oh, that could be good. It would break the sweetness, right? Sesame oil is very toasted, it's strong. It is strong. When I tried it by itself, it is strong, yeah. But yes, Ultros, that's what I had to show you. So let me go back to the other screen, right? Computer, please handle this. Let me do it slowly. There we go. Wait. Okay. But then the ideas, Ultros, were those so far. The salad with some leaves, and then I add some sesame seeds on the leaves. Then you gave me the idea of baking a pizza with them. I like that idea. Then I tried the crackers with them too. That could be a little bit close to the sesame snaps you showed me. Although the snaps, they have a lot of them, so of course they will taste more like, they will taste better. And the tahini, I just wonder how many sesame seeds I will need, because probably it's going to get a bunch of this pack, right? But I also need to see what could match the tahini, like what do people eat together with it. I saw an example of falafel, but I don't have falafel at home, right? So I would rather have something that I already have at home or that's normal to my life. Be right back, alright, man. Thank you for sharing. There we go. I'm happy that you gave me the idea to find it, because like I told you, I will keep on buying it. I really like to eat it raw or by its own. Its taste is very good. And it's such an underrated thing, right? That nobody pretty much cares that much. But it's so good. And also it's very healthy. I was reading the pack. It has a lot of things down here. It has like natural oils, it has calcium, it has iron. It has a lot of good things in here. So this is not only delicious, but also it's going to improve my health. And I'm down for that. Okay, so while Ultras is, I don't know, doing something, I will keep on checking this place. The sea is full of dangerous creatures like krakens, tentacle monsters, and much, much worse. I don't know what could be worse than a kraken, to be honest. A shark, maybe? Heaven help us all if the force wall gets breached and all of those things reach us here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This looks like a very horrible and non-safe location if it gets attacked. Wait, if it gets attacked. Man, my controller... Okay, there we go. No, it's still bad. Alright. If the agency ever found... Should it be like if the agency ever... No, ever found in the past. Okay, never mind. If the agency ever found a Leviathan, we would be in trouble. We are not equipped for a direct fight. As everybody has been talking about the safety of this place, I'm predicting some attack. What are they doing here? They are kind of adding some, I don't know, fuel to this engine of some sort? Never mind, you gotta bang on this repeatedly if you want proper results. What the heck? What is that even? You really shouldn't be so rough with the equipment, right? And then we have some antennas. Only now I noticed the exterior and the water there. If this dish isn't carefully calibrated, we can't detect threats until it's too late. No trouble detected for now. Okay, let's head to the... I think it was the command room or something, where we are going to have the reunion. You're the one everyone's been talking about. You don't look like much. Would you like to hear the Astrea theme song? Okay. They actually do have a song. Fine. What are we fighting for? What are... I can't sing the Astrea theme song. What are we fighting for? What aren't we fighting for? The whole system is broken. We are fighting for you. We are fighting for me. We are so... Wait, why am I adding words in there? We are fighting for all the tiny fishes in the scary dark sea. So they kind of reveal their secret hideout in their theme song, right? Fight, 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 fight for love, fight for right, fight for freedom, fight, 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 Astrea! I personally prefer Team Rocket's theme, by the way. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. I had to improvise in here. I don't know what was the correct way to sing it, but... I mean, at least they have a theme song, right? Not every, let's say, evil group would have one. So, what else is going on? They have a whole office here. X-API, huh? Don't trust ya. I mean, you're not wrong. I saw you at the festival. I can't believe you defeated that Mac on foot. Yeah, that fight was all crazy. We analyze news reports from near and far to find opportunities for Astrea to assist the people. Sometimes I wish I could live on Nulup, or Nulup, such a peaceful planet, fun people too. I will write it down. Maybe we'll be visiting it. Why do I need 2 monitors? Because you're a streamer now. Sorry, that's classified information. Arit is hopeful, but I don't see how Astrea can possibly succeed. The odds are against us, the numbers never lie. It's funny how this one YouTuber that I follow that gives me advices and tips on investments and stuff, she always says that, like, the numbers never lie. I mean, there is some truth in there. It's so difficult to transmit data to our field agents on Romu due to all this surface radiation. The surface radiation? I would imagine like the water level or like the depth of water to be a greater problem than the radiation. If I had just been able to warn them in time, maybe those brave souls wouldn't have died. Okay, she's talking about the Romu situation, right? Yes, we found them in there, and then they were attacked by that crazy robot. I think it was a robot, if I'm not mistaken, in the secret lab. Or maybe I should say abandoned lab. But there was one Astrea member that survived. It was Marco, and then I still gotta find where Marco is, because he told us that if we find him, he would reward us. I can't swim. Why didn't I sign up for a less submerged location? Honestly, even if you could swim, unless you have equipment, but I don't think you would be able to swim back to surface in time. It looks like we are very deep. Not to mention the pressure, right? The pressure could like mess with you. Also, computer, giving time for my computer to breathe. It's not looking good. Please don't crash. Okay, it's back. I think it's back. I may not look like much, but I was top of my class back in the 60s. Astrea is lucky to have me. Man, they have a lot of people in here. Oh, this is the R&D. What the heck is R&D? Also, can I talk to you? It says Sorry for that. It's a special privilege to be stationed here at the headquarters, and much safer too. Controller? Do you ever get the feeling that Arit is hiding something? It's probably just my imagination. I mean, she's the leader here, so probably there are some classified information that she keeps to herself. Whenever she looks at me, I feel like Arit is dissecting me with her mind. Let's see if she can figure us out with her psychic powers. Sometimes I think she's performing experiments on us and not telling anyone. I mean, she could be doing that, but how? Please don't tell her I said that. Excuse me, may I see your satchel? Satchel? I'm not sure what is that even. But sure. Just as I suspected, if I apply the third law of temporal folding. Temporal folding? Here we go, better than ever. Oh! Oh! It's like an inventory space or slot. Your satchel may now hold one additional item at a time. There we go, thank you so much! Which is fantastic because we only could have like 3 items per battle, now we can have 4 then. And isn't there more space? Yeah, there are way more space for new slots in there. Now I can get Ibis back. Waiting for my computer again. Is it okay? Okay. Yeah, let's go for... Oh, never mind, Aegis is already equipped. Maybe I can go back to Poison Mist. Yeah, out of those options, Poison Mist sounds the best. We developed Arit's reusable attack flasks in this very lab. Attack flasks? Wait, she attacks with potions? And her seeing eye drone? By the way, imagine if she joins our party. And her seeing eye drone, it's not just for seeing if you catch my drift, it's battle ready. Okay, so maybe this eye drone she has, and they are talking about, is what makes her to kinda, you know, sometimes images are better than words. To kinda do this with people, right? Predict their future, or I don't know, see their intentions. Like they were saying, she has some spiritual powers. It's probably this eye drone, revealing everything to Arit. This is the most advanced tablet in the world. Shame it will be out of date in a month. I have never had a tablet, but I was reading some news that during the pandemic, tablets were sold like crazy. But I never really had one or even felt the need for one. We developed new weapons and defenses for Astrea here. Also new foods, tasty foods. I like tasty foods. But it looks more like drinks though. The force shield barrier was my doing. It keeps wildlife away, but still allows our ships to pass through. Whenever she looks at me, I feel like Arit is dissecting me with her mind. Yeah, that was the comment that made me believe that she can like read minds. So R&D, I still don't get what R&D stands for, but I will stay with restaurant and dining, why not? It sounds fun that way. They were talking about food as well, so it fits. And then we have Mega Man. Or Astro Boy, maybe it's more like Astro Boy. Take that, and that, and that! Oh, I can't wait to use my new blaster. I joined Astrea because my friends thought I was a wimp. Who's the wimp now? I mean, don't do things to prove something to others, basically. Do things because you want to do things, not because you want to show or rub on other people's faces something, you know? You don't need to do that. Just don't tell them that I'm only a cookie. I'm only a cook and have never piloted one of the mobile defense mechs. I would hate to ruin the illusion. You see, although it's not a problem, like, tell them you're a cook, like, you're very good cooking here. Food is better than war. A floating sword, now I have seen everything. Oh, this is a shop. Don't even think of stealing anything, not that anyone would be dumb enough to try that. Okay, so what do you have in store? We have the love pad. Can love bloom on a digital device? I mean, if you have Siri or something? Although Dave is not with us now. I do have money though. We have the solid shot. Let me go check what they have equipped now, so I can see if I should be selling the previous weapons or not. We have, yes, I wouldn't sell the Aqua Basher, for example. Can't I change the... oh, there we go. Laser knives. Oh, laser knives is just the first. And then the shot blaster. It is also like the first. Okay, so I can sell the shot blaster and the laser knives. Or should I not sell them? Because sometimes in games, if you keep like older weapons and then maybe there comes an upgrade shop or something. Some very few RPGs, they kind of reward you if you keep their original weapons and stuff, right? I think Final Fantasy VII had that, and this other example is more like a platformer. We actually played that game here too on this channel. Cave Story. Cave Story could also reward you if you kept, or if you keep, your Polar Star, which is like your first gun, right? But then I also don't remember if I were selling my previous weapons of the other party members. But for now I will keep them. So just buy but not sell. It's funny that I can equip Dave from here even though Dave is not in my party. That doesn't make any sense, but it's very practical. Wait, it's buy and equip, never mind, it's not buy and sell, right? Oh, okay, so let me fix this on Dave. Can I do that? I can't. Okay, now it makes sense, I was reading this wrong. Never mind, I can equip from distance. But I'll do that later. The brass knuckles, oh yeah, for Sue. Where is Sue though? Outlawed in the Greater Tsevani Nebula. Then we have the cutlery, as seen on Space TV. And then we have, oh yeah, the Aqua Basher, I got that before somehow. Now into shields. They have the Techno Mage. I'm pretty sure I had that already. At least one. Oh yeah, I do because Alisa is equipped with it. Then we have Steel. The Rust Wave. This sounds good against robots. Fight, fight technology with technology. I will buy one just for science. And the Rebel. Molotov? And an Alliance. Fight the good fight. Okay, I'm buying one too. I gotta test them shields, right? I just don't get many chances. By the way, is this... Give me a second. Just checking my stream a little bit. Never mind, we're good. I have been very cautious tonight because I don't want this stream to crash like before. Also, what is that? Security doggo? Or robo doggo? Woof woof, okay. They even have some barking going on. Who's a good fella? Who's a good robo dog? Who's a good robo dog? I think this little fellow is. Well, at least they don't poop and you don't need to feed them, right? I would follow a reed to the ends of the galaxy. Our cause is just and I'm willing. Damn. Oh my god, I need to buy one of those. Like those robot vacuum cleaners. My sister has one of them. Sterilization is essential for proper recovery. That's right, that's why I started cleaning my house, but I gotta finish the work maybe tomorrow. By the way, that looks like a red screen of doom, so I hope somebody fixed that computer. Can I talk to you? I can't talk to this person? Oh, no, it's the robot. Huh, that's the first character I can't speak to. That's sad. And this is the med. Okay, this is the clinic. Choosing the right tool is key to a proper operation. Combat is the same way. Sometimes you need a strong offense, other times the indirect approach is called for. If you get injured, stop on by. I will patch you up lickety-split. Lickety-split? This is Dr. Manning. Well, that sounds like free healing, that's interesting. But will we now... Wait, will we use that for real? Because if I'm not mistaken, after every battle we kinda get instant healed, right? In this game. No, seriously Doc, I'm all better now. Why won't you sign my release form? For precautions? If you have no business here, please allow the doctors to perform their duties. I have business in here, I'm exploring. Fight for justice, I will never be defeated. Hi Meowser, what's up man? And thank you for the resub. I don't know if the alert will pop out, thanks to my computer being crazy. But I think it will. I will wait, just a little bit because I don't want to crash the computer. But what's up man? Let me show you the food I have in here too. But I'm still waiting for my computer to see if it's going to do something. Oh, you know what? I will save the game just in case. And then I will do that. Yeah, my computer probably didn't show anything. This is the heart of Astrea. Okay, let me try making the transition then. There we go. Meowser, let me show you what I have got this week. First of all, look at my new shirt. Mario Party time. I miss playing this so much. But Ultras, that was here earlier, he was recommending me or suggesting me to try getting this one item to use on my dishes and try eating it more. And I could find it this week in the grocery store. Sesame seeds. Ultras gave me some ideas of how to use this. For example, he told me to try using it when baking pizza. So just before I put the dough to bake, I kind of spread it on the top of it, and that was something that I will definitely be trying. Would you have any suggestions on how can I use this, Meowser? Because I also know that I can use it with like crackers when I'm eating crackers, and also on salads. My friend told me that she likes to eat it on like leaves and lettuces and like arugula. But when I was trying it with, for example, vinaigrette sauce or um, tomato sauce for my pasta, the taste of it disappeared because of everything else, like the vinegar, the onions, even the tomato. So, it disappeared. So I gotta get recipes or ideas for when this is not going to disappear in the taste. Yeah, I'm loving it. And then I was also telling Ultras that even though this sounds strange, my favorite way to eat this is actually pure. I put a little bit on my hand and then I eat it. It's so good to do that. I'm getting addicted to doing it. Even though I never heard of like anybody doing that at all, but thanks to this new delight I unlocked on myself, I'll be buying this from now on, like for the rest of my life. Especially because it is freaking healthy. It has a lot of good natural oils in here. It has calcium, iron. So if it's something I like that's healthy, I'm down. They're good on bread. Oh yes, I was eating it on my sandwiches as well. But like when I was mixing it with ketchup, mustard, the taste disappears if you bake anything like that. So maybe I will need to yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I will need to like toast the bread as well, because Ultras also said, and then that's something that I actually have heard before too, that this gets more tasteful when it's kind of um, toasted, right? Or like fried. So maybe I should fry the bread with it too. They were not toasted. Yeah, no, those are not. Those are like raw. Yeah, or whole, right? This is the Portuguese word for whole. It's funny that this is a word in English for something else, like integral, right? But it's whole sesame seeds, which is gergelim in Portuguese. It's funny that I didn't know this word in English before. Ultras taught me it, but then I was like googling more about this product, and it seems that you can also refer to it like sésamo in Portuguese, which is like a Portuguese version of sesame, right? So I didn't know we could call gergelim as sésamo as well. It's a very mild taste, it is, but like I said, it's good. Like when it's pure, I loved it. But I also bought sesame oil. I was also able to find that. And then this has a stronger taste, but I when I mix it with like farofa, I don't know if you know farofa, it's a Brazilian dish. It's like fried cassava, yuca, or manioc powder together with eggs and onions and sausage. I was trying using it there because that was the dish that I could see this being used the most. But you know what? Maybe I could try this on the salads as well. I still haven't tried it on the salads. You know what? I'm going to do that. I will try this on the salads instead of using the seeds themselves. Maybe it's going to have a stronger taste because when I taste it, it does have a stronger taste. But yeah, I also got this sesame oil, and then out of sesame topic, we have brigadeiro tonight as well. Because yesterday I was crazy for chocolate, and then I'm not a very like sweet tooth, so it's only sometimes that I'm craving sweets. but then I can't eat a lot, right? So of course there is more for the whole week or like the other days. But yeah, we have Brigadeiro mix in here, which is pretty much condensed milk and chocolate mix. Also, hello, Hori, welcome. Long time no see, Mitska here. I remember that username, it's been forever though. Just popped in before going to bed to say keep up with the good work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, much appreciated. And have a good night. And I do need to keep up with everything because my computer has been dying a lot. Oh, and then I can talk with this with Meowser as well regarding the new computer plans. Dude, I did such a crazy research this week, but it's been very complicated to like make a decision, and then I will tell you why. But thank you so much, Mitska, for stopping by. Have a great night. You love toasted sesame oil? Really? Do you have ideas on where can I use that? Oh yeah, but then in Asian food? I don't eat Asian food. Ultras was talking about tahini, which seems to be a sesame seed sauce as well, right? Mixed with water, garlic, and lime. That sounds very great. I never tried it before. Yeah, but then Asian is not my cuisine. On rice? Okay, rice sounds good. I normally go for carrots, raisins, and dried parsley on my rice, and also garlic. Yeah, my regular rice goes that way. Chopped carrots, or shredded carrots as well sometimes, or grinded carrots. Um, I like carrots with raisins. You can judge me, but I love it. And also dried parsley. But then I can try that. Good call. Do you add it after you boil the rice, or do you add it during the boiling process? Because normally I add my toppings or like those items on my rice when it's boiling. But the raisins I add it after. But then I'm concerned that if I add it during the boiling time, maybe the taste of it will blend with the water and disappear. So then I don't know if I should add it after, when it's like pure. Which moment do you use to add it in there? But good call, I could try that. But yeah, this has been the year of sesame to me right now. And also whole bread. I'm loving to eat whole bread more. Let me go back to the previous screen. So yeah, rice and also in the pizza crust. Those are good ideas. So did I talk to everybody here? Oh yeah, never mind. I was going to talk about the computer, right? Let me go back there. So tahini has a strong flavor. It's one of the main ingredients in hummus and baba ganoush. I have heard of baba ganoush, but I don't know what is it right now. Isn't it like Indian food, or am I wrong? Baba ganoush, yeah, what is that again? Oh, it is like how is this in English? Uh, Eggplant, right? Eggplant salad? Yeah, it is tahini, eggplant grilled or baked, and lime juice. I think I would like that, to be honest. Actually, eggplant's not something that I eat that often, but it's not something that I would hate as well, so this combination sounds interesting. Oh, it is not Indian, it's more like uh, Middle Eastern, right? Or at least it looks like. You add it after the rice is done. I will try that this week, man. Yes, it is Middle Eastern. It's shared eggplant blended up. I think I have some chances of enjoying this. I gotta add this to my list of things to try. You know what? You know kipe, right? Meowser? Or kibe? Kipe. I mean, it has many ways of uh, referring to the same dish. Don't you think it would work in there too? With kipe? Hi, Sabro, what's up, man? Sabro, let me show you my new shirt. I bought it together with last week's shirt. This is Mario Party. And also, purple hat Luigi. I don't know why that happened, but it's actually the stamp. I checked the print, right? I checked the website, and then also in the website it is purple, so it was planned to be this way. I don't know why. Maybe they were out of green ink. But I love this shirt anyway, even with the color mistakes, even on Waluigi's hat too. I love the action in here. And I do miss playing Mario Party. Baba Ganoush is really good. Have you ever had that, Sabru? Some Middle Eastern dishes like Baba Ganoush? Meowser is telling me about it and I kinda really wanna try it. It is like eggplant, or berinjela in Portuguese. It's like a eggplant paste with lime or lime juice and the tahini, right? And then I also learned that tahini is sesame seeds, but it's like a sauce you can make with it. Sesame seeds is gergelim. I also learned that recently, and I'm loving to eat this pure. So I'm getting addicted to sesame seeds, and then I'm getting advices and tips on how to use that in dishes. But to still be a Brazilian Subaru, here's my brigadeiro de panela, or brigadeiro, right? Because I was craving chocolate this weekend. With a reason, to be honest. People say that when you're feeling, a little bit sad and something, it's good to eat some chocolate or some sweets. I was, and I'm still feeling a little bit sad, so chocolate was my escape, and it worked. I typically eat it with pita bread or flatbread. Yeah, because then it would be more fitting to the Middle Eastern cuisine, right? You have made kipe before. I remember that, man. Don't you think it would work well? Like some fried sesame seeds on the together with the kipe, or even maybe into it. You fry everything together, or maybe you just drop some drops of sesame oil in it. That's something else that I think would work. Someone is saying that's cool. It's probably a image situation or like the original model. Yeah, in the original model they had those mistakes right in the colors, but in the end I don't think they were too bad. Like I still love the shirt regardless. You never had it before, Subaru? Vegetables is not your thing. Um, Vegetables used to not be my thing either, but there are also so many vegetables that I never tried before or things that I never tried before, and then I can see myself getting into this world of vegetables more than getting into the world of meat because many meats that I have tried before I didn't like them. While vegetables I can see myself getting more used to them. Uh, isn't it like chocolate, but it doesn't have shape? Yeah, kind of. But then like it's not the same because I think I would call chocolate when you just melt a chocolate bar, right? And a chocolate bar won't have the same effect or sweetness of the condensed milk the Brigadeiro has. So even though they are both chocolate, I could still see the difference between a chocolate bar getting melted and the brigadeiro that I cooked, which is chocolate mix together with condensed milk. So I don't know why, but in my mind, when you have condensed milk with the chocolate mix, it's brigadeiro, and then when you say chocolate, I think more on a chocolate bar getting melted. But both are still right. It's chocolate in the end, right? Sesame oil is used a lot in salad dressings in there. Yes, I was thinking about using the seeds on the salads, especially leaves, because the salad or salad thing I kind of eat the most is vinaigrette sauce. I'm kind of addicted to vinaigrette sauce. Today I ate vinaigrette sauce for lunch together with farofa and rice and a cooked potato. That was my lunch today. But vinaigrette sauce is a sauce that has a lot of flavor already, especially because I added cilantro and um, dried basil. Yeah, dried basil and cilantro. So of course the sesame seeds would disappear in that blend, right? But when I get and buy arugula, lettuce, what is the name of this other? It's not crest. Is it crest? Wait, how is that one leaf called? What watercress, I think. Isn't it? Just confirming the wording here. Yeah, watercress. When I get watercress as well, which in Portuguese is agrião, I can use the oil and the seeds, right? Because I don't think they will have a lot of vinegar or olive oil already in them, like the vinaigrette sauce has. But the thing I will try for sure, Meowser, that you told me is the sesame oil on rice. I will see how that goes. So let me go back to the previous screen. There we go. No, never mind. I forgot to talk about. I'm still stuck to the sesame talk that I forgot to talk about the computer, right? By the way, I don't have many topics to talk about today. I still can talk about some things I have been watching this week though. But yeah, my topics today are kind of limited, which is good for us to be playing the game as well later. Or if somebody brings up more topics to talk. But I won't have many topics because I'm also dealing with my personal things, and anyway, it's being all that complicated. But regarding the computer, this week I focused more on researching the computer that I would be buying myself, right? Or that I will be buying myself. The thing is that I got two models on YouTube. Like there are some YouTube videos of like people that are recommending parts for you to build your computer, and then you get those parts, you have a computer that will work the way you want. And I kind of researched those YouTube videos following an initial budget, which was of like 5,000 reais, which is pretty much the goal. By the way, we reached the goal. I forgot to mention that on stream. I only talked about it on Discord. Thank you so much for everybody because we were able to beat the goal. Probably next stream I will kind of take that bar out. But I decided to leave it in there so everybody could see that we got there. We even surpassed it a little bit, even with the taxes from PayPal and stuff, because I left that money investing. So we were able to beat the goal with Oritsuru's last donation in the last day. Actually, I was not expecting that, but suddenly it happened. And then we managed to get to the goal. But the thing is that I will be combining this gold donation with my money that has returned to me already, and it's invested as well while I'm still choosing the parts of the computer. But guys, the thing is that I was thinking that I would not spend the whole thing. Like I was thinking I would not need to spend this donation with like my whole emergency savings money. I mean, it's part of it. It's not the whole. It's like half of it. And then when I was trying to find a website or a place to buy this one 5,000 reais priced computer, I realized that things are way more expensive than the videos on YouTube. And it seems that I'm probably going to spend more than 8,000 on this shitty computer. So there goes my freaking emergency savings, even with everybody's help down here. So I'm thinking this computer will be way more expensive than what I was thinking. But then there are situations though. Let me explain the whole case. First of all, so far at least, I could only find two somewhat reliable websites that they would be doing what I want them to do, which is pretty much I pick the parts and then they build the computer that I picked and then they send it to me ready to use because I don't know how to build my own computer. Even though everybody says like you gotta build your own computer so you know what you're getting, right? So I'm following that path of like it's better to have a computer chosen by me than a pre-made computer. And then I was also checking the pre-made options and they really suck. Like they are always lacking on something that I was looking for. For example, many of those pre-made computers, they only have 8 gigabytes of memory. While everybody on YouTube is saying, if you want to have a good gaming computer or a streaming computer, your memory should be dual channel with 8 gigabytes at least on each channel. So pretty much 16 gigabytes. And then it seems that they don't sell, like, I mean, they have some models, it's not everyone, but when I finally get to that point of like, oh, this is a pre-made computer of dual channel and two memories of 8 gigabytes. And then I go and look at the motherboard. The motherboard only has 2 channels. And then people on YouTube are recommending for you to get a motherboard with 4 because in case in the future you need some upgrades, you can use those remaining 2 slots, right? 2 slots to add more memory chips to them. So you would have 4 memory chips in an upgraded version of that computer in the future. So they are always lacking on something. Like I can't find the perfect pre-made computer no matter how much I look for it. But then the ones that I'm trying to build myself, they have 2 problems. The first is that I still couldn't find every single piece or part exactly like the videos. So it looks like every time I need to make a change and then comes insecurity of like, is this change going to work? Like, am I going to still have a computer working this way? Because it's so complicated, you kind of need to combine 7 or 8 different parts together. It's like the CPU, the GPU, the memory, the storage, the motherboard, the case, the power supply. You know, you have so many things to look after that when one is wrong, it can impact on the others. And then I'm struggling to like, wait, can I make this change? They are also selling this other part with this other brand. Is it as good as the other brand they recommended? I'm not sure, but this one has a better price, the other one doesn't. So it's been this mess basically, but in the end it's always getting to a computer that costs 8,000 reais plus, and it's not considering the spare parts or like the accessories. For example, the monitor. I will still need to find a monitor. I will still need to find a new mic because the mic that I'm using is built in this one computer that I'm streaming right now. So if I kind of leave this computer behind to use the new one, I won't have a mic. So I need to find a mic too. And the other things too, like the cables, because not necessarily the power supply I buy will come with a cable, although I hope I can use the cable that I already have in here. I'm not sure if it's going to fit, probably yeah. Then a mouse, a keyboard, and all of that stuff. Although for the accessories I'm not too worried because like I don't think there will be mysteries, right? I just need to buy a monitor and then the monitor will work, or a mouse with USB cables and then it's going to work. But I think I will leave those accessories besides the monitor. The monitor I'll need to get one. But the mouse and the keyboard I'll use the ones I currently have. And then in the future, when I get more money, I can buy them new, right? Or newer ones. But I'm struggling so much to like either get the perfect PC they recommend to me on YouTube, but then that perfect PC doesn't exist in the stores that I'm checking. And the pre-made options, they don't fit either on the conditions that I'm looking for. And when I make the changes to somehow see if it's going to fit, it goes super expensive. And then I need to decide if I'm really going to use all my money into this computer, like the donations plus my half emergency savings. I think I will end up going that way, to be honest, because I would rather have a, let's say, an over-dimensioned computer other than an under-dimensioned computer. And then if I can get this over-dimensioned computer that will last and work well with me for like the next 15 to 20 years, which is almost not 15 but like let's say 11, 10 years, that's the age of the current computer that I have. If I can get something that will last, that long, I think it's worth. But the other option is for me to find a cheaper computer, because I was searching for 5,000 or around 5,000 options. I can try going for 4,000. But then maybe the streaming together with a game could give me some troubles, depending on the game. Not sure. Most of games, like I said regarding getting an over-dimensioned computer, most games I play here are chill. Like I'm pretty sure they won't have any trouble of some sorts, because I don't play FPS games, or I love playing indie games or like older games as well, emulating games and stuff. But in case we get to like more modern games for some reason, I don't know. We'll need to see if they will work, but I kind of want to believe they will. And I'm being too cautious, maybe. But the other thing too is that I'm going for an AMD computer or Ryzen computer. And I still haven't checked the prices of Intel computers, but that's another option as well. If I kind of change my preference, because I was uh, kind of right, or like I kind of decided or made the decision to go for AMD because some YouTubers, they said that Intel likes to be updating their parts, and then sometimes they kind of ask or force you to update a certain part as well together with a new processor. So you can't like make the change instantly. You kind of also need to upgrade another part, so you need to buy more parts. I didn't like that idea of Intel, while AMD kind of stays the way you get it. So basically, if you got this AMD processor with its parts, even if there comes new processor, new updates, new stuff, you don't need to worry about buying new parts. Intel will ask you to buy new parts. So I was focusing on AMD because of that. But then AMD in Brazil at least has been freaking expensive. Maybe Intel will be the answer, even though I don't know if they will ask for new updates in the future, because I really don't understand this world. But that's a scope of this research for the new computer. And I think it's going to be more expensive than what I was thinking. Plus, it's going to be hard to make a decision because I really can't find every single part they recommend me on YouTube on the stores. Like they are out of stock, right? So I need to make replacements that I'm like, is this a good replacement? I'm not sure. But then it's not all lost, because I also found a website that I can't remember its name right now, but it's something, I forgot the name. I know it has part on its name. It's something like, no, I can't remember the whole name. But it's a website that you kind of pick the parts of your computer, and then it tells you if everything has a connection to operate. So basically, it's a safety way, or safe way, to have a first impression if that computer will work well, or like if the parts are if they can be connected, pretty much, or if they are not. What is the word for this? I forgot the word, but like if they will not have trouble between themselves, like if the parts can cooperate together or operate together to this computer, right? So yeah, I found this website. I'm testing it. I'm testing things in there too to see if there will be any issues on the parts that I'm picking or not. Most of times there aren't, but then the prices are crazy right now. I'm not sure if it's only in Brazil, but it is going to be a freaking expensive computer, and it's like 3,000 more expensive than its real price, because I was with a budget of like 5,000 and then it's costing 8,000 plus without the accessories. But that's the situation right now. Also, what's up, Victor? I'm talking about this research of mine of trying to get the new computer and then how things are expensive, plus how it's complicated to build yourself a computer, and then why don't they sell like good gaming computers already, like pre-made ones, but they always have some trickery here in Brazil of like they they advertise certain computers saying they are gaming computers, but then if you look at the specs, they won't be as great as people recommend you buying or getting on YouTube, because they will always have a problem, and I know they do that for like dropping the prices of those computers, but why not have a real one that, like, it's tested, it's perfect for what you're looking for, and it's like according the lines, or it goes on the lines with what the community kind of goes after. Not like a RGB computer that's super flashy, but then once you try to run a game and stream, it kind of blows, it explodes. And that's what many people or many stores, they kind of do. They kind of show you that flashy computer, and then you think, oh, it's a gaming computer, let's buy it, and then in the end it's not as great as, I don't know, something else you could have bought with like around the same price. But that was the computer rant right now. Oh yes, Subaru is mentioning the operational system, it's not included, so there is also the cost for that, yes. No, it's not. It is not. But honestly, Subaru, I think the operational system is the least, the lowest priority here. I think the worst to me is getting the computer, like the parts, and then knowing the parts will work together well without trouble or without problems or without conflicts. Maybe that's the word I was trying to find earlier, or to think earlier. Then installing Windows, I can put on YouTube and then someone can teach me that, like how to install Windows or something. But it doesn't come with it. This one website has the option for me to ask them to do it, and maybe I will ask them to do it, but it is not coming with it. Somebody saying that the energy cable comes with the power supply. Not every time. Nope, not every time. Sometimes they say on parentheses that power cable is not included, but sometimes it comes. Maybe the majority of times it comes with the cable, but not every time. So you also need to pay attention to all of those little details. Yes, I want to be hopeful that the one I have with this computer right now would work. Victor, let me show you my new shirt, man. This one you like as well, like last weekend's. It's Mario Party. By the way, Victor, how's your DK64 playthrough? I remember you got that game for a while. Have you been progressing on it? Also, Victor, speaking on Donkey Kong, I loved your new tracks, right, that you have been working on, because they did give me some boss battle from Donkey Kong Country songs, or giving me the vibes of those songs. It seems, give me a second. It seems you have to put one together yourself if you want the perfect computer for your uses. I know, but there are people on YouTube that they kind of recommend you like the perfect combination, there are a couple of videos that do that. But then once you go to the store to like buy those parts exactly like they recommended, they are out of stock, or like you can't really find everything the way you want. And then it puts me on a situation that I don't know what to do. Like, should I try finding someone in my city that could build this computer for me and then getting the parts separately? But then it's extra work. I would save money probably, but it's extra work, you know? You know what I'm going to do? This next week, I will do some research on the Intel models as well. Even though I kind of really wanted to get an AMD computer, but I'll see if the prices are very different for the Intel models. And I will try finding other websites that will sell pre-made computers. But then I will hope that those websites will have better pre-made computers than the ones that I'm finding on the current websites that I'm visiting. Because like I said, they are always lacking on something that seems important for me to get. Motherboards with 4 channels, 16 gigabytes of memory, not just 8. What else they normally miss in there? Oh yes, they normally don't have like a cooler for the processor, or at least they come with the like the regular cooler that comes with the processor from the factory, but then it's a shitty one. You gotta get a better cooler so your processor can not heat up. So you know, there are some tiny changes that I need to be doing on those pre-made computers. It's been a while since you were playing it, but you have gotten pretty far into the game though. Do you remember the level? And don't you think that Banjo-Kazooie is much better, man? Like, Donkey Kong 64 is a good game, it's still, I do respect the fans that like it, but in my opinion, Banjo does it so much better. Subaru, by any chance, do you know any computer shop in Brazil that would recommend? Probably not, right? But I have been focusing on Terabyte and Pichau. Yeah, it seems that those two websites, they can build your own computer. For example, you go there and then you pick the parts you want, and then they can make the building work for you, and then they send the computer ready to use for you. That's why I was looking mostly on those two websites. But then, oh yeah, there is also Kaboom, right? But then Kaboom is only selling the parts. And then when I was checking the pre-made computers, they were always lacking on some specs that I was looking for as well. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? How you tried the Dell website? Yes, I still haven't tried the Intel processors. You think there is one for Brazil? But then you can't buy a whole computer there, right? You're only telling me to buy a processor from Dell, isn't it? Wait, they sell? They do sell stuff. Yeah, they have the parts in here. But then I can't build my own computer, right? Yes, I don't think I can build my own computer in there, but they have all of the parts. They have the monitors, the accessories, cables, storage, but they don't have motherboards, I think, or I can't find. A dock station, maybe it's this? no, it's not. Yoda, they have some accessories for gaming or gaming computers, but I don't think they sell a gaming computer, you know? But they have, yeah, they have like a gamer mouse, a headset, a monitor as well. Holy shit, the monitor! What the heck? Man, the monitor is the price of a freaking GPU. It's 3,000 reais. No, I'm not buying this. Okay, this one is a little bit better. It's because of the size, right? But no, I'm not giving 2,300 on monitors. I found some for 1,000 reais, and even that sounds expensive already. 7,000? There is one that's 7,000. Holy cow, for a single monitor. What? Jesus, you see how expensive they are here? No, the Dell idea was good because I really haven't checked that out, but for those prices I'm out. Banjo-Kazooie is better design game for sure, I agree. But DK has some really cool ideas though. I don't know if they were developing both games at the same time, DK and BK, but I wanna believe they kinda, you know, tested things out with DK and then they released an improved version of that with BK. Especially if you consider how there were those... Never mind, did Banjo-Kazooie come first? Maybe it came first, right? Because there was that whole thing about Fungi Forest, that it was planned to be a Banjo-Kazooie level, but it ended up being a DK level. Never mind, maybe Banjo-Kazooie came out first. Somebody is saying that it's a shame that my current PC doesn't run PC Building Simulator. I know, right? I do have that. But the thing is that I don't feel confident about building my own computer, not to mention that I don't have the tools, like the screwdrivers and stuff. Maybe my dad could help me out on that, but it is a work that I would prefer avoiding. Somebody's talking about a Node website or a store, Alpha. I have never heard of it. BK executes this idea better, I agree. Look at a monitor from AOC. I haven't heard of that before. AOC? Does somebody here have an AMD PC? Do you guys think that I may be exaggerating on going for the Ryzen AMD gaming processor instead of going to the Intel side? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Subaru's recommendation is much better. Like, there is a 27 inches monitor, which was the same size of the Dell one that I showed for 7,000 reais. That's 1,400. That's better. I still think it's pricey, but much better for sure. You think Dell is the one with the lowest price in America? Jesus! Maybe they can only profit in Brazil then. That explains the prices they are giving us in here. Like 7,000 reais for a single monitor, and then you can buy another one from a different brand, same sizes, for 1,000. basic tool set or toolkit, I should have it. I have, but I don't know how to do things. Like, I don't feel confident on electronics, basically. Look what happened to my older 3DS. I was trying to open it. I couldn't get all of the screws out of it. Although my dad tried it, my uncle tried it. I took it to a store to ask for the person in there, hey, can you take those screws out of here, please? The guy tried as well. I couldn't take them all out, so maybe that was not my fault. But I was trying to replace the analog stick. When I was doing it, I kinda tore, or I kinda tear, right? I kinda tear the connection of the L trigger of my older 3DS. I broke it. So, you know, I'm super scared of doing something bad again, especially with a super expensive computer. And you know what else, Subaru? This one website, the Terabyte, they do the mounting, or they build your computer for free. So as long as I can get the right parts, or if I can like decide on the parts that I really want that will work for me, they can build it for free and deliver it also for free under 7 days. That's a fair wait in my opinion. But if you want them to deliver it faster, up to like 2 days, then you need to pay for it. But delivering it and building it for me for free, the only problem is that the price of the parts are expensive, or right now in Brazil they are very expensive. And I also need to be careful on the switches or trades and, you know, swappings that I'm doing with the parts, because they don't have them on stock. But I guess I will give a shot on studying Intel computers, because maybe I can find them selling all of the parts that I need for an Intel computer, and it won't be as bad as what I'm thinking regarding the need of future updates and stuff. But I will also try searching for other websites with pre-made computers until I can find the one that fits the whole things that I'm looking for. I gave some examples, but definitely there are more things. But yeah, guys, that has been the quest for the computer. And you know what else is bad though? I also need to start, because I'm kind of postponing this forever, I also need to start working on my... how can I say this? Working on this one thing that the government asks for us to be doing every year, which is pretty much related to our taxes. I still need to deliver my taxes files to the government. I need to inform them about my taxes. I still haven't started that. So this month I will need to do both things together, because I confess I was postponing this forever. This one thing should have happened in March, but they were like, no, you can do it up to April, and now you can do it up to May. And then I was like postponing it forever. Although on my defense, I did have, and I'm still having, personal situations going on that are like stealing my energy. So that's also why I couldn't start this one taxes situation earlier. But I think this next week I will start that as well, and then I will try doing both simultaneously. When I get tired of doing one, I jump into the other thing, and then I do the research and see what's going to happen in there. Subway is saying, isn't that too much to have free freight plus somebody building your computer for free? I mean, yeah, but that's what happens on Terabyte website. And right now I'm not certain if the other one would do those for free as well. I know they can build your computer, but I'm not sure if the service is for free in Pichal website, and if they will have a freight, because I haven't gotten to a... When I was checking the ratings of both websites, Terabyte got the best rating, so I kind of focused on that. I just couldn't get confident on the perfect computer in there so far. But then maybe now I should start studying on Bishao, even though they got so-so ratings, right? Some people did have trouble and problems by buying there. But I also don't think they had my perfect computer either, because I also tried a little bit of part speaking in there. Anyway, but I will keep on trying, and then let's see how I can progress on this for this next week. Every time I see someone leave for an assignment, I never know if I will ever see them again. Oh, by the way, Victor and Yoda. But this is going to be fast because otherwise I won't be able to play the game today either. Just to show you quickly, because sometimes I talk about this. This is Brigadeiro, in case you have never seen it before. This is condensed milk together with chocolate mix. Traditional Brazilian dessert. It's just the mix, like it's the Brigadeiro mix. The real Brigadeiro has a shape, a ball shape, with some chocolate sprinkles, I believe that's the word. So it gets refined, but for the taste, that does it. And that's what I was looking for yesterday, with my chocolate craving. What are you guys having for dinner tonight though? I'll probably be eating some sandwiches and strawberry yogurt. It's hard to keep up morale when people could die at any moment. Oh, by the way, I can't decide if I will play or chat, right? Because I have something else interesting to say as well. You know what? I'm going to have this, let's say, last topic that I kind of need to say, and after that I will be focusing more on the game. Victor, Yoda, and everybody else. I finished watching this one show this week. I was also checking out some animes. I can also recommend a couple animes too, but I want to talk about this series because this series was something that vaguely reminded me of Dark, and I know how much Yoda and Victor like Dark. So yeah, it is not Dark, but since Dark ended, it is one of those shows that, you know, it feels a little bit like it. The only problem about this show, and I'm talking about Severance, I think that's the way to pronounce it, maybe Severance, but I think it's Severance, by Apple TV Plus. The only problem I can mention about that show is that it kind of goes slow, or at least it has a very slow start. Many people that I was watching on YouTube talking about the show after they watched it, they also agreed with me on that, and they were kind of saying that it's not one of those shows for you to binge. So basically they would recommend you like watch one episode per day, or like don't rush on this show, because yeah, the episodes are kind of slow, you know. Also because they have a little bit of, let's say, inspiration of old sci-fi things or movies or series or shows. So old sci-fi stuff, for example, 2001 A Space Odyssey or even Blade Runner the movie, they have a slow pace, you know. So if you kind of watch many episodes in a row, you can kind of get sleepy or something. But it's not because the show is bad, it's just because it doesn't go fast, pretty much, or it really tries to also give you the time to have all of that information settled on your mind, or because it doesn't rush as well, it fits what the show wants to do with you as well, like the feelings it wants you to feel. Because it talks about something boring, so it's understandable if you feel bored at times with what you're watching, right? So it's an interesting concept, but especially after episode 5, in my opinion, and it has 9 episodes, the first season. For example, yesterday I was on episode 5, I couldn't stop watching anymore. I was watching it up to the end, and the end was phenomenal. The end was all of the speed the previous episodes were kind of saving up, right? The building up was slow, like I said, but it was so worth the end, and I can't wait for season 2 because it's going to be one of those season 2s or one of those second seasons in series that I can imagine being as crazy as season 2 of Dark was. On how things were like exploding to happen. And then I can't wait for that, and Apple has already confirmed the season 2. I will tell you a little bit of what the show is about, so you guys can decide if you get interested or not, although I think the less you know the better, so I won't deliver much. It's one of those shows that you should just jump into it and watch it. And don't give up at the first episodes, even though it sounds slow. It is about a reality, like, imagine our world if a certain company has created a technology of like splitting people's brains into two parts, which one part is responsible for your personal life and the other part is responsible for your working life. So basically, there is this one company that's starting this project or kind of selling this product of splitting people's minds. So when they go to work there on that company, they forget about their personal life and they can only remember the working life they're having in there. On the other hand, once the working period is over, like once it's time for them to commute back home, they remember their whole personal life and forget what they have done for work. So basically, once you are working, you don't remember anything about that when you are finishing your work. So they really split your personal and working life. Once you are in your personal life, you don't remember your work. Once you are in your working time, you don't remember your personal life. So it kind of discusses how would that be like. Living in a reality that you could like, man, my work is so boring, I wish I could not remember what I have done there, you know? And then you have this technology that you can have that life of not remembering what you have done in your work. Although, once you get your work, it's like another personality or another soul, or you know, somebody will work in your place. And that somebody is your other half of your brain, or like a minor part of your brain. And that part of your brain will be stuck in that life of work because it's the only thing that exists for it. So it's a show that discusses about corporations, technology, even existence as well, and it does it very well. And it criticizes so many things. It has a lot of existentialism, hopefully that's the word. Just like Dark as well, like, it is so crazy, and it feels a lot like Dark meets Black Mirror. If you guys liked Black Mirror, go watch this show for sure. It's called Severance. So highly recommended. Does it taste like chocolate ice cream? I wouldn't say so. No, I think it's sweeter than a chocolate ice cream because it has condensed milk. A chocolate ice cream, in my opinion, would taste more like pure chocolate melted. With milk maybe, but not condensed milk. Condensed milk is very sweet. I would say that it tastes more like a brownie. Yeah, maybe like a brownie or like a truffle. Somebody's having some barbecue leftovers. But yeah, guys, this show is this mind-blowing because it's like about a reality where people can split from their personal and working life. But then it goes way beyond that. It really gets some very deep places, and it makes you wonder if it is fair for like I don't know, to have like not a whole life, but like to have your memories split as well, you know. And if like companies or corporations could have this power over you, like to split over your memories for something they sell for your own benefit, but actually it's for their benefit. It is very crazy. It sounds like Spy Family. I have been addicted to Spy Family. Spy Family has been fantastic. I took long to get to this show, but I started it this week and I loved it. I have heard of it this week, yes. I have already gotten to the most recent episode. Yeah, Spy Family is a must-watch too. If you like animes, go watch Spy Family, yes. But if you like crazy, mind-blowing series like I do, and like Dark, also not to mention, it has a very good quality. And believe it or not, I was shocked on this. This Severance show was directed by Ben Stiller. Yeah, Ben Stiller, the actor of comedy shows. He killed it. It's such a good direction, it's such a good photography as well. But like I said, as the show is split between personal life and working life, there is a lot, and if not the most of the show is about the working time. So working life is boring, right? So that's why the show is also slow. They kind of spend a lot of time in that boring life or boring universe of the working life, but it's to create the ambience and create the unsettling feeling on you, right? The uncomfortable. So even though sometimes it shows you like boring scenes or boring things, nothing is there for no reason. Like everything is there for a reason that will explode in the final episode. The final episode is like you can't blink at all. It's everything delivers in the final episode. It is incredible, incredible. But after episode 5, I was already like, I can't stop watching this because I need to know what's going to happen. Like, I will not say anything else because I don't want to spoil it. But there is a lot on the show and it's very good and does feel a lot like Dark too. Also because of the care on the photography. Yeah, the photography is very well done in the way it is. Like, they did their best in there to make that ambient interesting. Even though it's a boring ambient, like a working place or an office, right? But it's very well done. But yeah, Spy Family, it's fantastic. I was not expecting the drama in Spy Family, how... oh, John is here! And Dave! Okay, let me see this cutscene and then I will talk about enemies. Okay, so that's... how was her name again? Arit, right? Arit. I don't know why I almost said Adele. Arit. With her flying Icor from Portal. Oh yeah, by the way, freaking Severance reminds me a lot of Portal as well, especially the ambient they create, so another reason for people to check that out. My name is Arit, the leader of Astrea. Welcome to Leviathan, the crown jewel of our operations. I really like her hair. I believe you have already met these two. Yeah, did you... Actually, those... We're only missing Sue in here, right? Sue and... Never mind, Sue and Zivor? Like the freaking alien in our party. But yeah, John and Dave, finally they're back. John, Dave! Alyssa, you made it. Sorry, I got nabbed by the API. Yeah, and then John had to rescue you. You never would have gotten caught if you didn't have your face buried in your tablet. That's some real criticism in there. Normally the tablet is what keeps me uncaught. How was I to know that they would have agents that were off the grid there? You never know what you're up against, better work on your peripheral vision. It's funny they are mentioning that because one of my most recent favorite ASMR videos works on peripheral vision. It's basically, I mean, nobody here cares for ASMR, I guess, but I kinda love ASMR. But basically the person asks you to like look at something in here and then they ask you to tell or to count numbers with the other hand on the back. It is so freaking distracting and relaxing. Anyway, fun fact, I have been into peripheral vision lately. Guess who else is in here? Why, speak of the devil. He's finally back! The whole crew is in here, but the alien. Sue, what are you doing here? Look at Sue's team. What a freaking awesome team, right? This Yoda could be some soundtrack of Spy Family. Sue is the true spy in here. By the way, they have a Dr. Xavier on the back there. After we parted ways, I checked in with some of my old friends in Gehenna to call in some favors. I will always see Scaploni on Sue's sprite. And one of them turned me into the API, the devil. He's off the Christmas mailing. Wait, he's off the Christmas mailing list. I can't tell you that. What? Turned you into the API? Oh, I see. So they betrayed him, right? And he's okay. And now I get his joke. He's off the Christmas mailing list. I see. He's not getting gifts this year. I thought I was a gunner, but who should appear but Astrea? Oh, really? Astra saved you, saved my bacon, that's for sure. Maybe Riot was there? You were too kind, you had already taken out some of them guards when we arrived. Anyway, it isn't or it wasn't a complete bust. I found this fancy new shield on one of the API agents that grabbed me. I'm not sure how to operate it. I mean, I'm not sure either, because we have a bunch of shields that I still don't think I have tested them all enough. But you were always the talented one at the agency, you figured it out. Okay, the Heroine shield! This experimental shield allows Alyssa to perform unique... Holy shit! We're getting it! The Chrono Trigger connection is real? But it's only Alyssa? It allows Alyssa to perform unique Unite techniques, so like... tech abilities, like in Chrono Trigger, with other characters in the active party. Unite abilities spend all of Alyssa and her partner's style. Oh, all of them? But they have some very potent effects. Be sure to try them out. I mean, I'm guessing it's like the text, but... Excuse me, Chief, we have a code 435. Something the matter? To protect ourselves from the nastier denizens of the deep, we constructed a force wall outside the base. I heard of it. We are detecting an unusual amount of underwater activity outside the wall. The API is probably following us, and this place is getting attacked like I was imagining. It could be nothing, but it could also indicate a vulnerability in our defenses. We typically perform a manual check on the wall in these situations. I know you have just arrived, but Lauren, could you? Why Lauren? Poor girl. Like, can't she do that? I'm on it, standard procedure. I mean, I knew Lauren had some connections with the Astrea, but was Lauren part of the Astrea? It looks like she was, right? I didn't catch that. Understood, this will be a snap. Oh, I can come too. Of course. You know, I have been laying low here for a while. I'm just saying. I know. Do you want to join our party again? Sue, you're feeling lonely. Would you like to come too? Oh, never mind. Maybe he's coming with the girls. Well, if you insist, the more the merrier. Now to business. Damn. Let's go then. Even the music changed drastically. Sean filled me in on the situation before you arrived. Let me tell you what I know. Okay. The Lumina device you acquired on Romu was developed during the Great War as the ultimate weapon. The ultimate weapon is something else that I have fought before in another game. More than once. After all, what enemy can fight back when their very soul is forcing them to submit? Okay, they are talking about the mind-controlling device, right? Thankfully, some of the researchers working on the device were horrified by its implications. Man, I love this game's soundtrack. This song, even though I haven't played Xenoblade, reminds me of Xenoblade together with Final Fantasy VII. A few brave researchers sabotaged the laboratory in order to stop the device's use. You saw the results. Okay, that explains why the facility was abandoned, but they were not able to really destroy the device because we got it and then the API is now using it. I mean, never mind, because we recovered it, right? And then we escaped from the agency. How do you know all this? She was there. As we left with the device, she appeared. You will find I'm very well informed, which brings me to my next point. Soon after I sent a group to retrieve the device, I was contacted by the Consignor. Do you know him, the Consignor? I don't think so. Oh, I do! Enzo, the Consignor. Who? By the way, fun fact, Enzo is now a very common name in Brazil, like many babies have been getting that name in the past years. I don't think that's a common name in the US or in other countries, but it's growing a lot in Brazil. I remember checking a list of like most common babies in the last years or something, and then Enzo was there. Richest Lulupian on Romo owns all sorts of experimental technology and rare artifacts. The very same he knew about our mission to reclaim the device, but didn't know that we had failed. He claims to have a counter device from one of the scientists who was responsible. But do we really need a counter device? Can he be trusted? Perhaps, but you don't get to be the richest man on the planet by playing nice. Okay, so he's like the richest man in Lulu? Still, it's a lead worth checking out. Thank you for the information. I will make the arrangements necessary to meet him. Okay, so we're heading to Lulu. In the meantime, feel free to explore Leviathan. I have also prepared a room should grow wary. We should check out the stores, we have done that. Astra isn't fooling around, although I need to equip some weapons to you, right? They have some sweet gear. Let me do that first, or I forget it. I bought him the love pad. 48 of attack, 67. Yes, I'm making the change. Duo and trio attack. Let me check the shield. The heroine. It allows us to have the teamwork. Experimental shield bursting with power. Okay. But I wish like I could give it to other characters. Chrono Cross had that too, that's true, right? But how was it in Chrono Cross again? It was a little bit different, wasn't it? But going back to the... let me save, just in case. Going back to Yoda's Spy Family recommendation, which by the way is amazing because it has quality, The story is very creative. I mean, it's a little bit cliche, to be honest, but it's very well executed. And it does have a good sense of humor as well. And it has all of that, but what I was really not expecting to see in that show, because it's a show that everybody has been talking about, and many times that's happening, I kinda doubt that I would also enjoy that show as the others are. Although sometimes I kinda like hit my face on a wall. For example, Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan, I always felt like this show is not for me, but once I started watching it, it's freaking amazing as everybody says. This was another show like that. But it got me not because of the quality, not because of the plot, I mean maybe a little bit, but it got me because of the drama. I was not expecting that those characters in there, like the main characters, they would have such dramatic backstories together with them, like, and I appreciated the way the show has been dealing with their own personal issues and things, you know. And I should also mention another anime that I'm also watching right now, which is called Paripi Komei. It has a very happy name, which is also a very somewhat happy anime. Probably this one is nobody talking about, by the way. Paripi Komei. Yoda, have you heard of this one? This show is a show that my friend recommended me because he watched it and said, I think this show is something that fits your taste. And then I was there like, okay, let me see what he's talking about. At first, it's a show that was not looking appealing to me because it's about a mix of Chinese history and like Chinese wars history and stuff, which is not my cup of tea. But it's like it gets a strategist from those Chinese wars times that resurrects in modern days and meets a singer that's trying to get success. And like she has some self-confidence trouble and you know, things like that. She's also a rookie in the market, or like the music market. And then this strategist kinda falls in love with the music or with the voice of the singer after he was like resurrected in modern times. And then he tries to use, and this is why the show is crazy, he tries to use war strategies, because that's what his life used to be, into helping the singer to become successful. So it's a mix of like Chinese history strategies with musical universe of modern days. And as silly as that sounds, it does work if you don't give up at episode 1. Which was what I did at the first time I was watching that. I was like, dude, this is not for me. Like, what? This Chinese man that was like time traveling thanks to resurrection with lots of, you know, war talks and strategies, and then, I don't know, a nonsense music story of like, what? I can't get it. So I kind of dropped the first episode, even before ending it. And then I was telling my friend, dude, I did not like it. Like, are you serious? And then he said, I could swear you would like it and stuff. And then he kind of convinced me to go back to it. But now, the second time I tried to watch the show, I had already get through my first impressions. So I kind of knew already what I was expecting to watch, right? I was not surprised by speeches of war and strategies and Chinese stuff. So I knew that was there. So I was like, okay, let me see what he really wants me to see in this anime. And then now that I could get to the end of the first episode, I could see what he wanted me to get in that anime. It's the character development. Like Spy Family, those characters in Paripi Komei, they have a lot of deepness to them that I was blind, and also I did not see the ending of the first episode, which that kind of intensified. But they have some depth on their personalities, on their characteristics, on their own personal lives and struggles. And then from episode 2 beyond, Also, because in episode 2 I could see the freaking... What Chinese war has to do with like music and modern days? Episode 2 was like, hold my beer. That's what we are doing in the show, and appreciate our creativity. I had to applaud that show because what they did there was phenomenal. Like, regarding combining those two universes in a way that makes sense, genius. And then it now has 5 episodes out. The last episode I watched, which was episode 5, brought another character with a lot of deepness to him. Basically, this show has characters. You know, if you like shows and things that have character development or characters that you can relate, connect, and hope for their best, Paripi Kome is also about that, even though the plot is like nonsense. But maybe that's what makes it special at the same time, right? Not to mention the music is very interesting as well, as it goes on different styles of music, and it's about a singer, so she also creates new songs and stuff, right? Yoda went out for dinner, although I hoped he was listening to that speech, right? I haven't heard anyone else talking about it, but he has heard of it by accident. Yeah, it is one of those shows that not everybody will jump into, especially considering how many animes of this season are available. But it's not an ordinary show. I mean, maybe it sounds like that if you do it like I did, like watching it without knowing nothing about the show or having some expectations. Once you break your expectations and really see what the show is doing or what is its point, it is not an empty show. It is actually doing it very well, and it gets better as it progresses, or as you get used to that crazy idea. I still have another anime to talk about, but I will wait until Yoda is back. Which, by the way, this may be the best anime, not best, because Spy Family is also very good. But probably my favorite, depending on which directions Spy Family and this anime they go, it can be better than Spy Family to me. But let me talk to people here while Yoda is getting his dinner. And this anime I would recommend again to anybody that liked Dark or liked mind-blowing shows, because it is mind-blowing like that. I will just give the name. It's called Summertime Rendering, or Render. Sometimes I find it as Rendering, and sometimes I find it like Render. Summertime Render. My friend told me to watch it. He only told me it's about a mystery. And then I jumped into it thinking it was... Anyway, I will wait for Yoda, never mind. Or I'll need to repeat my speech. I will never forget the day I met Areat. Saved me from a grisly end she did. Well, I like how Areat is a good boss. Like, she puts her hand into work if she needs to help the workers, right? Or like the people from Astrea. She's not distant. Leviathan is located in the very heart of Areanu. Other locations might be more hospitable, but Areanu is where the action is. Okay, so Areanu really is like a city, right? I know you used to work for the API, it doesn't matter, Leviathan is a place for lost souls to find their way. Man 1. This new base is so much nicer than our old one in that old factory. Rats everywhere. And the food here never flounders. Seafood whenever you want. I quit! I can't do seafood. This new base is so much nicer than our old one in that old factory. Oh wait, it's the same dialogue? Oh, okay, it's because they both were talking, okay? One of these days I would like to play a board game on this table. That's not a bad idea. The mission of Astrea is simple: to stand for the helpless and defend the defenseless. That's funny because that sounds a lot like the goal of our agency, although like our perspectives of both have been changing for the whole game. Like, now they are good and then my agency or our previous agency is bad, and then at the beginning of the game it's vice versa. But their objectives, they kinda sound the same on paper, at least. I love living under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. That's all I know about that song. Yeah, I'm not a Disney person. It's so beautiful down here. Don't look at my computer screen. Jeez. Sometimes I wonder what might have happened to me if I have never joined Astrea. I don't know, you probably would be having a normal life. But I don't wonder for long. I'm truly grateful for all my friends and allies here. Hi, Dr. Xavier. I'm just grateful that I'm able to work here and make a difference. Yeah, these guys really love their work. Oh, this is Damon. He's like the second in charge. Arit may trust you, but I have my doubts. Once an API flunky, always an API flunky. Oh yeah, by the way, happy Mother's Day. I forgot about that. I'm in charge of maintaining appropriate oxygen levels in the air. By the way, Subaru, I now clicked. You were eating barbecue leftovers, probably off Mother's Day, right? My family had barbecue in my hometown as well. I didn't, but at least I have chocolate and sesame seeds. We really should automate that. I think I spoke to everybody, right? What is that even? Error, movement routine faulty, stuck in perpetual sweep mode. Sweep dreams are made of this. Sometimes I dream that the base has been invaded by zombies. Blood and brains everywhere, no survivors. I should really stop playing so many video games right before going to bed. You have been playing lots of Resident Evil. Just change your games, like play something else. Yeah, right, my family also had barbecue for Mother's Day. Don't mind my partner, she can be a bit intense. A bit intense? You haven't earned the right to look at me, API scum. Okay, we have a locked door. I will write that down. It's probably nothing, but who knows, right? Locked door in Astrea's hideout. Oh yeah, he's playing like a Game Boy. Are you done for the day? Let me just confirm that I have checked everything, but I think I have. I wish I could speak to this person, but I couldn't. Have I talked to Arit a second time? Okay, let's just go to our room. Let's take a break. I believe somebody will attack us in here. They were detecting something with Sean and Lauren, right? So what a long and crazy day. I'm still like, what are you doing with us, right? I wish I could remember, but I do think he probably has his own intentions of justice, and then that's why he's with us. I'm beat, time to catch some Z's. I'm going to stay up a bit and check the news. I'm going to see if there's any word on the API's movements. Suit yourself, good night. Okay, that's the aftermath of... Oh my god, they're going fast. This Justy and Alyssa LaSalle, the API agents responsible for defusing the Skybreaker Towers incident, has been something confirmed dead? Confirmed dead though? How? I know director still tried to murder her, but there is no body. How is she confirmed dead? That makes no sense. Fake news. Sabri saying someone always attacks like bases and like under those conditions in games. I agree. Also because the NPCs were all talking about we have this barrier, but I'm scared of being attacked because I can't swim. That's like asking for an attack in the next cutscene. But that one she was seeing on the TV was the attack on the city by the Megazord of Graf, right? After director still had that commotion, I believe that's the word I was trying to remember earlier. That commotion of like Alyssa trying to confess her crimes and stuff, and then Echo was going to snipe her down to kill her. But we got saved by our party members. And then Groff showed up with his Megazord. That's the destruction caused by Groff, I believe. I was even saying in that fight, like, they do really want to destroy the city just to, like, capture us or defeat us. And then they did destroy the city. And did not get us, although they think we died. Later that night... Wake up, everybody! Why would you wake me up? The alarm is ringing. Is the base under attack? It must be. Come on, we need to help out. Well, there he goes. Wait, they're fighting... The dog? What? Oh wait, those robot people are from our agency, right? I remember seeing one of them. I was even saying they were like the Power Rangers or something. Okay, so they were able to invade the base. I was expecting them to attack the exterior, but not like being here already. Sabri's saying that if Alyssa's news of like being alive would sound like something bad to the company's image, then it's better to just say that she died, right? I know, but don't you think it's going to be worse if she appears out of nowhere, hey, I'm alive? Because that's what's going to happen? I don't know. Wait, is that the... Oh yeah, those are the new programs or the new mechanic, right? The Unite thing. So Alyssa together with Finn, we can have the ability Force Field. It absorbs one hit. Or Alyssa plus Dave, we can have the Land Party. Party's program Power Up. Huh. I'm also remembering everything in here because it's been forever since I last had a battle. Okay. And then let's check on our enemies. We have the medic. It's a job description, heal allies, kick butt. And we have the API soldier. Well, of course we are taking down the healer first, right? That's a law in RPGs. I also remember that in that Megazord fight, I thought that our party was very OP or strong, so I'm not expecting to struggle that easily or that much today. Unless they really come up with some crazy boss fights, which by the way this game has them. There were some fights in here that were very challenging. Somebody's saying that the song or the music should have like a higher volume than the alarm, because you haven't heard any alarm ringing. Yeah, there was no alarm though. They were so deep in their sleep that nothing rang, like no sound got to their ears. Somebody's saying it depends, does she want to show up? I think that now she's not really thinking about that. I didn't see a clear reaction from her after that, after those news. I mean they highlighted the information, but I don't have, or I'm not certain what she feels about it or how she feels about it. What is the enviro hacking here? It's damage, but was that water? Oh yeah, right, because we are underwater, duh. Nice, so he has water damage. Oh yeah, he has the multi-target attack. He doesn't have programs though. Let's go with... No, I kinda wanna take that down, but I don't think I will be able to do it. Let's try Hideout. It's on everybody? No, save that. Yeah, go for the single attack, like the basic one. Now we go for Flood. Yeah, you see, we are very OP right now. I mean, Dave is almost dead though. Didn't I have... No, I don't have that elemental attack anymore, right? I need to give that elemental shield to somebody else. I can kill him, right? I'm taking the risk. There we go. The skill is like geomancy. The result will vary according to the field, right? The battlefield. Yeah. But I was thinking that the choice for his enviro hacking here would be more like, I don't know, a secret-based mechanical environment, just like some other labs we have been before. But then I forgot about the water, right? Okay, my controller... What? Never mind, it's not my controller business, is it? I think that was automatic. I wanted to pick my directions, but I couldn't. Okay, but now it is my controller. Controller. There we go. So now we have some mecha spiders. It's the bomb bot. It's low, but it has powerful explosions and it's weak to water. That's good to know. It absorbs one hit. I was expecting better Unite moves, you know? Oh my god, controller? Now we know that it's water, so let's save it for later. Let's go Zap. Also, never mind, what are his programs? The heal wave? Oh yeah, he's the healer, I forgot about that. Yeah, go Zap. Oh, a new controller? It's not. Yeah, somebody's asking if I'm buying a new controller. I mean, I'm getting a cheap one, right? This would be like, I don't know, 40 reais or less? It's not much. But I'm not planning to buy a new controller already. The thing is that the analog stick, this one, when it's not like on this upper position, it kinda messes with the cursor, right, in the game. But as I have been able to kind of keep it that way and then still play this game, at least this one, I'm not sure about other games, it's fine by me. But yeah, buying a new controller is fine. I don't think this would be very expensive, especially if I purchase it in stores like Shopee, for example. I can totally get some good deals in there. But yeah, I'm not planning on replacing my keyboard, my mouse, or my controller for now. But then I will need to see if I'm getting a new monitor. I was also thinking about, I don't know, seeing if I could use this older PC as a monitor for the new PC. But at the same time, I will also keep on using the older PC for like personal uses, right? And then I'll leave the new PC for just professional things or like just streaming. So like during the week, I will be using this PC, not the new one. And then for that I'll need a mouse, a controller, not a controller, but a keyboard. But then I can keep on like swapping, right? Plugging and unplugging the USB cables from one to the other. That's not bad, or like not too bad to me. Okay, let me try taking a little bit of damage, or causing a little bit of damage on each one of them, and I will hope that my multi-target attacks can kind of eliminate them all at the same time. Although I will need to use my multi-target attack right now. But that was amazing! Also, I will wait a little bit because my computer is reacting. It is reacting a lot. I'm waiting, computer, don't freeze please. Don't remix this music. Still waiting, and I think I'm still online. I don't think I went down, even though my computer is looking bad. But I'm patient. If I learned something from last time, it is that when my computer is going crazy, don't do anything. So I'm waiting. Also, last time I believe there was a freaking Windows update running. on the background. So that was also another reason why everything was the way it was. I think it's normalizing, but I still want to wait a little bit more. Okay, I'm back. Let's go, Dave. Let's go with system crash on the last guy. Wait. Oh yeah, they're almost dead. We are on, right? Yes, I was checking on OBS, but everything on my computer started working a lot. CPU, the disk, and the memory. So I was like, don't do anything right now. And it worked, so I just need to be careful. Oh, so that's what they were referring to about they explode. They were not lying about that. These freaking electrodes in this game, right? And then I was with pro strats of like, let's beat them all together. Thank you, Alyssa, for not dying, because I mean, were the other two like in that desperate mode when they die but they survive or something? I don't know, but I also love that in this game, even if your party members die, they still get the experience points. Back I caught up to the point when you mentioned summertime. Yes! Yoda, start watching that shit! Like today after my stream, find it no matter where. Start watching that shit. Don't look for trailers, don't look for information. The less you know, the better. Summertime rendering is incredible. All I can say is that I know you love it, as I was loving it, or as I am loving it. And the best thing is that when my friend recommended me that anime, he only said it's a mystery anime, like it's about a mystery. So I started watching it, and then also I thought it would only be about that. Yoda, please do yourself a favor. Start watching that anime today in case you haven't. Because I'm telling you, it's going to be as good if not better than Spy Family. It's been mind-blowing, that freaking show. Every episode is like... it's insane! But I unfortunately can't say anything about the show because I want you to have the experience. But side notes in here. The opening and the endings, or like the ending, they are very aesthetic. Like they have a style that's very like something you don't see normally, and I love them for that. They are strange, weird, and very artistic even. You know how they go for, let's say, something that has a style, but not necessarily it's as good as some other openings you have seen, but like it has its own style and like art. Both opening and endings are incredible because they have that style, in my opinion. And it's just aesthetic. And I love it. No, Yoda, don't! Go watch the show. Like, I swear to God, you are going to like it already. I know for sure. I know in my veins you're going to not like it, you're going to love it. Just after the first episode, you won't want to stop. And lucky you, because you already have, I believe, 5 episodes to watch, or maybe 4. I learned that they are releasing episodes on Fridays. Dude, it is freaking crazy. That's all I'm saying. And on the other hand of like the series I was recommending earlier, which was Severance or Severance, I'm not sure how to pronounce that word, sorry. But while Severance is like slow on its progression, Summertime Render is like slap after slap on your face on every episode. And I'm loving to discuss that show with my friend of like, dude, have you watched this episode? Like, what the heck is going on? It is one of those shows. So, seriously, go watch it. Also because it has a great art. In my opinion, the animation is very good too. But yeah, it is crazy, mind-blowing. Go watch that and watch it like paying attention. Try not to, I don't know, interrupt the show to go to the bathroom or like to eat popcorn, no. Like, whole focus on the episode and look for details. Anyway, next weekend let me know what you thought about it because I know you're going to love it already. But yeah, summertime rendering is amazing, everybody should check that out. If only Victor liked enemies, because Victor would also like that story too. Even though I don't know how it's going to end, like it's not complete. But if it doesn't disappoint in the end, it can be as great as, I don't know, Spy Family, like I said, or it can be the best anime of the season. I'm also still watching Komi Can't Communicate, of course, and I love Komi with my whole love, or like with my whole heart. But summertime rendering got me in a way that I was not expecting, and thankfully because my friend told nothing about the show to me. He said, watch this, and I was like, okay. And I was like, holy cow, I was not expecting that. Anyway, Yoda, go check that out, have fun, you're going to love it. And maybe when you are up to the episodes with me, we can discuss about it too. Hear my words, you are going to like it for sure. If you don't like it, it's going to sound like how my friend reacted to me when I said that I didn't like Paripikome to him, at first at least. Because my friend was like, but it has everything you like on it, you know? And then only after I could surpass the barrier, the personal barrier of like Chinese story and war stories and strategy stuff, that I was like, what the heck is this? This is not for me. And then I could see the characters more, the drama, the things they have been through and stuff. I was like, okay, this show has heart. And then after I connected to the show's heart, I'm loving it too. So I'm pretty sure you're going to like it. I would say 99% of chances of you liking it. Because also everybody has been crazy for the show. Like, maybe it's not as hyped as the others, like Spy Family. But everyone I saw like discussing it on YouTube has been like mind blown as I was. More hostiles incoming. Now we have a car, a mini tank. It sprays bullets everywhere. Friendly fire is a risk. Oh, seriously? I will save it for last then. Let's kill the medic. Then... Oh, but just to summarize everything I said, those were the things I was watching, and some of them I'm still watching. And I do recommend them all, maybe not Paripikome that much because it's very specific, but it does have heart. So if you like animes with heart in there, it's a good recommendation, but it's very weird and strange and unique. But yeah, Paripikome, Komi Can't Communicate, Pokemon Journeys, I'm also loving Pokemon Journeys. I'm also checking out Summertime Rendering, that's a must watch for sure. Spy Family, and I was finishing Severance, fantastic show as well, best series I have watched so far this year. And everybody has been saying it's their favorite show of the year as well, because it is very good. Now I believe I will jump into second season of Euphoria, because I also have all of the episodes downloaded. And if not that, maybe I will give another shot at Tales from the Loop, which is like Amazon Prime's Dark. But the first episode didn't get me that much, but I will watch it again, maybe without higher expectations, and then maybe I can start enjoying it more. Yeah, probably I'll be jumping into those two things soon. Okay, let's now beat those guys. That's weak to ice and electricity, so I'm saving the zap. Envirohack will be water. On a single target. Okay, that does it. Then let's go for... just a single shoot. No friendly fire, come on. And Dave's being Dave. If only I had Sean, because I think Sean could like resurrect somebody, right? Either Sean or Lauren. Well, it's now a family fight of the cousins. I love how they... it's like the enemies or the game knows, right? They know, like... they freaking know that Dave is like my... I don't know, weakest party member, and then they all target him, of course. Anyway, let's flood with like tears of Dave's death. Okay, we at least got one of theirs as well, so this is like a chess match or a chess game. 2-2 now. Heat up, why not? I think I can take another round. Can I kill this guy? Maybe not. Wait, strategies. Knockout. And then maybe you can have something good? Oh my god, you don't have anything good for this? He doesn't. So, cover fire is my best right now. Oh! Okay. Give me a second here. Heal Fan. And I think... wait, what? Why was that so weak? It's because Alyssa's healing is not like on percentage, it's like a fixed healing. I don't have a choice, right? I will use... this is reusable? I will hide, and then I will ask Alyssa to recharge. Freaking multi-target attacks. I need to get rid of one of them, so drown that guy. Oh no, Alyssa is going to die too. Never mind, I need to heal. You gotta heal as well. Man, the freaking tank! Alyssa is alone now, but it's going to be one-on-one. Okay, Alyssa, you got this. Yes, I think she got this. Because thankfully she's OP. She's very OP. But the tank is not bad either. But first aid was so weak though. How much is left for me to win this? A lot. But maybe another hyper with flood could do it. But I need to last for two more turns, right? I have that ideas for one turn. When was the last time I saved? Don't worry, I have been saving a lot. And even if we get a game over, remember that this game allows us to restart the fight right away. But honestly, I think we got this. This is not looking very good, but I think we got this. I will try the first aid. But it's not healing much. Wait, what? Why did it heal nothing on freaking Finn? But anyway, I just need to wait for one more hyper or one more turn. So I guess. And then flood. They are still here though. 71, should I I mean, I can... Okay, I'm going to play safe. If I recharge, I can survive another hit and I will have a stronger attack to kill it, so yeah. I can survive another hit. There we go. Now it's dead. I should have known you would be here. Why do I have the feeling that's the alien? Zizor. It's not. Oh, it's Echo! Why, if it isn't the little trader that's been making waves lately? If it isn't the freaking... employee of the month of the agency, right? That's so proud of being a perfect agent, of like, being evil. Because now we are team terrorists in here. Fight the system. You don't understand, director still isn't to be trusted. Save me your lies, a sniper's bullet was too kind of death for one such as you. You know what? I get her name now. Her name is Echo because she repeats what the agency says to her. She's like a loyal dog. You may have survived the festival, but there's no one to save you this time. I have Dave, I have Finn. They might die just like before, but they are here to try to protect me. And I can take good care of myself too. Not when you bring up the tank! Come on, this is not fair anymore. Not this tank again, are you kidding? You know what? Pro strats start with poison. Take that! And then I need to be more careful about the tank. Can I buff defenses in here? Allies main stats for 3 turns. Enviro hack was water, right? That's good on the spider. Enraging. Maybe disarming could be good. And the person that can disarm is Finn. I can try that. For now, I will go for system crash on the tank. And then, can you disarm the tank? Wait, can't you disarm? Oh yeah, there we go, cover fire. But it's not guaranteed? I hope you can disarm the tank. Yeah, nothing happened. I swear to God, Dave, if you die again on turn 1, please don't, because then there won't be hope for you. Flood everybody. Okay, now the spider is almost dead. I will take a risk in here. I will heal Dave for sure. Please be full healing, thank you, that's good enough. Then I will go for Hideout, because maybe I can kill the spider if I do that, right? I'm not sure, but I will try. Never mind, they have a lot of defense. Dave is dead. That was strong AF, the freaking sniper shot. How much is left? A lot. She shoots and things die. Oh, it absorbs one hit for both? I was thinking that would be like a single target. I'm not sure what to do now. I know I should be healing, but at the same time... I will take a risk. I will rally, because that's also going to give me a little bit of party heal. So it's going to be helpful for Alisa to take another hit. Because if I can use another Hyper Flood, that's going to really change the game in my opinion. But if I use the first stage right now... I mean, if I use the first stage right now, I can get another turn, like... while being alive, waiting. No, but I need to recharge for the flood, right? I need to get the flood. And then, can you survive, freaking Finn? Yes, I'm using second wind. He survived, but he's going to die. I will not allow him to die though. Although the first aid was not very strong on him, right? Maybe he can use a potion on himself. Or actually I can do this. I'm doing this. I got an achievement called Teamwork, because it was probably my first Unite move. Yes, I'm giving him the potion. Okay, my strategy actually worked. Flood them all. Man, I was expecting a stronger flood, are you kidding me? This is just for you, right? I don't have anything great to use for Finn's Hyper. But he can't die right now. I could buff Alisa like crazy so she could do the work. I will try that. Although if Finn survives another round, he could be doing... Okay, never mind. I'm attacking to use his hyper boost. And as Echo is the one that's almost dead, or closer to die, I can't go for the tank, right? Even though the tank is the one that causes me the most trouble. Okay, that was more than what I was expecting by Finn. Finn is alive still. If only the poison could kill Echo. I mean, Finn can kill Echo and die together, right? I think I'll go for that. First aid. He can't cause damage? Oh my god. I could swear one of those attacks was reusable. This is the one reusable? All I can do now is... Oh yeah, I can use the freaking buff into Alyssa, but let's go. Bye, Finn. I'm sorry for... I just buffed! What did I buff actually though, right? Was it only the attack? I thought it was like everything. Well, round 2. How can I make this better? I mean, I had good strategies, come on. Poisoning her was good. I just got unlucky on Alyssa not getting to her desperate mode, right? I really need to take down that spider first then. It's weak to water, Enviro Hack, but then Dave won't survive that long. What else can he do? He has those things. I mean, Alyssa is almost getting to her hyper, so let me buff her already, right? So she does a very crazy strong flood. And then... Can I buff her even more? Defense is up. Well, defense is up on Dave. I can't, it's on self. Can that be on Alyssa? It can't. I can hide Dave, right? Yes. Oh yeah, because that was a multi-target attack, or an area of effect attack. That's why Dave got hurt. Okay, eat my flood. Alright, so now I can take the spider down, right? And then for the first time in this fight, I will have more people than bears. So... Enviro Hack on spider. Okay. Maybe now I have a chance in here. Although Dave is always vulnerable, so... I gotta keep an eye on him. Although Finn is also looking bad in here. I will raise his defense. Good timing for that, I guess. Alyssa, you gotta help your party in here, so... Never mind, Dave is a... Finn is the last to act, so I use Dave's healing skills. I just hope they will they be enough? I don't know if they will be enough. I mean, party's program power up, so Dave's healing skills will be powered up? Let me try that. Yeah, right, so now you can have a freaking strong heal wave, isn't it? Not as much as what I needed, for Finn at least. But okay, I can use Hide, because Hide is reusable and he needs it. And now I get why he has Hide. It's because he takes forever to use his hyper, so sometimes it's good for him to hide, so he can be up or survive, at least in theory. So he can use his hyper after 5 turns. I understand it now. But it's also good because I can use it on other party members. I will use Dave's remaining healing program on Finn. And I need to start attacking him. Knockout. It did not drop her defense. It's on himself? Oh no, but he still has the... okay. He still has patch, thank goodness. And then Finn, I think you are going to hide again. Because on the next turn I can use your Hyper together with Hideout. Oh, the controller! They killed Alyssa! It's over! It's over. But wait a minute, did the controller... I thought the controller kinda placed the cursor on Alyssa, so like I was hiding her. But she died, so that's not what happened, right? But this is over now, like there is no way. Yeah, there is no way. I mean, this is not going to kill them. It is not even strong. You have the potion, right? Yeah, he can still survive, but for how long? That was a very good potion, though. If only I could take Echo down. I don't know if I will be able to save Finn this time. Oh my god! Yeah, this is over. Although now he only has two turns to get to his hyper, but he's dead. Yeah, here we go for round 3. I was saying, oh yeah, my party is like buffed. They are OP. We won't struggle that much. But at least I made a side note saying that maybe on bosses, right? This is like a mini boss. But it still counts. By the way, have you guys noticed if the poisoning has been working? I haven't been paying attention to that, but I was expecting more from it. Maybe I really need to start killing either the tank or Echo first, right? Ice and electricity. But that's weak to water though. And it can explode, there is also that. I don't think this will change the results that much, but I think I will try defeating the tank first. Even though it's the hardest one to kill, right? But it attacks my whole party a lot, so... I can start stunning though. Go for System Crash. And raise your defense. Okay, I will try killing the tank first, but drowning on everybody sounds good too. Yeah, eventually that spider will die to my multi-targeting attacks, so I can really focus on the tank. I can try killing the spider now actually. It didn't work for just a clutch, right? But this will probably kill it. Yes. Okay, Dave will use his multi-healing attack. Then... I will try the poisoning again. Although zapping the freaking tank was what I really wanted to do. No, but I need to take care of my party here, so... Hide Dave. Then we heal Alisa. Wait, oh yeah, because Dave used his multi-healing attack, right? I was hoping to use Zap with Hyper, but I forgot that his Hyper was the last turn. He needs to recharge. Yeah, I'm recharging. You also should recharge. Okay, Alisa... That's on everybody, right? Yeah, that's actually very useful. But I'm going to attack the machine. Very good choice, and then I'm going to... No, on the next turn I should zap it. Or can I kill it? I'm risking it. Maybe I can kill it. Finn, please kill that freaking machine! Okay, this can kill it, right? God bless. Okay, we're good, we're fine. Potion on Dave. Then patch on yourself, because Finn can hide Alisa, and he took the bullet. Now Alisa, I think I don't know who's ready to attack though. Let me protect everybody. Okay, Dave can do some attacks. And he can heal himself later. Use Enviro Hack. And then Finn should heal himself. Okay. Alisa, go for laser. There we go. This was the third attempt, right? But good fight! Thankfully, the strategy of changing my focus to the freaking tank was what did it, I guess. And then the spider would eventually die with my multi-targeting attacks. Welcome back, Summer. No, this was the third attempt. It was a freaking hard battle. But I also got more used to both Dave's healing skills and also Finn's hiding skills. That can be really handy sometimes. Oh yeah, and then I also used Alyssa's Unite moves more now, right? And then I could see that Finn's Unite move with her is amazing because it's like a one-hit protection to everybody, like to the whole party. So it's like a Nigis to everyone. And I'm guessing it's going to stay, like it is not going to expire unless they get hit once. So it can be very useful. You have one this is Murkish, but Astrea is no match for Director Steel's command ship. Command ship? Okay, just like his commanding. I was thinking on a physical ship. We wanted to take prisoners, but bombing this base until the water rushes in is just as good. And then you're going to die and sink just like the Titanic with us. Right, Rose? Echo, why won't you see the corruption before you? Because she's blind. She can't think by her own. She's not Finn. I think that's all of them. We should go and find Riot and plan our next move. Where are Chon? Where is everybody? Yeah, what happened to them? They were going to fix something, I guess, like the barrier, but... Did they do it? They even took Sue with them. Good job, everyone, on repelling the intruders, but it's not over yet. Yeah, like, what happened to the rest of our party doing things with the barrier, plus the bomb that's probably going to explode here thanks to Echo's escape. Or Echo's escape, actually, right? We just received a transmission from Director Steel of the API. He's going to blast this place. They plan to bomb Leviathan in 5-minute intervals until we either surrender or Leviathan is destroyed. Ah, we are going to die, aren't we? Aren't we? Why are you laughing out of that? Dude, get a grip. I thought I would die valiantly in duty, not getting crushed under tons of water like a common fish. Is that a joke on his name, by the way? Because fish have fin, right? I don't think that's a problem fish need to worry about. What kind of firepower is this base capable of? Not nearly enough to take on the agency director's own ship. Wait, so it is really a ship? Like a physical ship? But don't worry, we have a contingency plan for just this sort of situation that I think has to do with Lauren, John, and Sue. It's up to them. Are we evading the ship? Here we are, Leviathan's remote force field generator. Wait, this isn't good. What's wrong? The force wall acts as a defense by keeping sea life out. However, it can also let things in. That doesn't make sense, in my opinion. Me neither. They want us to deactivate the force wall. What? Whenever Arit is worried that Leviathan might be in danger, she sends a team over here. So we are temporarily dropping our defenses? For what reason? Usually it's nothing and they send a message over the assemble to call everything off. No such message has arrived and it's past the deadline. So it means that something did happen in the base, which was true. Couldn't they have just forgotten to? No, of course not. It's not like a read to mess up details like that. Besides, she specifically instructed us to use the standard procedure before we left. Deactivating the force wall also sends pheromones into the water that will attract monsters in this area. Why? Why a force wall would send pheromones? Game, explain yourself, or I'm going to call you Tales of Symphonia. This makes no sense to me. A horde of monsters then will descend upon Leviathan and destroy it and any threats to Astrea. Then it's suicide? No, the submarines we use are designed to evade the attention of sea life. Because they can camouflage? It is risky, but everyone should be able to escape unharmed. We'll need to disable these generators in both west and east wings. Then return to the central area to finalize the deactivation of the force field. Although, didn't they say that we only have 5 minutes? Oh, and eliminate any ghosts we run into. Ghosts underwater. Who am I fighting? Rolly Roger? Davy Jones? Those pirates from like the histories? Or actually the stories? Some natural defense? The pheromones, do you mean? But the pheromones will attract. Or do you mean like getting like animals or living beings of the ocean to like work as an obstacle to protect us? Is that what you're saying, Subaru? Like a life barrier, pretty much. And then they will turn into ghosts that we'll be fighting against. Ghosts, yeah, right? Some sort of, I don't know, flashbacks of Super Mario RPG sunken ship right now? Oh yeah, I can do this now. Do you mean ghosts? Wait. Like Boo right here? Wait. It's flipped. Boo right there? The installation has a major poltergeist. No, they're referring to poltergeists. Infestation. It keeps the living out. Doesn't work on the dead. What? Man, they are stretching this plot a lot right now. They are like really wanting to add ghosts to this moment. And they are coming up with a very nonsense plot. But the director, not still, but the director of this game wanted to have ghosts in here, or it wouldn't allow the project to be over. That the ghost must happen, no matter what. Yeah, they're using nature as a natural defense, right? I guess they are using the creatures of the ocean as some sort of distraction or obstacle. In case they get shot by, I don't know, fires, right? Like they get not necessarily torpedoes or like missiles, right? But like if they get shot, the shots can get the animals or the living beings. And then ghosts. Let's see what's this about. So you don't mean to tell us that a big strong man like yourself is afraid of a few little ghosts? I'm sorry, Sean, if not everybody around here is like a paranormal like you. Ain't no shame in being afraid of living death. I appreciate Sue's honesty. It will mostly be just dead fish. Oh, so they are the... Okay, so the ghosts are indeed the dead animals. Creepy perhaps, but not very dangerous. As long as it is not as creepy as that freaking cockroach NPC monster we fought, I'll be fine. Nothing can be worse than that, right? Please don't jinx yourself, Alan, but... unless it is the ghost of that. The ghost of that cockroach monster from the other day could be worse than the cockroach itself. This is an RPG, gotta have some sort of undead. But why underwater? Like, the freaking secret abandoned lab was a better place for ghosts. Underwater, that, I mean, I give it for creativity. Like I said, the only other place I can remember such a thing is like in my RPG with the sunken ship, or with other sunken ships or ghost ships, you know, maybe ghost ships like in Wind Waker as well. That's how Ghost and an ocean fit, in my opinion. But like underwater base station for infested with poltergeists? They even said poltergeists. A poltergeist to me is like a television that has a ghost. That's a poltergeist to me. Or Rotom, the Pokemon. Let's hurry up. If Arit wants us to shut down the force field, the situation must be urgent. Sure. Drop the pheromones, send or call the ghosts in. What else is next? Zombies, like the guy inside said, like I play so many video games that I imagine this place getting full of zombies. Maybe that was the reference to this moment. Oh boy. Let me check their things though, it's been forever. Okay, she has the best weapon. Her shield is still Song. And then Rebirth, Song, and Reagan. Oh my god, I love Reagan. Yeah, nothing else will be better than that. Keep Song. And then the courtesy Mike. Then we have Sue with the brass knuckles. Speaking on which, did you guys watch the second Sonic movie? I still gotta check that out. That has Knuckles, right? His shield is the protector. He has hide, solid stance, and block. I don't know if I can give him something better. Yeah, maybe Protector is the best I can give him. He has the dead tie, and it's the only... Wait, he's a father, by the way? I didn't know he was a father. Poltergeist is an object possessed by a ghost. Yeah, like Sinisty, the Pokemon as well. Is this the first time with a second party? Maybe? Like the first time we don't have Alisa? That's true, right? I will not say 100% like sure, because it's been forever, so I don't remember. But it feels like that. Without Alisa in. We have John as well. With the Fossitama. The Poistama is better, and I can use Poison Bane. Although autofocus is so good, right? Autofocus was that attack that allowed me to like use some multi-target hits right away. But the attack boosting here is good. Plus the Poison Bane. Oh, but it's only for enemies that are already poisoned. Yeah, that focus is so good. Even though we are still going to have a lower attack, I think we should keep that. And then we have Chemist. I was testing that out, right? It doubles the power of the next item. Maybe she can get... She can get Technomage now. She can use Molotov. Technomage to Chon. can't go south, even though there is clearly no obstacle. Like, there is no door, there is nothing that's blocking me besides an invisible wall. Or invisible wall. But sure, let me save, just in case. But thankfully, overall, the difficulties, or besides the difficulties, my computer has been better tonight than last time at least. Why is it so silent? This is the Astrea Iris map. We have the West Generator Terminal and the East Generator Terminal. There are two locks. They are very symmetrical, right? Subaru or anybody else that's watching, maybe Yoda, do you guys want to pick which side we should go first? West or East? And then there is the main system. I mean, maybe they'll be very like the same, but... So it's second door to right, second door to left. And then this is the terminal. The power grid status. The generators are online. The total system integrity is 100%. I'm still intrigued. Why is this so silent? Am I going to get jump scares? Well, I don't know if somebody will pick the side. I kind of wanna... I kind of don't want to pick it myself though. You're watching anime on the other tab? Is it freaking rendering? I hope that's the one you're watching. Although you should watch it with full attention. Summertime rendering, right? Summer said, right? Okay, I was going to get some like flip a coin app in here, but sure, let's go right. By the way, I'm getting so hungry now. Do you mind if I eat a little bit of the chocolate so I can see if I can hide this hunger? Just a little bit. Although this will make me thirsty for sure. Because it's so sweet. Okay, that was good. Maybe my mouth is all dirty though. I hope it's not full of chocolate. Okay, let's go right. Because that's what Subaru said. Ghosts? This is the lock door that we need to open the lock. By the way, computer, I'm waiting a little bit because computer is reacting. Still waiting for a computer. Yes, CPU at 99%. Can you drop a little bit, please? It is easier to put that in a cup. You know what? That's a good idea. I never tried that. I always eat brigadeiro like that on a plate. That's how I used to do in my house. But on a cup, it could work as well, right? It's worth a try. No music still. Wait, this was the door that should be open. It is open. Was the other door not open? According to the map, they should be locked. Okay, never mind, it is locked. So there is a switch in here, right? This really looks like Team Rocket's Hideout, where you kind of fight the electrodes that are powering up the hideout. Those two generators are just like that. Heat generated by these reactors drive the turbines that power the protective force field. That was very descriptive. Oh, money! Just like being there for no reason. Maybe the ghosts placed that right there. So we just deactivate that. Terminal activate. Oh, actually we activate that. So the door left was opened, right? No? Okay, so never mind. So we're saying that if it is very liquid, it's easy to drink. Drinking that, man? I think I would mess with my whole face if I drink that. I prefer eating it with a spoon. Maybe a teaspoon. Maybe it would be better than that one, that soup spoon. You know something that I was thinking? I bought a um, popsicle. How can I say that? Maybe it's easy. Okay, I will go get that. It's easier for me to show that. I will also bring the sesame seeds back to the kitchen. Okay, so I was saying that I don't know if I should change the camera. I will, but hopefully the stream survives that. So I bought some popsicle shapers. I'm not sure how to call this. Popsicle maker. Oh wait, makers maybe. So I was thinking that if I could put that chocolate in here and then freeze it, I could have like a chocolate ice cream or like a chocolate popsicle. But I have been going for the fruit path. Like I tried making some lime popsicle. That's the one that I still have on my fridge. Actually, there is one left. And what was the other one that I tried? Oh no, never mind. The both attempts I tried were lime, but the first one didn't go well. I tried to make like a lime mousse popsicle. It didn't work very well. And the second one was just lime juice. And then it was much better. But yes, I'm planning to also get some strawberry pulp so I can have some strawberry popsicle. And if I can mix it with like either heavy cream or milk, so I can have like a mousse, that would be so good, like a strawberry mousse popsicle or strawberry milk popsicle. But I was thinking about the chocolate, but the thing is that I don't know if it's going to be easy for me to wash the insides of this container if it gets with the chocolate. But I need to test that out because it is a little bit annoying to clean that, as it's very narrow, right? But it's worth a shot, I guess. I have 4 of those, so at least I can use like 1 to see how it goes. Maybe it won't be too bad because cleaning that plate, I mean, goes well with water, like the chocolate dissolves on water. But I still gotta test that out. But I'm actually loving to have those things because having popsicles at home is good. I just need to maybe get more ideas on the popsicles because the lime path is the easiest one for me. But yes, I want to try strawberry, passion fruit as well. Maybe coconut. Coconut would be great too, right? Let me go back. Computer, are you okay? Yeah, we could make a chocolate popsicle, right? But you don't know if it's going to melt very easily. I think it will take a lot of time to freeze. But my freezer in here is powerful. Yeah, it is very strong. So I need to test it. Because just like the lime mousse popsicle I tried, it didn't work. Maybe this option, I think it won't work, but it ends up working, right? I'm not sure. Also, I can try researching more, finding a recipe, getting some tips, or like what should I add to the mix so it can become more stable as a popsicle. I need to experiment, and I think I will. Oh, so those are the ghosts. Hmm. Hi, chill mode. What's up, man? Yeah, it's been a while, but I hope you have been great. It's been a while for 2 reasons. First, I have been having my personal and streaming problems, so like it's not every weekend that I'm on, and then when I'm on, my PC dies. But also because you have been out for this time, right? But I hope you have been great. Good to see you again. I don't think I have caught this game before, but as you can see, it's like a regular RPG, right? From the good days. It does have some things in common to Chrono Trigger, and it is, let's say, I will not say it's easy because it's not easy for sure, but like it has its ups and downs regarding difficulty. There are battles that I have an easy time, and then there are battles like my previous one that I struggle a lot, which is good. It's always good to have some challenge in here. Chill mode, since you are here, let me show you some food, right? I was showing this to everybody, but this is very Brazilian-like, so it's good for you to see it and desire it. I have some Brazilian brigadeiro, which is like chocolate. But like this is the mix. The real brigadeiro gets a shape, a ball shape, and then it gets chocolate sprinkles on it. But as I don't have the time and the effort for that, I just go for the mix because it gives me the taste. So it's pretty much a chocolate liquid of delicious sweetness. It is very sweet though, so if you're like me that I can go for dessert, but it's better when it's not very sweet. But that's very good. So like I get some spoons of it, I eat some spoons of it, and then I'm satisfied. But I'm happy. But I can't eat that a lot because it is very sweet. And then I save it for later, you know, after some hours, maybe the next day, maybe the next week. But it's very good. So I have brigadeiro. Brigadeiro is a classic in Brazil. It's like the most famous Brazilian dessert, actually. And it's very good. Let me go back. A popsicle business? You know who I believe that has a popsicle business? I think Gabriel. I believe his family, they do a lot of, not popsicles only, but also ice cream. And if I'm not mistaken, they probably sell ice cream, but I'm not sure. I'm a Ghostbuster? Right now I am. Actually, this is our first Ghostbuster battle, so I hope we can beat the ghosts and not get beaten by them. Is it cold? No, it's not cold right now, but I leave it in the fridge, yes. Before I brought it to stream, or to the stream, it was in my fridge, or in my... Yeah, that's the word, in my fridge. So it used to be cold, but right now it's not cold anymore. I agree with you that it's better cold, yes. I was even considering making a popsicle of it, but then I will need to see if it's going to work, I'm not sure. Let me remember their moves because I don't remember anything. That gives poison. Bonus if the enemy is at max, so this is a good start. Then we have the charm, stunning, disarm, speed up. She doesn't need speed up, she's already the fastest. And then we can, oh yeah, we can add the element wind to the attacks. It is very good, man. When foreigners try it, they compare it to like a truffle or to a brownie. So it goes around those lines on taste. Brownies are actually very common in Brazil, like it became a whole market here. My friend used to sell brownies. Big time dessert it is, but I'm not a big fan of very sweet things, right? That's why I prefer fruit desserts. If you have like a cinnamon banana dessert or like an apple pie, that I can eat a lot, like non-stop. But then chocolate, dulce de leche, Nutella, white chocolate, things that are way more sweet, you know, I like them too, don't get me wrong, but I get tired of the taste quick. Like, I eat just for a little bit and then I start passing, right? Because it makes me thirsty, it's too sweet. A popsicle version, I will test it out. I will see if it works. It's a business plan, you really want me to start this business, right? But it's good to have my homemade popsicle for sure. Not only I'll be saving on money because ice cream can be very expensive, but it's good to have something, you know, cold and sweet for a change. Normally my desserts, besides yogurt, yes, I have been buying a lot of yogurt too. Normally when I want to eat something sweet, it's normally, I don't know, something either room temperature, like jelly for example, or it's hot. For example, when I made the brigadeiro, you gotta heat that up so it's hot. Or it takes time until it gets colder in the freeze. Or in the fridge, right? But yeah, it's good to have something, you know, cold and fruity as well. Because I have been doing lime popsicle so far. But I also have acai. I have frozen acai as well. Oh yeah, you know something else that I have? I'm going to show that today. I was saving that to show it like in another day, maybe next week, so I can always have something different to show. But as chill mode is here today, I think it's a important moment. So I will go get that just for you, chill mode, so you can see something very Brazilian as well. I will also bring this up on another day, so other people can see it. Please don't crash my computer. Let me do the changes. Okay. So, chill mode, I just showed you the most famous Brazilian dessert, right? Even though it's not like at that shape, because it can get refined and more beautiful. But that's the pretty much material or like the taste for the most famous Brazilian dessert, the brigadeiro. But I'm going to show you the most famous Brazilian soda. It's the Guaraná soda. And yeah, this is very good. I know you can find this in the US, but I'm not sure if you can find this in Europe. I have never heard of it in Europe. But this is very, very good. Guaraná is a berry, like this symbol shows it, or like this picture. It's a Brazilian berry on the north part of Brazil. I was mentioning açaí or açaí, which is another berry too. And açaí has become very famous in other countries, especially in the fitness universe, because it is a very energetic berry, right? Guarana is that as well. It is very energetic, and I know that some fitness people or people into fitness, they can mix like the powder of guarana with some açaí, and then they can get like re-energized, or they can get some calories from that. But this is really, really good, and I don't buy it that much because I kind of cut sodas from my life. I mean, not 100%, because as you can see I have this right here, but I kind of avoid it, or I don't buy it anymore. Although this last week I really felt a big desire for pizza, and not my own pizza, because normally I bake my own pizzas, but this week I was like craving, restaurants pizzas. And then I found this one place that they had a very good deal of two big pizzas. One I ordered wait, how is it in English? It's like tomato basil. It's margherita, right? Margherita and sausage. So I got one big margherita pizza and one big sausage pizza. Margherita is like tomato basil. And they also gave me a free soda. So I was like, fine, I will get it because it's in the combo, right? So yeah, this is Guaraná. It's the most famous Brazilian soda. I like it more than Coke. I like it more than Fanta. I like it more than Sprite. You could say that, do you like it more because you grew up drinking it? Probably yes, but it is something else. It is very specific. Like the taste of this is very specific, and I really like, especially this one brand. Oh, by the way, computer. Oh no, the computer is dead. Come on. I'm not. I don't know if you guys can hear, but I'm not doing anything on my computer until it recovers. Maybe this is a disconnection. Yeah, probably this is a disconnection. But I will not do anything on my computer, because if I click on something, probably it's going to die like crazy. But this is totally a disconnection. Wait, am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back, even though it froze like crazy. Could you hear me? But see, if I were like clicking or messing with my computer right now, I'm pretty sure I would freeze like crazy. Like the computer would die like crazy. So I just need to be patient. Yeah, the natural product is always better. That's true. That's why I always go for juices, right? Nostalgia is kicking in. What do you mean by that? Nostalgia of my streams freezing like crazy? That's not a nostalgia. It is my it is my every stream, right? But then pizza, guarana, and brigadeiro, yes, man, that's the perfect day, dude. It's like you eat pizza for dinner, then a brigadeiro for dessert, and then guarana in the meantime. I swear to God, I wish everybody could taste this at some point, because this is freaking good. Let me put it back to the fridge, and I'll be right back. And it is the cheat day. Yes, I really wanted to. Actually, this brigadeiro is also part of the cheat day too, because I really felt like eating chocolate to like boost me up a little bit. I have been feeling a little bit sad this weekend, and having some, chocolate can really raise your mood a little bit more. But I'll be right back. Oh yeah, Chill Mode, look at my new shirt. It's Mario time! Yeah, Mario Party shirt is also something that I got recently. It froze, best indeed patience. I'm saving it for the future. I'm not sure when I'm going to start drinking that. Computer, can I go back? I'll try. Okay, I think my computer is alright. Game. There we go. Chill Mode, what are you having for dinner tonight? Suburb was having barbecue because of Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day again to everybody. So far my dinner was some spoons of brigadeiro that I was eating on stream. But thankfully it helped. I'm not too hungry anymore. I was very hungry some minutes ago. You miss the days you could eat and drink all of the calories? That was my childhood. Yeah, my childhood was a lot like that. There used to be this cookie that had strawberry filling. I used to eat packs and packs and packs of that cookie like every afternoon. And that cookie is like so bad to your health, you know? Because it has so many artificial ingredients. It is like a strawberry Oreos. That's how I would describe it. A strawberry Oreos. It was so good though. But I ended up eating it so much that I got exhausted and annoyed by its taste after maybe 1 or 2 years. And then I couldn't eat it anymore. Which was good, because then I started saving up money on not buying the cookie and also getting my health back to normal. But I swear to God, that strawberry Oreo, kinda like cookie, I was so addicted to that. Yeah, chocolate releases endorphin. I needed that for sure. Maybe it's even better because I don't eat chocolate that often. So the few moments that I decide going to chocolate, it has an extra effect, right? Because it's not something that I eat normally. I have some friends and I know some people that they kinda are crazy for chocolate, so they kinda have chocolate in their homes, or like they go after chocolate so much during their days. It's not my case. I go for chocolate in specific conditions. And that's why I think it does have a stronger effect on me when I go for it. But also, sometimes I do go for like chocolate milk. Yeah, maybe the most common way I go for chocolate is chocolate milk, but I can't say that I can feel the endorphin when I'm drinking chocolate milk. But then when I'm eating like brigadeiro, it helps my happiness much more. The bald guy has your beard. Do you think so? Do you know Scapluni? Have you ever been to Scapluni's stream? Chill Mode? He looks a lot like Scapluni in my opinion. His name is Sue, the bald guy. Also, I hope my beard can get grown like his, because I'm still struggling on the sides. But I'm trying. Oh, you had some Filipino chicken. It's also a nostalgic childhood feeling. Everybody had something delicious tonight to eat, right? I'm very jealous of like Subaru's barbecue, and also my family had barbecue too. I don't like chicken though, but everybody seems to be having some fancy dinner tonight, which makes sense because it's like the after Mother's Day, right? Maybe Mother's Day had some sort of special reunion or lunch. But as my mother or my mom is not like around me right now, she's in my hometown, I couldn't celebrate that much. But I wish I were having some sort of special, I don't know, food as well. Because for example, I was talking about chocolate and how my friends are crazy for chocolate. My friend, yeah, my friend sent me pictures of her Mother's Day with like a brownie and ice cream. And then I was like, man, everybody is like rocking this Mother's Day with some delicious treats, right? At the very least, I have my Brigadier with me, so I was not forgotten, and I was not left alone. I don't think it's as amazing as like a crazy feast for like dinner, but it's at least comfy and nostalgic, like Chumod said. I got a style beard. I appreciate that, man. I'm still hoping it can grow more on the cheeks, but I'll be patient and I will see what is the outcome, because sometimes I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I think if I should shave myself. But it's funny because one of these days I was pretty much hanging out in the university, I have been going there a lot, and there was this person that the person was shocked when I told my age. And the person said, man, you look like a 25 or something, you know? And then I was saying, yeah, imagine if I shave. I would look like a baby again. And sometimes I think, should I shave to look younger or something? But before I kinda go for such a thing, I do want to know how would I look like with a full beard. So that's why I'm still waiting for the beard on my cheeks to grow more. I hope they do. But sometimes I do think about shaving, and I will look a lot younger, guys. A lot. Actually, part of why I decided to grow my beard is to look older. But maybe now I would rather look a little bit younger? I'm not sure. Nostalgic food you grew up with is the way it feels like. Yes, man, I grew up drinking that Guaraná a lot during birthday parties, for example, or barbecues. Because like I told you, it is the most popular, or maybe it's not as popular as Coke, because people in Brazil are very addicted to Coke, but regarding Brazilian sodas, it's the best one, and I always liked it more than Coke. Actually, I like Sprite, Fanta, many others, or many other sodas instead of Coke. I'm not a big fan of Coke. Maybe caffeine has a part on that. I try to avoid caffeine, but it's not only that. Oh yeah, let's start with Reagan, right? But then I will waste one turn of Hyper. I will save Reagan for the next turn. Let's go with this one, the opening slash on the ghost fish. It seeks revenge for being eaten. Now I feel sad! It was eaten? It is weak to fire? Why fire? We have the face punch, the feint, the bolo punch. Fun fact, bolo is cake in Portuguese. The uppercut, the taunt, the counter, the showboat. Showboat is like a fitting name for fighting fish, right? And the rock solid. We don't need the rock solid because they are not weak to earth. And then he has hide, solid stance, and block. Let's go with a singular or like normal face punch. Can it kill? There we go. Good to have some options. I can't shave anymore. You have a straight baby face. Really, man? Have you ever grown a beard? Yeah, poor fish, right? I appreciate that they are not that ugly. I was scared of the ghosts in here in this area looking worse. They're not too ugly, they're kinda cute. And then Sean has her gunman's attacks, and also the reviving way. So not only Lauren can resurrect people, but also Sean. Chill mode refresh my memory, but do you like to watch animes? Because I was talking about animes with Yoda and Subaru. I have a couple animes to recommend if you like animes. I also have the multi-targeting opening attack, right? So I can go for the torch. Also because they're weak to fire. No effect. Did he use a splash attack on us? Are you a Magikarp? What? Oh, now I go for Reagan, even though I don't think I really need to be that careful. They will not kill me, right? Face punch that fish! Let's bro punch it. I can go for Echo again. Nice. They are splashing. What the heck? Another reason for me to feel bad about killing them. You know what happens in games like this, right? Pokemon, for example, like Pokemon is the best example. I even referenced it. Wait, I even gave a reference of it. When the enemies are weak, you can expect the worst, or maybe I should say the worst, coming up soon, like Magikarp and Gyarados. I have the feeling that there will be a ghost boss in here that's going to be the boss. Because if these enemies are weak, I'm dropping my defenses, and then I'm going to be wrecked by this game soon. That's how I'm seeing the situation right now. Oh, you finally can grow a beard? I recommend. Yes, I think that it took years for the bald spots to fill. Okay, yes, I'm also waiting for my cheeks to get some hair in there. But I do recommend because, I mean, it of course depends on how you wanna show yourself to the world. Like I was saying, not only I'm a child on my brain, I'm a forever child on my brain, but also I do have a baby face. So if I shave, I look much younger than how I really am, or than what I really am. So I was thinking, man, I need to at least present myself as a little bit older because that's my reality. But then now, like I was also saying, I'm thinking about maybe I should go back again into looking younger, right? So it depends on how you want to present yourself, but growing a beard is amazing. It does feel great, at least in my opinion. Anime you have seen a feel? Oh, but only years ago you're not watching anime right now? Because I have been watching so many great animes now. Spy Family, for example, it's super good. And then Summertime Rendering, another fantastic, mind-blowing show. So if you were like more into anime, I would recommend you those shows. Definitely with RPGs, right? They want me to drop my defenses and then something will break me. But let's see, maybe there are other ghosts. Also, now they finally decided to add music to this place. Now it really sounds like I'm visiting an aquarium. This music is such an aquarium sound. Chill Mode, do you remember the Team Rocket hideouts in the Pokemon games? The first time I saw those generators, I was thinking on the electrodes you need to defeat that were powering up the generators. So another Pokemon referencing here. Is this the right direction though? Oh, maybe it is. No secrets? I was expecting some sort of treasure or chest. Yeah, disable the east generator. Okay. Your beard sucks, cause early gray hair. I also have some gray hair. But then you finally got the beard? It's turning gray every day? My hair is turning gray every day. Okay, that's my treasure. That's what I was looking for. A sea shield. Defend yourself with the power of the sea? What? With water attacks, I guess? Aqua Blade! I love the sound of that! I don't know what is an Aqua Blade, but it sounds so awesome. We have Cleanse, increases water damage and resistance. Aqua Blade adds water. I love that. And then the Sea Wall. Elemental protection and then water up. This is fantastic for Alisa, the water user, right? Although Alisa got that shield that allows her to have the kind of attack moves of this game, like in Chrono Trigger, that she teams up with other party members to perform a special attack. I wish the others could do that. I gotta test that out. What if the others can have the Heroine shield to have the tech attacks or unite attacks? The sea shield versus the fish? I actually equipped it. I was not planning on equipping it. The thing is that she can only use water up because I don't have enough Hackitude to use those 3 attacks right there. They are not activated as the ball in front of the name is gray, right? It needs to be blue to be useful. Or like to be available, there we go. That's why I was giving her song, the song shield, so she can use the rebirth song, which is very, very, very good. It's like regeneration for the whole party. Aqua Blade, I love that name. It should be an attacking Pokemon. But they have now Shell something? Razor Shell. Yeah, they have Razor Shell. It feels like Tidal Sword. We may be playing Final Fantasy X soon. I just need to decide what I'm getting to my new computer, right? Because it's been expensive and I don't know the parts. Oh, this door is not going to open? Wait a minute. There we go. Magikarps! Can I can't skip that. More ghosts? That's a freaking... Is it like a mecha ghost? Could that be a thing? Yeah, Lauren is a singer. Chon is like a martial artist with paranormal attacks, like a psychic. Isu is like an agent, right? But Lauren is a singer. She can also hit with her microphone. This does look very strong. Since the force wall is preparing for the shutdown sequence, it must be easier for the dead to enter. I also really like Tubo, the Lauren's sprite, and like design. I love her design right there. I think she has such a clean design, you know, and also green hair, come on. And it's not the flashy green. Normally people or characters that have green hair, they go flashy green. Her green hair is like soft, you know, I love her design. Yeah, I'm getting a new computer, but I'm still studying it. Yeah, the microphone attack, like I said, I'm going to use it just for you. So what am I fighting? It's the ghost. Okay, I was saying that there should be sharks, right? It's the stuff of fishy nightmares. Fantastic description. Fishy nightmares and also person or people nightmares. Oh yes, I can have counter. But it's weak to earth for some reason, right? So I'm going to make Sue Earth user. With rock solid. And then I have multiple attack, right? I will go for 45. I will go for Fortnite. Nice, that protected Sue a little bit. It's not weak to wind. Regan for healing my party. And then we go for something strong because we now have earth attacks. Uppercut. And can I poison ghosts? I will try that. I couldn't. That's my Reagan. I can try poisoning it again with the Snake Strike. Yeah, poisoning doesn't get to ghosts. Also makes sense, they are already dead. So how can you poison something that's dead, right? Let me see, he gets to his hyper on the next turn. Disarming, that's good. And then we got to hyper Johnny here. Let's go for Torch. Nice! And then now it's time for Sue's hyper and also Lauren's hyper. Let's try the wind attack. And then Sue can go for I'm not sure. Maybe Faint? I think I will start recharging. Also, this fight is going very well, like, I don't feel under a lot of risk. Okay, everybody is recharging, so let's start this over. Let's go for Heal Blaster on Sue. Also because having Regan or Regen, it really breaks it, right, regarding my party's health. I will save Cutting Winds for the next turn. Go for Disable. Face Punch. And then we use the Heal Blaster last turn. We can use it again on herself. Nice. And then I will go for the Wind attack. It's probably almost dead, right? Yeah. Uppercut! Or should I save it? No, I think I will kill it. There we go. Level ups! Nice! No new abilities, no new abilities, no new abilities. The big Gyarados, a ghostly Gyarados. We got them. It was easy. Maybe they are saving the worst boss for after I turn off the West generator. Yeah, the party is doing work because this is a very good party. I was with a different party before getting to this place that I was struggling with my healers and then I got wrecked. But in here I have two healers that are very good, Lauren and Sean. Watch out the area of effect wave type attack. I have that attack, but it's on my other party. It's the flood. Yeah, it's a wave, a literal wave. Face punch, straightforward skill. Yeah, Sue is like practical, right? Why come up with crazy abilities when you can just defeat it by using your own hands? Slapping that ghost shark. How can he hit it, right? It's a freaking ghost. So let's see if something is different on this side. Or if it's just copy pasta. These pressure vessels contain enriched uranium pellets. Probably best to keep your distance. Oh, it's radioactive. Isn't it great? Okay. At least it is a little bit different. Oh, and then the ghosts are here. These guys are fine, come on. Opening slash. Face punch. Then we use the multi-target torch. Splashing like always. Faint. Echo. We can go for wind. Then faint. Easy. Wait, where is the... More money, nice. Where is the... Oh, it is different. Yeah, that's the second door then. Okay, so this is where we have the switch for the generator, right? Finding enough water to keep these fuel rods within safe temperature values is not a problem under the sea. Makes sense. These transformers transfer excess energy to Leviathan, better leave them alone. And then we are going to turn off the shields, or the generators, and then turn off the shield. I'm expecting another creature to show up. That would make sense, right? Is it Mega Gyarados? A Hiotema? This weapon for Chon boosts her healing abilities? Okay. I was just saying how great those two were healers, or how great of healers they were. Now we are even getting a boost for that. You know what, I'm going to save just in case. It's been not a problem so far exploring this place. But we never know, right? This game does have its challenges. What is waiting for me now? Oh yes, I need to open it by clicking there. Oh, it is! It is indeed Mega Gyarados! Look at that! That wasn't there before, I know, they do like that spot. It's... Subaru, you were right, man, it's because they are poltergeists. They need to have a machine or an object to possess. They are possessing the generator right there, or the control panel or something, the monitor. Now it is Mega Gyarados, or Sidramon, for the good days of Digimon World on this channel. You said ghosts were harmless? That doesn't look harmless to me. But you are going to face punch it anyway, right? We need to hurry up and beat this before even more ghosts show up. Well... okay... he has speed, but I'm not too scared. Opening slash. 5,000, that's good. Then I can go. I have water and fire attacks. It's weak to fire, and then it's the ghost serpent, and it emits a horrible stench. How much HP? Oh god, 4,000? Let's boost my party. Oyetu mode, I hope you are enjoying the soundtrack of this game, it's so good. Maybe this area is not the best one for the music, but this game has some amazing songs. That is some Gyarados Shenlong, yeah, Shenron. Good luck on that one. So far it's okay, because they kinda have like single target attacks. It gets much worse when they attack my whole party at once, or when there are more enemies together. But single enemy with single target attacks, that's okay. Also, I have 2 party members that can resurrect my party member, or a party member, so it's good. But still, let's not underestimate them, right? So they were weak to fire. Oh yeah, let me set the region. And then Su is poisoned. I don't know if I can cure that. Getting nerfed will not help. Oh, you gotta go, man. It's 4 AM, dude. But fun stream as always. I'm glad you showed up today. Thank you so much, man. Have a great weekend. You too, have a good night. I hope you have a great week too. Thanks for a boss. I'm fighting the bosses in here, but I appreciate your compliment, man. Hope to see you more, and take care. Have a great day, or have a great Monday, right? It's Monday there already. Take care, dude. I'll see you then. I probably will be streaming for a little more, or for some more time, because so many weeks have passed by that I don't have that night TV show anymore for me to stop the stream and go watch it. And maybe it's going to be good for me to do some catch up on this game. It's been like almost a month since I really played this game. So I think I will go a little bit further on tonight's stream, and I'm feeling alright so far. I may get hungry, but I'm still not that hungry anymore after getting some chocolate. I will see if I can go 2 more hours at least. It also depends on my computer. But so far I'm good to go a little bit longer. Okay, let's see. Face Punch. Can I really do something about his poisoning? I don't have anything for that. I really don't. I guess I'll keep him alive at least. Oh my god, this is going to be one of those enemies that are all about the status effects. Hi Marlboro, what's up? Okay, so he doesn't cause a lot of damage, but he has the status effects. It's still fine, right? I don't feel too threatened still, like, I'm good. If only I could poison you back though. But I can stun you, or at least I tried. Everybody's poisoned. It's it's weak to fire, right? It is very weak to fire. He really hates Sue for some reason. Holy cow, that took way more damage than what I was expecting. Let's start doing some recharging. You can use the potion on yourself. And then I will try using this. Great timing for that recharge. I was not predicting her hyper now. Yes, I will recharge Sean too. And then on the next turn, she can do the special elemental attack. Oh man. Lauren is not looking good, but I can't heal her now. Never mind, maybe I can? No, I can't. But I can hide her. And then I can go for Incinerate. Oh, it's dead now. Oh my god, Wayo, what's up, man? A lot of people from the past are showing up now. Yeah, long time no see. How are you? I'm doing alright. I have been dealing with some personal situations though. And also my computer hasn't been the best lately, but I'll be getting a new computer soon. As you can see, like we have a bar down there that was completed, so I'm working on that, so things will get better soon enough. But overall I'm doing alright, even though things could be a bit better, but I'm doing fine, so don't worry. What do you think of this game? I'm loving it. So far it's great. It has a crazy mix of Chrono Trigger, but it's still its own thing. And it has its own... it is very challenging, even though this fight in particular was not very challenging. There are some fights, and there was even one earlier today, that was very challenging. I had to retry it 3 times until coming up with a strategy for me to win it. So if you're like me that like to strategize and be up to some challenging games, and also to some good, let's say classic style RPGs as well, because this feels a lot like Chrono Trigger and even some Final Fantasies, but it's also still its own thing. It has its own mechanics, especially considering the recharging mechanic. But it is very good. Like, this is a very good indie game. I wasn't sure about its length, because I heard some people saying that you can beat this game quickly. But maybe because I'm a slow gamer, it's taking a lot for me to beat it, just like any other game that I play. So I didn't think, even though I'm slow, or I progress slow, I don't think this game is that short, like I heard people saying. So overall, I think it's a solid game for you to be checking out, Whale, for sure. Especially if you miss playing such games like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, and some other RPGs like that, some classics. It's good to see you. Yeah, you too. Like, what have you been up to? I hope you have been, like, not dealing with personal things like I have been. But, oh, we got a new ability here, the Sudden Stab. It damages in its brief burst of speed. Interesting, I believe that's a new gunmancy for Sean. Oh, never mind, it was Lauren's attack? Why would Lauren get more speed boosting attacks? That makes no sense. Look at Sue, like die, 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 die. Oh my god. Dude really doesn't like ghosts. Right on, you like the challenges? Me too. I also love side questing. This game gave me some, I don't know, possible side quests. But honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I wouldn't say side questing has been the best of this game. I was expecting more. Even though I do have a lot of things on my notes in here regarding possible side quests, but like they haven't showed like real side quests. I just thought they could have been side quests. But regarding the battles, the challenge, and the plot's okay. Like I have hopes the plot will get more interesting in the future, or maybe closer to the end. But the plot is okay. It could maybe also have a little bit more development or something. But the best thing here is the battle mechanic, in my opinion. And the characters. The characters are very charismatic, as you can see right now. It does have some feelings of Chrono Trigger, even on the sprites, right? The sprites of the characters are also very animated. Oh, highlight of this game, the music. Yeah, the music definitely does it. Like, this game has an amazing soundtrack. Life has been very crazy too. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, since March I have been dealing with lots of personal things. And the worst is that I want to see conclusions and like I want to see things getting to decisions. And when I don't have any more energy or like patience, people keep on stalling me, you know, like they keep on asking for more time. And I'm like out of patience, so it's been hard for me to deal with that situation. But I'm doing my best and I'm channeling my energy into some other things, other places, other thoughts. Because I have been into situations with people that has been draining my energy and I haven't seen things getting to a conclusion on that, right? So it's been very tough, honestly, but at the same time I'm learning a lot of things too about myself and also my relationships, basically. So I'm reevaluating like the people that I have in my life, and I still need to like complete this rechanneling of my energy into other activities and other people. But I'm working on that at least, so I hope that things get better or feel better to me. It's been kind of getting better than in comparison to other months or like past months. Like last month I think I was worse than now. But for example, today I kind of had a letdown. Like I felt a little bit stressed and tired of this situation again, even though I had a good week regarding it. But it's not going to last. I know at some point either I will make a decision about this situation, or I still hope a little bit that things will change for the best. But so far I'm still dealing with this waiting that I simply hate. So I gotta get patience from where I don't have it, right? I have been dealing with a lot of challenges as well. Yes, my biggest challenge is like waiting for things that I think that should have been dealt like super quickly, but people still put me to a waiting position that I'm like it is so sad, but it is what it is, right? At least we're not alone. That's true, that's true. And also we kind of like I was saying, I have been trying to rechannel my energy, and I'm super happy that I'm not alone, like I said, but I'm like also realizing how much important and also how should I really get this energy into other people that I have in my life, you know, and like spend more time with them and stuff. So this situation that I'm going through has been making me feel impatient and stressed and like disappointed and saddened, a lot of things. But at the same time, it opens my eyes to possibilities with what I already have in my life instead of like something new. And it's been great that things are developing with the other people that I have, also with my old goals, like goals that I had but I was not really working on them. So I'm still working on this change in my life, and little by little I will get there. And even though I had like a somewhat, let's say, more depressing day today, even though it's Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to your mother, Whale, and also everybody else. But I also know that I'm stronger than like how I was feeling earlier. And then look at me, like I was feeling sadder, but I could recover before streaming. And then now that I'm streaming, I'm feeling much better than how I was earlier today. So I know that I'm stronger than how I was feeling, and I know that what's to come will be better than like the past months that I was dealing with the changes, dealing with the waiting especially. And that's what it's life, right? You gotta go through some difficulties to learn from them and also realize what is really important for you. And then I'm really happy that my whole life can't be defined by that single situation. Like, it's way more than that, and I'm exploring and rechanneling my energy to the rest that's left in my life than just like this situation that's draining my energy. We struggle and grow together, yes. And then I hope that people that are, I don't know, under some situation closer to mine or closer to yours can somehow, you know, realize that we gotta do something to either change it or stop it. And I have been doing something, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure that things won't change, so I still gotta find patience somewhere that it's hard for me to find it. But when I'm feeling too bad or super bad, I just go out, I go spend some time with nature, or I look for my other friends and stuff. I find distraction, because we gotta be moving, or we gotta be under some action every time in our lives, instead of like being stuck and simply wait for things to happen, right? While you are waiting, be sure to be moving into other things or having other experiences in the meantime. So you can be finding distraction or even other paths and motives to like use your energy in, right? So I have been working on all of that, changes pretty much in my life. You just nailed it, you are doing extremely well. I know it's hard, yeah, it is so hard, because it's like people could have like done so many things, you know, to like it's a lack of consideration, even in my opinion, or it's a lack of respect. At least that's how I see it. I would not let other people waiting for so long for such important matters regarding like friendship. And no, some people do, I don't know, find excuses to like let you to be waiting for something, like for the conclusions or answers. But I'm being patient, because at the same time, it's important for you to understand the whole picture, right? The big picture. So until I don't have this big picture, it's important for me to wait, because I don't want to also, you know, be like savage and then, you know, make a decision that I could regret at some point. But honestly, I have grown a lot in this time that I'm dealing with this waiting situation, because like I said, I would never imagine that I would be patient enough to like wait, you know. And then I'm also rediscovering other ways of releasing this stress of wait, and I'm finding better places or better people or better things for me to be using my energy or spending my energy with. So it's been good for that. I think that focusing on you is absolutely fair. Yes, that's true. Prioritizing how you spend your energy, I know, right? And then it's very disappointing when you don't see your energy returning, even when you pretty much kind of rub on, in this case, my friend's face, that look, this is what's happening, I'm feeling this way, can we please, you know, do something about it? and then I need to wait until something changes, something happens, and it's been super annoying. But again, I'm rechanneling my energy into other things, and it's been much better. But sometimes you kind of feel, a little bit more down, but it happens, and it's okay. Eventually I'll get all of the answers that I need, and then I will definitely have made a decision, even if I give up about this wait. Like, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore, I'm going to follow my own path, and that's it. But so far I'm still trying to, have the big picture before really making a strong decision. And it's always great to know that in case I do need to get to this point of like making a big decision and then maybe finishing this friendship, I know that I will want to be alone, like you said. I know that there is way more out there and things that I can be discovering, plus people that I already have in my life, even though they may not be many, but people that I truthfully have in my life. And then it's great to be reconnecting to them as well, with more energy now this time. And then return you naturally help others. Yes, I hope so. Heck yeah, dude, you're doing it. Bro, I got to talk to a monk the other day. Really? That's awesome. He said whether you're walking through hell or whether you're walking through through heaven, keep walking. It's so funny you were giving me that message, Whale, because it was not a discussion with a monk like you have the chance to have it, but it was, believe me, out of a Pokemon episode that they gave me the same message but with other words, which is like, if you don't know what to do, just move, because at least you'll be doing something. And then as I have been on this waiting moment in my life towards this friendship, I decided that I could either stay stuck and wait forever and then not do anything, just wait until something happens, or I could be already moving and finding new paths or reconnecting to the other people that I have in my life, or just having experiences, or like taking better care of myself with like self-love and stuff, or reconnecting to even my energy so I can like not spend everything under this stressful situation. And yes, moving is something that you gotta be doing. Like, even if I really don't know what's to come, like what's going to be out of this friendship, what am I going to do with my life later, I'm just like putting myself up to experiences, being open-minded, and really seeing like what matters to me and what I really want to spend my energy with, basically. And even though sometimes my emotions, they can like struggle with like having some feelings of stress or even anger sometimes, or like feeling tired of like I don't have more energy, my brain or like my mind is like pointing to the right path, which I believe with time my emotions will be able to follow it, and then my life will be rebalanced again regarding my structures, pretty much. Because this situation that I have been through, it kind of messed with me a lot, right? Emotionally and rationally as well. But it's only under storms that you become stronger in life. So this has been a storm. I know it's not going to last forever, and I can already see glimpses of the outcome and the result of what I really want to have in my life afterwards. But it's great that that monk told you that, because yes, I agree completely. We gotta be doing something, especially if you realize that things are not looking well or very good for you at that moment. So you gotta just go after something new or something else, something different, even if you don't know what's to come. If you're putting good energy out, it will come back to you. I agree, yes. And I'm also being more able to, like I said, be more open-minded, and I have even like been doing things that I, let's say, didn't do that often. For example, interacting with people outside that I don't even know, or helping other people too sometimes. I'm normally very shy, even though on my streams I'm very talkative or chatty. but in real life I'm very shy, and I have been able to break uh, that shyness more often lately, either to help somebody out or to interact with people, even in real life. And that's all because I really want to use my energy into something better than being stuck into this situation with this one friend that hasn't been getting anywhere. Even if it's not from this person, yes, I have my doubts if it's going to be out of this person. However, if they're letting you down, that can be addressed fairly. I get mad at people when they do that to me. It's like, it is complicated because there are some people that they say something and they do something completely different, and that's the case. I'm expecting to see more from this person instead of hearing from this person. Because if I just hear from this person, it's like amazing, the things I hear, but I don't see the action. And then the person gave me motives for why there is no action, but there was some hopes of changes. And then I'm waiting for the changes to happen. That's the situation. But let's see, maybe something does change. But then if not, I will change. And then I will move on, pretty much. You're being fair about it, just gotta know where your boundaries are. Yes. Knowing yourself is very important on a situation like this. And then, like I said, sometimes when you get at lower energy moments, it's important to really, stop that from happening and go recharge, either by going out, interacting with other friends, other people, or spending some time with nature. That's what I was doing earlier today. That's what I actually love doing as well. Or music. Music is fantastic too. But definitely if I get to a point where like I can't keep on this anymore because there is no more point, I'm definitely going to take an action, even if it hurts. There is too much good to come from life and good things to experience. That's for real, yes. Sometimes it takes time as well, like I'm complaining about the waiting, but sometimes things do take time to happen. But definitely, there are all sorts of things and opportunities available for us at any moment of our lives. We just need to be more open for them. And thankfully, like I said, this situation has shown me that I'm not alone, and it's great to be reconnecting to other people that I kinda lost some connection with time too, right? Like some older friends, and that they have been way more present than what I was really expecting them to be. But yeah, basically that's a scope without, of course, entering on details. And it just sucks that it has been taking some good amount of time, like it's been happening since March. But at the same time, I have been learning a lot about myself, a lot about what I want in the future, a lot about what I need to be changing on myself too, like to start being more open to opportunities and to meet more people, and like to also value my older friends too, and also to reconnect to them, which is happening. But also, respect my feelings, and if I'm feeling sad or bad, like deal with that or find a way to recharge your energy. And of course, keep on moving. Like Johnny Walker says, keep on walking. And that, even though I don't drink, that sentence is very true. It is very true. You gotta keep on walking because you can only escape from like some shitty situations if you keep on walking. But yeah, Whale, I'm happy to hear that you also got some inspiration from this one monk, and I do hope and wish you the best too, like regarding making your life better by, just moving, because definitely we'll see and get answers from the universe about that. I do believe in that. I have been getting some crazy things happening in my life already, even though they could be, let's say, sometimes minor things, but they are things that already surprise me a lot. Just by, I don't know, letting myself out in the world, without many expectations. It is dead, it's double dead. Anyway, this was a very personal talk, right? But can't say that we haven't had those talks in the past streams either. Like, I have been venting a lot lately. But it always feels good to do that, to be honest, because there are also some other people that are kinda, I don't know, I mean, it depends on the personality of the person, of course. Some people are more open to share those things and some others are not too open. But venting is very good, like, you really kinda realize more about your own truths when you're venting, right? And you realize that a lot of things that happen to you is not necessarily your fault. And then that really releases a weight from your back, right, or from your mind. But like I was saying as well, sometimes your emotions are, let's say, wild, and then they get to like crazy, and then even if you know that things are not that way or not this way, you gotta heal from your emotional or energy problem, right? Man, I'm glad I was able to be here with you and listen. I do hope somehow I helped you, because I don't know what you're going through. I don't know if it's that close to my situation. But I know for sure that the answer and the solution is the same, that we gotta keep on moving. And something else that I think we should be doing is like being aware of opportunities, because the opportunities do exist, but sometimes we are so, blinded by them, or like blinded to see them, that we don't get those moments in our benefit, or like to have a new experience or a change in life. I have been so open to opportunities lately, man, that it is something that I think I will have with the rest of my life. I'm like paying attention to everything, to everyone, and then sometimes there are moments that you can do something that maybe if I were only in my little tiny world, I wouldn't be looking at those things. And then when I feel like the right courage and bravery, I go there and do something. These conversations have been important to me lately. Feel free to stop by again if you want, because I'm actually more chatty here than a gamer, so if you feel like sharing something or like just talking as a distraction as well, feel free to do that in here, because we do chat a lot in here. Keep on walking and keep on reflecting. Alright then, deal, we keep on moving. Yes, because I had such a realization of like my current life and how different it is from what I really was hoping to have, right? And then sometimes, this is so funny, but sometimes we kinda assume that the path we're in will get us to this one dreamy future that we expect to have, until we realize that, wait a minute, but isn't it taking so much time for that to happen? Shouldn't it be happening already? Or like, what is going on in my life that I'm still not to that point, right? And then once you have that realization that things may not be as, let's say, on that direction you were hoping for, that's when you should open your eyes and realize, is everything right in here? And then that's how I saw the problem. And then I'm still kind of dealing with the problem, but of course I'm not stuck to the situation only, because I have already made my horizons more abroad, or like more expanded. So I'm now more active as well. It's important for us to start doing the things ourselves and not like waiting for things to come every time. And even though, like I was saying as well, like going into the new may take some time and effort and courage, you gotta go for it, because if that's what you dream of getting in the future, or if your life is not going on that path, you gotta pretty much put yourself under or out of your comfort zone and put yourself out of the box and realize that life is much more than what you think, that your present life may not be according to your plans, and then if you have that realization, you gotta move. You have had some intense stressors in your life for the last while, some financial and some to do with your overall health even, mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual. I have a lot to work, or I have a lot of work to do, but I'm thankful for that. Well, I don't know if you have ever tried therapy. I did therapy for some years. Before the pandemic, actually, in the start of the pandemic, that's when I stopped therapy. And therapy taught me a lot. But of course, I think it depends on like the therapist as well. Sometimes I have heard of some people that, oh, I did therapy and it didn't change, it didn't work for me that much. But don't give up, like, in case the first therapist doesn't show you new paths or new ways of thinking, or actually some understanding of yourself. It can be very helpful. So in case you haven't tried that, I would totally recommend. I don't know if you have anxiety like I have, but thankfully, even though I have been going through all this roller coaster of emotions, I haven't had a very hard crisis of anxiety in the past months, which is very surprising to me. Maybe because I have been more aware of my reality, like I was saying, that I opened my eyes to like, this is not the life that I want to live, or like, this is not what I'm planning to the future. So I need to work on that future, or for that future. While I was like, let's say last year, having more and stronger anxiety crisis sometimes. Maybe because I was not seeing changes in my life, but I was not like doing anything in particular to get to those changes, so I was very stuck into my conditions, and then that was like probably affecting me into some way. But yes, regarding anxiety, the best thing that I recently has tried, or wait, the best thing that I recently have tried, there we go, was aromatherapy. Lavender essence is like amazing to make you more relaxed, and probably some other aromas or smells could like also make you feel, you know, a little bit happier, or even more focused into things. I have heard that some smells can also help you to be more focused in case you need some more focus. But I don't know if you struggle with any of that. I'm loving aromatherapy lately. It helps me to sleep as well, especially the lavender essence. So that's a recommendation that I don't see many people talking about. But of course, like sunbathing, going out to nature, realizing that this energy that I was like missing inside of me because I felt it was getting drained out of me, you can find that energy into society. You just need to go out for a walk and notice people. You start looking at people's eyes and realize that people look back at you, even though in the past when I used to walk around the city, I used to avoid people's sights because I was shy, like I said. I'm still, but now I'm more open to like look at people's eyes as well. And once you can, I don't know, out of opportunity, start a conversation with somebody new, it's amazing when the foggy face of the person turns clear. That's something that I also have been noticing. It's amazing, like it's magical when like a foggy face of somebody that's like someone you don't know and you don't interact in like in a daily life, but when there is an opportunity for you to interact with that person and then you see the eyes of the person, it's such a good feeling, man. And then that's where you get energy too, right? From nature, from people outside, even people that you don't know, just by seeing people making good things outside, or like people walking their pets or dogs, or you know, or families being happy and stuff. Or just music. Music is also awesome. It's fantastic to like cheer you up, or even sad music for you to like get out of the sad feelings of your body. Like it feels like comforting, right? When you're listening to like a sad playlist of songs that you would think, oh, isn't it make me more sad? No, it actually it kind of shares that sadness, you know, with you, because you kind of feel you're not alone. That's how I feel when I listen to some sad songs when I'm sad. And after some time, some minutes or maybe some hours, I start feeling much better because it kind of helps me out. But definitely work on that, man. Physical, it's funny because one of my goals was to be more physical active, and this whole situation has indirectly made me more physical active because I have been going out so much more to kind of have more experiences out there and live more, that I have been walking a lot. Like almost every day I'm out, when I used to stay a lot inside home, you know. So I'm more physical active too because of this whole situation of like trying to get to new experiences and to get to a change. What would life be if we were born at level 100 and had all of the best gear already? Definitely it would be boring, right? It's crazy that you mentioned that. I will be contacting my regular doctor tomorrow. Sometimes I do think about going back to therapy, but like I said, I also saw or realized some growth inside of me because I haven't had crazy anxiety crisis anymore, which is amazing in comparison to my, let's say, 3 to 4 past years that I used to have a lot of those crises, especially other crazy situations or emotional situations that I'm going through right now. So I can see a big growth inside of me already. But I wish you luck and definitely an upgrade, not an upgrade, maybe an upgrade on health, right? There we go, that's a way to say it. An upgrade on your health or mental health with those therapy sessions. Smells are helpful, right? Why people don't talk about that, or at least not give that importance that it deserves? I have heard of like aromatherapy and all, but I wish somebody could have recommended it to me directly when I was suffering with anxiety like crazy, because it does help a lot. But thankfully I could heal myself with only natural things. I have never took like a crazy pill that would like put me to or force me to sleep, right? But going natural can also be hard because you gotta wait for it to have some effect, or it is not every time instant, or not every time it's going to work the way you want. But aromatherapy has been amazing so far. I actually started burning some Satya Nag Champa. I haven't heard of that before. It's been 20 years, but you bought a cologne as present for yourself. It has lavender, it has tobacco as well, and other earthy, wholesome smells that keep you grounded. And the mental health has been known in your mind a lot, but you had no idea that you needed to focus on it because you were doing well for a while. You want to get back into physical health and fitness. I would like to balance my life out. Yes, also regarding the part you said that your finances is also going through some situations in there. My reality is definitely different because I live in Brazil, and here in Brazil we have more interest on investments, but I also love to invest. So I don't know if you have some savings. Actually, everybody should have savings, invest in it or not. But Whale, I would tell you to like maybe check out some investment possibilities, if possible, in there, because investing has been changing my life way more regarding finances, because I decided to like gift my own self in the future after realizing that I was not doing anything to make my future self life better. So I decided to start investing because I want to make my life easier from now on, right? So after that coin dropped and I started understanding investments, only thanks to YouTube. You can learn a lot on YouTube. And Brazil does have some good options of investment, in my opinion, at least regarding the interest in comparison to other countries. So it's been great to see my investments, growing and growing, and then making my future self life better wherever I will be by that time, right? But I want to believe, and I'm working on that I will be at a better spot than now. Especially because as the years have been passing by lately, I see myself at a better position. And then when I spot something bad going on in my life, I'm acting. to solve it, or like to end it, or to change it at least, like I am doing right now. So yes, you gotta work and be more active towards everything in your life, like your physical condition, your finances, your mental health. I know sometimes it's hard to like start moving, but that's how you really get to a good balance of everything in your life. And even if you don't know the answers, like we were discussing, just do something, like try something. Just, I don't know, research. You, or talk to somebody new, like maybe somebody could give you advices as well. You just need to allow yourself to be open to opportunities, and then go after what you are looking for or what you need. I don't know if you like incense. I'm planning on getting after I only have the like the drops. I'm not sure if I'm using the right word. I hope I am. But I only have like the containers with the drops, or like some milliliters of the essences. I also bought like a burner. I'm thinking about getting a better one though, like a humidifier. I'm not sure if that's a word in English, but it's pretty much a device that will be boiling water, and then you can add some essences to that water, and then the essence will be in your room, right? I'm already planning to buy one of those. I have a tiny burner, but I actually never needed to use it because, as I said, I got the essences to fight my anxiety and also my insomnia. So every time I start feeling a little bit stressed, I just like drop a little bit of the essence on my wrists, and then that's been enough to make me more relaxed. So I never really had to use the burner, but I'm thinking about getting incenses too. Yes, for sure. Because if I gotta like give that smell to the room, an incense would be easier to do it, right? I will write that down. I never heard of that one smell, so I'm definitely going to research about it. It is your absolute favorite. It helps your cats to take a massive dump. Okay, that's the downside of it, I guess. Thankfully, I don't have a cat for that too. But that's great, man. Thank you for that suggestion. I will totally go after it. And I have been considering getting instances as well. Yeah. Get ready to run, guys. To run? Oh yeah, because we are turning off the generators in here. By the way, Whale, be careful about the spoilers of the game, right? There, now let's get out of... Hey, what? Wait for me, you cowards. Yeah, now we are probably going to have something big happening. Like a crazy sea monster? Wait, is that the ship of the agency? It is. So their strategy actually worked. We are not getting attacked by the creatures of the ocean. They are actually attacking the agency. Now that the API are distracted by that monster attacking their ship, it's our chance to strike back. Okay, how are we doing that? Let's board and take over the prize jewel of the API fleet, the Commander Steel's own ship. Oh, we are actually going there to... I mean, that's not a bad plan in my opinion. Riot has joined my party. That's another thing that I have been loving about this game. There are so many party members. Maybe it's something they have been maybe getting from Chrono Cross, not necessarily Chrono Trigger. It's been really nice talking to you. Dude, I do hope you can also work on those changes, like I have been working on them. It's also that I realized that I was tired of like being stuck into some cycles in my life. I also have had this talk with like the followers and like the community of the channel, like streams ago. But I also realized that I have been stuck into situations in my life that they have been always repeating, right? So I'm tired of like having the same life every time, right? Or like having the same um, things being done to me when I really want something else. And then sometimes I think that I'm getting that something else, but I'm not. And then when that shock happens, I realize that let's go, I gotta do something to like change my life again. So yeah, I'm going again on new adventures or new experiences, or I'm going after them because I'm not happy with, or I'm not fully happy with the life that I'm having right now. I mean, I'm exaggerating. It's just like one friendship that I was expecting much more from that friend, and the person seems to be like not investing the energy I invested back on me. And then it feels like no matter how much I explain the situation, I can't see the changes so far, or at least not much progression. But I'm still trying to be patient because some people can take some time to change for real. But I realized how much I was like kind of counting on that. And then in the end, I was also missing out that I should have worked on other areas of my life simultaneously, right? So I could be more energetically stable. And then now I'm doing that. I'm now realizing that I need to rebalance everything again in my life because this one situation that I was kind of focusing a lot, it is not really going towards the direction I was hoping for. You're going to be lurking, alright, man. I'm getting hungry again, by the way, so maybe after this whole situation in here in the game, I I may consider stopping the stream or finishing the stream because I'm getting hungry again. Having a talk like this can make us hungry as we are also like using a lot of our energy to like talk about feelings, right, in our lives. I'm not complaining. I love those talks, but it's kind of making me hungry again. We are in. Doesn't look like we have been spotted yet. I do want to finish this for sure because I want to see Arit's abilities. The people in Astrea have been promoting her so much that I'm curious. Although Dave is with us again, isn't it great? Do I have Finn at least? Like Dave, Finn, Arit, and Alyssa, is that the party? I have set up the usual communication disruption algorithms. They won't see us coming until it's too late. Oh, you're still listening? That's great, man. I just wish the best for you. I wish the best for you too, man. But I'm curious, how did you encounter a monk? Like, how was that like? I think that you were really on the right track. Yes, once you let me actually stop the game for a little bit. Actually, let me save. Let me save. This one, yeah. Once you get a lot of self-knowledge, man, like I did, mostly thanks to therapy and also thanks to some things I went through since 2014. And then also this situation that happened to me in March, this confrontation with this friend that happened to me in March, that I saw that I was going through repetitions of things that I have been through. And also because I have lived those situations in the past already, once you get that self-knowledge and you start, I don't know, putting yourself a little bit out of the situation to watch what has been going on to yourself or like to your life, it really shows you what you what you're looking for and also what you don't accept anymore in your life. So when you realize that something is wrong or something is going wrong or in the wrong direction in your present time, and you have that knowledge or that self-knowledge, because for example, I know it's subjective and like very abstract what I'm going to say, but you can only really work on changes if you know where you want to get to, right? Because otherwise the changes will not be doing that much to you, I think. At least they will of course bring you new experiences, but you gotta know what you really want, or you gotta have this self-confrontation of like, what am I really looking for? Like, is this that I'm having what I want? Because if you don't have like a goal or like something that you can see yourself having or doing in the future, where are you going to take the energy to make the changes, or like how are you going to start working on those changes? So even though I have been through a lot, I also have been able to see my own life a lot from another perspective. Part of it was thanks to the therapy that I have taken, but also because of situations that have been repeating in my life, mostly regarding friendships and also friend fights. So once I see the same things going on in my life, I realize that this is not what I want in my life. And then that's enough motivation for me to go into something new, even though I know what I want, but I don't know how to get there. But I just need to move, because that's the benefit of knowing where I want to get to. And then that's something that I recommend people trying to do. Like, if you need therapy to know or to learn more about yourself, go for therapy. If you need to like have closer friends to like have deeper talks, and then understand something about your life, or where you want to get, or what you want to do with your life and stuff. And it's okay also if you kind of change the plans in the process, like, oh, I wanted to do this, but then now I don't want to do this. It is part of everything, but you gotta always know, uh, or you should be comparing like where you want to get and where you are. And then sometimes, because people don't know where they want to get, they don't see where they are. But I have been through so much, so many things, right? So many things that I know where I want to get, because I don't want things to be the same as they used to be. And then even though I don't know, like I said, what to do in my life right now to get there, because it feels like it's been so hard, or like it feels like I don't have the energy sometimes, or that there aren't clear paths for me to get to where I want to get, I shall not stop. Because even though this process has taken my time, it has taken my energy, it is not something simple. There are small things that happen to me that make me feel better, or at least it make me feel like on control of my life. Maybe my point is that you gotta be on control of your life. Get out of freaking autopilot, get out of things that people can be doing to you that you disagree, and go after your freaking dreams. Like, but then you gotta dream, you gotta also have the self confrontation of like, what do I want, what do I dream of? And then you see, like, is this what's happening? Sometimes it hurts to do that confrontation, because like in my case, I can realize that things are not exactly the way I was expecting them to be or hoping them to be. But then you can get some comprehension and motivation to like, okay, if this is not what I want to have, let's go after what I want to have. And then it's a new journey for you. Let me go back on the chat a little bit. But yeah, basically you gotta study yourself. Like, what do you want to do, or like, what do you want to have in your life in the future, And then once you can get that clear, or at least once you can start seeing that, you can also realize how's your life going, or like what's going on in your life right now. And then you can ask yourself, is this still working, or like, should I make a move? You should probably make a move. If they poop, I can burn that incense and it stops the smell of poop from getting to me. I have heard that cats poop smell a lot, yeah. It's the second time it's ever happened. The monk meeting? When you were 18, you were on a layover in an airport and you met a monk, and you were so excited to see him that you asked him about his life. I love that you have this initiative. That's something that I have been working in my life now. Like sometimes seeing opportunities like around me to start a conversation or something. I'm still like working hard on that because it's not easy. But I like that you have been taking those chances because they can be life changing, right? They can really teach you something new. He ended up sharing his lunch with you and talked for half an hour or so. And then the other day, I had spent hours asking close friends of mine about my situation and what to do. It is great when like you are dealing with struggles or emotional things, and then you have those close friends to be there for you. Yes, I'm so glad that I do have, even though not many, but I do have people that I know I will have them for the rest of my life, and they have been supporting me too the way they can, of course. Then you hop onto Reddit, and then the subreddit Humans Being Bros. There was a Buddhist monk doing a live and answering questions, so I waited my turn and put in my request to ask a question. Oh, that's how you had that conversation? I told him about how I do so well for an extended period of time, but always end up taking steps back. I want to be healthy and stable and eventually to be able to help others, but I am not sure how to move forward. Well, nobody is like 100% sure of like how to move forward, but we gotta keep on moving, man, because that's how, you know, when people say, it sounds cliche but it's actually very true. You know, when people say that life is actually the path, it's not like the goal, because the goal, let's be honest, we all know, and how sad it is, right? Like we are all going to die, so basically that's quotation mark the goal. Life is about the path, so we gotta walk in that path, we gotta check that path out. You know, you gotta have our senses open to how is this path like. So we gotta, yeah, we gotta be moving on, even if we kind of don't know like exactly, you know, the choices we should be doing. But I asked him if he had been through anything like that and what he would recommend. And you know something else, Whale? There is a video that I really like, that it talks about how we humans, we always have this feeling of something is missing, maybe inside of us or something like, but we have this feeling of like we are never fully satisfied. And sometimes we kind of tell ourselves of like, oh, when I get to that point I will be fully happy with my life, or like I will be fully complete, or I won't have any demands anymore. That's actually a big illusion, because we are never sure of things, we are never fully satisfied, and it's okay. Like once you understand that, maybe sometimes you feel complete on like every matters of your life. For example, oh my, I have friends, I have family, I have love, I have like money, I have health, I have education, I have a good work. You know, sometimes we may have grasps of life that we may be feeling all of those things together, or like working well together, but that's not like the, let's say, the pattern. Like they it's probably not going to last, and then something will start happening or something will change, that will be start missing out this one aspect, or this one part of our lives. It's going to like, some will get better, some will start getting worse, and that's it. Like everything is always changing, so why can't we always be also, you know, changing our lives the way we can, which is like going after new experiences, new people, new ideas, new stuff in general. But it's because of that, like there is this false idea of like, oh, you gotta have a whole happy life. That is just an utopia. Like you may have moments in your life that you may feel fully complete, but it's not the pattern. Like sometimes something will be lacking in your life, and then we gotta learn how to deal with those things. We gotta, you know, find ways of not letting ourselves super down when things are not like the way we always dreamed of them to be, because it is part of the process. Like it is um, a constant change in everybody's life, in everybody's lives, and it is something we end up learning with time and also with our experiences, that we shouldn't also think that uh, things are always, let's say, permanent. Like, oh, I'll get to this point and then I will be fully complete in there. No, probably when I get to that point, I will have new dreams, new hopes, new things, or new problems as well, new difficulties, new struggles, and that's it. So once we start like balancing all of that without um, hoping to have everything like right and complete every freaking moment in our lives, we can be more appreciative for the journey, which is actually life, right? We can be more appreciative for the changes, the movements, the experiences, and not necessarily just like the goal, because the goal will not last. The goal will probably change either sooner or later. Like, it's not going to be permanent, right? And enjoying the path, exactly, because nothing is permanent. We sometimes put in our brains that we put on our brains things of like, oh yes, I will get this one, I don't know, this one thing, and it's going to be with me forever. It's not like that. Or maybe it will be a moment where you want to do something else because who knows why, and that's fine. It's because things are always, changing. Our priorities are also changing a lot. So go after what you want to have in your life in the near future or like in the later future, and work on that. But it's okay if like things change a lot again, because we don't have control over most of things, I would say. And recalculate, like go after something else. Just keep on going, basically, and learn from your life, basically. Painful as it is, I'm so thankful to be experiencing it. Yes. For example, I'm only somehow taking this experience I'm having right now, even though of course it hurts, it has stress, it has a lot of sadness too, but I'm only taking this well because of things I have lived before in the past, like in 2014, when I had like my biggest friendship fight ever that put me down a lot. I think I started depression in there, and then after I overcame lots of that depression, I got anxiety, and then now I'm dealing with anxiety and much better than I even thought that I would be. Like, I was not expecting to be dealing with anxiety this well this year, because last year, like I was saying, I was struggling way more with it. But it's all because we have those experiences and they really show us something different that we can have with ourselves for the rest of our lives. And it's an individual experience. Like, the things I have been through can't be compared to the things you have been through. But I know for sure that even though the situations, the feelings, the dramas and stuff, they have been different, the idea is kind of like the same. We all will have things lacking on our lives, different things at different moments, that we gotta be moving into different paths, trying to go after what we really want, even if like things keep on changing every time. I have got great points about this. Even if we are walking through hell at that moment, or we are looking at it as a walk through heaven, if we are in the moment and handling the challenges well and with a good perspective, then we're doing well. Yes, because that's the thing. Nothing is permanent. You may be like the most successful and happiest person in the world. It is not permanent, because that's not how things are. So even if you're going through the biggest hell as well, it is not permanent. It doesn't mean that we'll be jumping from one to the other like super crazy, but it is not permanent. And many people kind of get very depressed because they can have this expectation that, you know, they can have permanent happiness, for example. It is not a thing. So you gotta go through everything. You gotta go through sadness. You gotta go through, I don't know, anger. You gotta go through happiness. You gotta go through loneliness. It is all parts of life, basically. And then you have those cycles of those feelings. But you can, of course, work towards what you want, your future, but knowing that even what you want in the future will not be permanent. So enjoy the path, you know, enjoy the things you have also now, like present time, and be glad for them. But yeah, accepting that helps, you know, even though it's also depressing somehow, it helps to know that it is what it is. Like, you can't really go much against it. So I also have been thinking a lot about that. How even though like I had this I had this plan to myself that I was putting my energy into it, and then I was thinking it was working on. I realized that it was not really working on. So it's okay. Like, maybe this is not working on, but some other areas in my life can be working better than this. And then that's why I was saying I'm going to rechannel my energy into that, because I can't be under control of everything, because that doesn't exist, right? Anyway, the idea is around those lines. Maybe I was too abstract, but there is a Brazilian video, and it's one of my favorite Brazilian videos, by the way, of this one YouTuber talking about this, that life is about that. Like, it's about winning and losing, and, you know, incompletion. Life is a journey, or it's an incomplete journey. Like, there will be very rare moments where everything in your life will be, you know, like, excellent. No, it's completely normal for things to be deranged, or, you know, something be good and something be bad, and then suddenly it changes. That's life. So sometimes we forget about that, and we kind of put ourselves on, like, I gotta have the perfect life because it must be this way, that way. That's not really what it is, you know? Anyway, man, that was a very good and crazy deep talk, but I have been thinking a lot about that topic, and also about how we need to move, yes. How we need to move, for sure, to, like, allow ourselves to have more experiences, you know, more things in our lives, especially when something that you were hoping to get is not really working on for you, like in my case. But I'll see. Not that I'm, like, hoping for a good solution or a good outcome. It is possible, but I'm not, like, hoping for that much anymore. I will see. And then if I decide to, like, stop seeing it, I just move on. But yes, we gotta always be going after the new or new things. Okay. That said, we have Ariti here. She has a beaker. Okay, so she does really have potions as weapons, right? That's very creative. It's a failed science experiment turned deadly weapon. And her shield is the insight. She has Inspire, bestows wisdom upon the wearer. That's more... No, that's more... Wait a minute. Isn't this for a hyper? Or is it just boosting up her stats or something? Oh, never mind, it is for more damage. So it's boosting up her attack stat. Then we have Prepare. Next move deals double damage. This can be good with a hyper combo, right? And then we have Delegate. Target gets an extra turn. This is... I don't know, it could be useful, but not much. Then we have the other shields. She can use Molotov and Poison. Or I can give her C, right? It heals, adds water, elemental protection. Let me check her abilities. Oh, she's a nice user. She has the Freeze Ray. Alchemize. Oh, okay. We had a shield that did it. We have Acid Vial. It ignores defenses. We had Activate. Activate the next drone ability. Drone abilities? Viva la Revolution! What a good name for an attack, right? It defends 40% with charges, small damage to everybody, that's interesting. And then the supercharge, it bursts, and then it boosts the next drone activation. So she has some drone attacks. I don't know which shield to give her. She has ice, but... Although giving her something to heal could be helpful for now, because I was struggling with my healers, right? Dave is not a very good healer. I'll give her that just for some healing help, but later I will change her shield into something more useful for sure. Let me check her accessory actually. She has the Rebel Belt with more Hackitude. Did I get anything else? I think I have. Oh yeah, I wanted to test if I could give the heroine to somebody else, but probably I can't, right? Yes, the heroine is only for Alyssa. Wait, computer? Okay, computer is okay. Fan? Oh yeah, the person that got a new ability was Lauren actually. And then Chong got a new weapon, right? That I gave her already. Okay, let's check this area. We have the armory, the engineering, the shuttle, and the server RM. RM? And this is a mini-mag. It powers up quickly. I don't like the sound of that. But it's weak to water and electricity. Oh wait, we have a new Unite move. It's the Star Storm, I love that name. PK Star Storm! Happy Mother's Day, right? Perfect finisher for Mother's Day. A Rit Burst. Heavy damage. Okay! Now we're talking. Man, I am really getting hungry. I'm also getting a little bit sleepy now. Let me see. Let's drop its defense a little bit. Never mind, it didn't work. So system crash. That worked. Is it weak to ice? No, it's water and electricity. She has water, right? To physical attacks, okay. I will use that. One more turn so Dave can use his zap with hyper. Healing, no. The enviro hacking here will still be water? It is. And then she has... water physical attacks now, right? I'm not sure if that's physical, but I think it is because her weapon is the flask. Or like the Erlenmeyer, right? So it is physical attack. Yeah. Then we can go for... maybe Hira? Oh my god, Whale, thank you so much for that sub, man. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. You didn't need to do it though, but thank you so much. Oh my god, look at Finn's health. That was a clutch. Oh yeah, by the way, my computer, it delays. Sometimes it even doesn't play the alert, like earlier today it was not playing it. So please don't mind that. But hopefully by the end of this month I'm getting a new computer. I just need to decide on the models and then decide what I'm doing with the prices as well. Like, computers have been so expensive. But I'm totally getting something new because this computer in here, it struggles so much. What else can I do? What is this? It's the seawall. Elemental damage, I'm guessing it's like in general, not like against water. It's like any element. I can try that. Yes, I will try the freeze ray. Glad to support you, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. In case you stop by again, like in another stream, definitely let me know how was the therapy session. And you said it's a doctor you have had some interactions before, right? Maybe some assistance before. So probably it's going to go well. It's somebody I believe you already trust, right? Maybe laser? I need to start recharging, but at the same time I'm not feeling that this enemy is very dangerous. Because my party is looking fine. But I will start recharging. Oh! What a disrespectful kill! Like, let me recharge, but yes, my recharging Viva La Revolution, it does cause damage, so there is also that. Arit needs more attacks. Speaking on which, she just got dismantled. Heavy damage to the robotic enemy, okay. Yeah, I like her right now because of the combination with Alyssa. Like, having a multi-targeting physical attack on everybody, that's something good to have. But she could get some, you know, some other variety of attacks. But at least she's an ice user, so I think she's the first one. Or was the alien an ice user before? I can't remember. Oh wait, why is this chest red? Oh, it's just for the aesthetics, I guess. I was hoping for some sort of crazy weapon. Especially because there are so many weapons in here. I'll let you know for sure. It is your regular doctor. I hope it all goes well. Do you regularly spend time with nature? Because, man, if there is something that I'm loving to do right now is spending time with nature. Actually, when I used to have my first anxiety crisis, I changed this habit in me of like sunbathing every day. So thankfully I have like a balcony in my apartment, but also I can also go outside and then sunbathe at another place. But sunbathing really helps you out. Like I know it sounds, I don't know, maybe silly, or I don't know. I mean, not for you. I guess you have the same open mind as I have regarding spiritual things, and believing in things like connecting to nature and stuff. But sunbathing is amazing. It's so underrated in my opinion. It is so underrated not only mentally speaking, because like you can really chill and like ease your mind a little bit more, but actually physically speaking, because vitamin D does a lot to our body. So I'm kind of like crazy for sunbathing. If there is a day that I don't sunbathe, I feel kind of, I feel kind of bad when it's raining or something. Oh, I see. So you're going to start therapy? I see. I was thinking he was already a therapist. Therapy is really good, man. Of course, it's never, let's say, very comfortable for you to really open up to somebody else. But once you understand the person next to you really wants to hear what you have to say and help you out, and especially the person will try to make you find your own answers. Like, the thing in therapy is like starting to see yourself, right? Like what triggers you, how do you behave under situations, and having that understanding really helps you to really go against your own behaviors, like maybe let's say the behaviors of sabotaging yourself pretty much. And then you kind of start understanding how you react to things, and that's amazing. But of course, depending on like each person's case, you can also get some advice, you can also get suggestions on new things to try starting in your life. You do want to start getting out more? Do it for sure, yes. Just go out to a park. I don't know if you live nearby the ocean like I do, like go to the ocean as well, to the beach. Listen to some music, but sometimes allow yourself to just not listen to anything and like notice your surroundings. And then I don't know if this would be as important to you as it is to me, but like I was saying, I like to have some interactions with people, or like that's something that I have been trying to do more, interacting with people in my real life when I'm out, which is something that I'm trying to make. I'm trying to do it in a better way, or like making it more easier, because I do feel shy and stuff. But sometimes, like I was saying, there are opportunities that this can happen, and you gotta be like open to it. So at moments like that, it's good to not like be listening to music or to be too distracted. It's good to really see things more, right? Not only lock yourself into your little world. But then of course there are times and times. Sometimes depending on how you're feeling, it's important for you to like be listening to your tracks, like your music tracks, that either cheer you up or comfort you, and doing the things you really like to do. Yes, man, the sun is amazing, isn't it? Some cardiovascular health and sunshine would be great, totally, and music too. You live next to a park? There we go. I need to walk a little bit more to get to a park, but I went there today and the walk is worth, yes. We haven't walked around there for the last 7 years. It's time to start circulating, definitely do it, yes. And little by little, as you get more motivated, try going to a new place too. For example, last month I gave myself this goal of getting to this beach that's kind of isolated from my city, but it's amazing there. And I have only been to that beach like with company, with like people kind of either driving me there or give people giving me a ride to get there, or I don't know, people taking the same bus as I was taking, but then I was like not paying attention to how can I get there and stuff. So basically I was on autopilot to get to this beach. And then time has passed by, a lot of years have passed by, and I was missing returning there because it is a very beautiful place. And then I told myself, you know what, I have been there before, I think I can do it. I did some research, of course, on like which bus I should take or like where should I stop the bus to like go down and get there. And then when I was taking the bus and when I finally decided to go there, I ended up like asking for directions too. It's not a big deal, and it was great. It was great that I now learned how to get to this one place that I liked a lot, but I haven't been there forever because I always felt kind of dependent on other people to kind of guide me there, right? So giving yourself such adventures can also be good for you. It can boost your self-love as well. What is that right there? An orange keycard? You now have access to all rooms on this floor, huh? That was an easy keycard to find. And then we have this central wing here. Terminal activated, elevator access to floor 2 unlocked. I wish I had a map of this place. Although, never mind. It's tiny. I was expecting this to be bigger. So we got to floor 2 now. And that looks like another key card or something? I'm not sure. We have the observation deck. Is it open? It's not. Oh, we have some vending machines. The mess hall. Mess hall? We have enemies to fight. But these guys are chill. An API elite? Really? I am not scared. Should I be scared of him? Let's go for... That's heavy on robotic though. I will try the supercharge. And then cover fire. Flood. Then Enviro hack. And then I boosted her drone attacks, and then I can go for Freeze Ray, although it's a single target attack, right? She doesn't have anything multi-target. Alright, Whale, don't worry, man. Wait, never mind, it is attacking everybody? What? Why is that on everybody? I don't know, but sure, that's perfect. Wait, what? Did I pick the wrong attack? Anyway, I have no idea what happened right now. Maybe I mispressed something. I don't get it, but you know what? Can I use a hyper with Star Storm? I will try doing that. Then let's go Zap. And then Acid Vial. Oh, there was some delay? Is that how it works? With delay? Maybe that's what the burst is? I'm not sure. So, Fan will get his hyper on the next turn. Can I do something else in here? I will try this. What is going on? What did I do? Like, it feels like a counter. The drone is like attacking by its own. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the Star Storm, right? Damn. And then she got the Pacifist Smash. It causes high damage but enemies left with at least 1 HP. I mean, okay. If it causes high damage, sure. Right? It is worth having it, I guess. It's better than Bash. Never mind, Bash can be reused. I never go for Inspire, but it is not bad. What was Vigilance again? Okay, Rally is better. I also like Knockout a lot, but I kinda haven't been using it that much anymore. And then Laser ignores defenses. Should I swap Laser? 250%? I'm swapping Laser. The Mess Hall door unlocked. Yeah, I was thinking on False Swipe 2 Suburb, yeah. But then in here we are not capturing Pokemon, right? So... But I still think it's worth. Especially because normally... like, when I'm attacking, it's like Alisa, Dave, you know, there is a whole sequence of party members attacking. And Alisa is normally one of the first. So, even if the enemy is like left with 1 HP, the following party member can like give the final blow. So the Mess Hall is now open. I believe that was the elevator. What is this dark room? Well, let's go check the mess room. Intruders! I don't know why you are on board this doomed ship, but whatever the reason, your journey ends here. What the heck is that guy there with the staff? An API mage! The staff is surprisingly heavy. Huh. I have the feeling he'll have some area of effect magic attacks or elemental attacks. Let me see. Flood for the next turn. I will try the pacifist smash. Like, how strong is that? That was okay, I guess. System crash. This mage has a lot of defense. I still don't understand the supercharge, but I really liked what he did in the last fight. So I will try that again. Then let's go to use cover fire. Yeah, he does use multi-targeting attacks. Let me go for the combo actually. Star Storm! Okay. Then Enviro Hack will be water, right? Yeah, you see, she doesn't attack it. She kinda asks the drone to do it later. Like, she programs the drone to be attacking later or something. And clutched right there. Can I kill the mage? I still don't think I can. I need more attacks. But I need to heal. Dave can heal everybody, right? Finn is the last one that will be attacking, so Dave will have time to heal him. I will go for a regular... Never mind, I'll use the knockout. Dave, I'm sorry, but you gotta heal everybody. And then... I can use that. It's not a robotic enemy, but... it does it. Then we have Finn again. Yeah, this drone is crazy. It is so... It is like Future Sight. Like, speaking on Pokemon movies again, it's just like Future Sight. Welcome back, Yoda. Oh, you just finished 4 episodes of that summertime rendering. It was great. I know, right? Man, I have so many theories about it. It's funny how I was talking to this one friend, actually he recommended me that anime. Also, what did you think of the opening and the ending? Especially the ending. Isn't it aesthetics? Like, didn't you like it because it's so, you know, stylish in my opinion? I love those 2 openings and endings, even though they are, let's say, not as full of action as like many traditional animes are. But I love them for the aesthetics, like, they are so... I don't know, they do get the feel of the anime, you know? Also the songs also help a lot for me to love those two things, like the openings and the ending. The songs are great. But I'm happy you already checked that out. I told you it was a great anime, right? And according to my kind of to my research, we are getting new episodes on Fridays. And I think it's on Crunchyroll even. I don't have Crunchyroll, but in case you have, I think it's in there. But the fan sub that I'm checking out the episodes, they kind of released the subbed episode very quickly. It was like 5 or 4 hours after the Crunchyroll release. It was very fast. But yes, this show got me off guard, especially because maybe now I can tell you because you have already watched it. Because my friend only told me like it is a mystery show. And then as the first episode starts, you do see that it's like a mystery story, right? Until the episode ends. And then you're like, wait, what? And then it goes so beyond that. So when I got that shock, it was amazing. I was not ready for that shock. So now you understand why I'm saying that this show, if it's done right until the end, you now understand why I think it has a big chance of being maybe even better than Spy Family. Because it is my cup of tea. So if it doesn't go too crazy, like without logic, if it is not like really well planned, I think this could be even like maybe the best anime I'll be watching this year. Oh, really? You didn't hear the songs properly? Man, the songs are great. I wish I could sing in Japanese, but I have the rhythm of, especially the opening song on my brain. Kiri no Leia, da, 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 da. That's the chorus, by the way. The ending song, I need to go back to it. Yes, I gotta remember the ending song better, but I do love the aesthetics. But I told you to like focus on the anime, man. I don't know if it was the best that you watched it with my stream together, you know? My friend even told me that. Start watching the show with like no lights, like you turn off the lights during the night and laying on the bed. That's how I watched it. And then it was so freaking immersive. Maybe you can have that immersive experience for the next episodes, right, Hilda? But I'm happy you gave it a chance, man. It is very good. I'm so happy my friend like kinda told me like watch this, you know, like he convinced me in the right way to watch it without even spoiling it to me. But it's good because it has a very good first episode and things happen fast. Like it doesn't waste time. It's like slap after slap on your face and on your beliefs of like the path or the direction the show is taking. I'm so hyped for like the outcome of this story now. And it's such a good show to theorize. I will tell you one of my theories, because that's something that I noticed when I started watching the show. That's actually something I recommend you doing. Like, in case you haven't noticed it right away, but the first scene of the show has some crazy things in there already. And when I was watching it, I already noticed the thing and I was asking, wait, what is this? And then only later I understood what was that. But I wonder if you were able to catch that in the first scene of the show. Actually, there are two things. The other thing, I'm not sure like what you think about it. I don't have the answer. But the first thing, I have the answer, yes. because as soon as they explained it later, I was like, oh, that happened in the first scene. And I was like, I grabbed that. But yeah, the other thing I don't have the answer, I have my theories. Because there is a situation that goes on in the first scene that's a little bit strange. But I think that explains something about the character, like the main character. And why something happened to him. I believe that was the moment that something happened to him, but we still don't have the answer for that. Anyway, let's beat some enemies, shall we? Oh yeah, this same friend recommended me 2 other animes. One I don't remember the name though, but it's like an anime that starts with A, that I remember, and it's about soccer. And he was saying that it is a very good soccer anime, but I forgot its name. But I'm planning to give a chance or start watching to see if I will like it or not. An anime called Deaimon. Yeah, Deaimon. It almost sounds like a Digimon, right? And it seems it's a drama anime about a girl that had some, I don't know, hardships in her life, especially regarding being adopted or like being left behind by her father, I guess. And then she starts working in a bakery. And then it seems that the anime is great. I need to watch it to understand why. But yes, that's the plot of it. Even though it sounds like a basic plot, maybe it is a very well, let's say, told story. Like, very emotional one. That he made me curious to check it out. You think your guess for that was almost confirmed in episode 4? Oh, wait. Yeah, there is something that happens in... Oh my god, you are actually putting new theories on my mind now. Let's say that I don't want to give the show, right? But I hope you understand what I'm talking about. Let's say the biggest normal occurrence, I'm not talking about the craziness, the normal occurrence of the first episode is something that I theorized, and then episode 4 kinda confirmed it to me too. I wonder if we were in the same path in here. Because I was wondering myself, like, what if this situation that's happening is not really what happened? Because I also had another idea from episode 2, pretty much what we learn about the mysterious thing that happens in there, and then how it works. And I was like, wait, but if this is how it works, then the situation in episode 1 could be different. And then episode 4 kinda showed that, you know? Anyway, probably Yoda didn't get anything I said because I don't want to spoil anything about the show. But this show is so good because of that, because it is full of events that you start theorizing and trying to predict and trying to understand what the heck is going on on it. And it's great because I love shows like that are like feeding your brain to understand, pretty much. It is such a good one, such a good show. I just hope it ends well, like it doesn't mess with everything. But I have the feeling it will do a good job. Man, you had a job, Dave. Maybe poisoning? Next drone ability? What? I'll test that out. Oh! Oh. Wait, this show remind you of another? Um. Never mind, I was getting some memories of like somebody saying that, oh, this reminds me of another show, but I was actually thinking on the video about Severance, like that Apple TV Plus show that I was recommending. You will like that show as well, Yulda. If you have a way to watch Severance, do it. Trust me. It may start slow, but everything is like worth, especially in the last episode. But even before that, when things start to speed up a little bit more, it delivers. It's very good. It's called Higurashi When They Cry. Though it would take Higurashi 4 episodes to accomplish what this one show did in episode 1, that's fine. I will write it down. Higurashi When They Cry. Can you only tell me if it is also a mystery anime, kind of like? Or is it like straight drama or something? But I will test, I will check it out, yes. I'll check it out. I will actually check it right now on my phone, like, if it is on my... Oh, there is an update in here for me to be doing? No, I'll do this update later. Higurashi. It is in here. Wait, there are a lot of Higurashis in here. Higurashi When They Cry. Do you know if the Japanese name is Higurashi no Naku Koroni? Because those are the results that I'm getting, but there are so many versions of it. Let me finish this fight and then we can have this anime talk a little bit. Yeah, now I'm starting to get the drone ability. It happens after everybody's attacks. Let me save. Okay. Welcome back, Whale. You were playing Slay the Spire. Everybody says great things about it. It's not really my type of game because of, I don't know, the card game mechanic. Maybe it's like just my impression. Maybe if I give it a shot I would enjoy it more than what I think. But I have heard great things about that game for sure. And you are loving it? Maybe I should, you know, give it a shot at some point too. It's just because I think I won't enjoy it that much. But maybe I can surprise myself. There was a remake. Yeah, there is one in here saying it's like from 2020. But there is like Higurashi no Naku Koroni, Higurashi no Naku Koroni Kai, and Higurashi no Naku Koroni Rei. Which, by the way, Kai and Rei are names, right? So what if it is like the same show under different perspectives of different characters? Oh, there is another one, Higurashi no Naku Koroni Sotsu. Interesting. Which one should I start, Yoda? The old and original one is better. It is mystery, very similar, okay. Just that the first episode is it is an introduction and it has some fillers, that's fine. It gets better after episode 2. Yeah, but then do you know which one I should start? I'm so confused because it doesn't say like season 1, season 2, it gives me different different names, right? Let me change the camera. Like, oh, by the way, my hair. My hair is all crazy right now. Yes, I have like tons of higurashis in here. I don't know if you can read, but it looks like different seasons. And it's not necessarily in a right order, you know. You weren't sure if it would, or if you want, wait, you weren't sure if you would want to play it, but it is actually so much fun. The escape that I was looking for, there we go. It also sounds very casual, right? Maybe you don't need to play it for like many hours in a row. You can just like pick it up and then play it, right? Mechanically, it's fun, and there's a lot of a lot of RNG though. If it has shitty animation and has the shortest name, then it's the original. It's the first then, I think. Higurashi no Naku Koroni. It is horror? What the heck? It says it's horror in here too. Okay. Horror, mystery, and drama. I will check that out, man. You made me curious. And if you're saying this is any like or anything like summertime rendering. Every time I say summertime, by the way, I kind of want to start singing summertime, summertime sadness. My friend, when he was telling me to start watching this show, and then while I was still trying to remember its name, I was only saying, "Oh, it's summertime sadness. I'm going to start watching it." Yes. So every time I say it now, I Lana Del Rey on my mind now. Wait, to love my background? Have you? Oh yeah. Let me present it to you, right? Do you want me to pick something up? Oh, by the way, my new Mario Party shirt. I'm so happy about it. Even though we have purple Luigi hat right here, but I don't hate it. I actually don't mind it. I know it should be green, but it's fine. Waluigi for the win, right? It is the castle from Mario 64. That's true. It is a papercraft model. It is not perfect, but I kind of did some, let's say, I used some strategies, creative strategies, to make it better than to make it work. There we go. I can try getting it. I just hope that I don't mess with everything. But there is the Peach's Castle from Paper Mario. It's actually from the Paper Mario 64, which makes even more sense as it's papercraft, right? We have the Super Mushroom right here. Wait, right there. Yeah, right here. It is actually a lamp. I got it last year. That Super Mushroom. Then I have my Luigi hat, the Yoshi. There are two sandals of Mario. This one is Mario Kart. That one is Mario and Luigi. I got that one as a Christmas gift from my sister. And then I decided to use it as a decoration as I'm wearing other sandals or flip-flops. I have my Daft Punk mask right here. Wait. Here. I have a Blastoise paper doll papercraft with full of Evolutions papercrafts as well. And Absol as an intruder in the end. Then I have a shirt of Wind Waker. I have Navi as well. I can get some of them. Yes, I have my Navi papercraft in here. Hey, listen. Maybe everybody always dreamed to bottle Navi a little bit. I think it's impossible for you to bottle her, but there she is. Yeah, my Blastoise paper doll. I still regret not making the Venusaur and Charizard paper doll. Wait, Poké doll papercraft. There we go. Because there were the models of the three of them, but I only did my favorite, which was Blastoise. Oh yeah, there is the question mark in here too. The block, right? I have Ness and Lucas papercrafts as well, although they are all dirty and dusty. Yeah, that was Ness. This is Lucas. Yeah, and then there is some other things in there, but the most interesting stuff, I believe, it's those that I mentioned, right? There are two rabbits right there too, next to the Yoshi, but then those are not of paper, those are like miniatures or figures. Oh yes, I have some Phoenix Wright characters too, because I love Phoenix Wright. I have Maya Fey. And I have Edgeworth, but Edgeworth's arm is falling easily, so don't get surprised if his arm falls. But then it's easy to put it back, right? Yeah, Edgeworth is actually probably my favorite character in the series. I don't have Phoenix, right? Because I gave it to a friend as a gift. As he is also a big fan of the franchise, I gave Phoenix to him, or I gifted him Phoenix. But if there is something you want me to pick, just let me know. It's just that some things may be a little bit tricky, but I can try. It's a blast so far, and you can definitely play as little or as much as you would want to. That is an awesome shirt. I love it so much, right? Even though it has its color mistakes. I do miss playing Mario Party a lot though. You also got your first video game shirt, really? I didn't have many. I have this one, I have the Mortal Kombat one, I have a 1-Up Mushroom shirt. I have that shirt in there. That Toon Link right there is actually a shirt. Here in Rio, we have an event called the Zelda Day. It happens in a park in Rio, and there was this day that I couldn't make to the event, to the Zelda Day event. It's pretty much a place where like the Zelda fans will gather together and like play video games together, like the 3DS or something. And also some people will go there and play some ocarina and music. And also some people will go there to sell stuff, some items and things. It's a very cool thing, but it's very informal as well. But one friend of mine went there and he bought me that Toon Link shirt. So as I also love Zelda, but I don't have many Zelda items to like expose or like to put on my shelf, I decided to use that shirt as a somewhat poster and the Navi papercraft. Actually, there is also the Four Swords adventure papercraft thing in here, but it's not as cool as the things on the shelf, I would say. But there is also Four Swords Adventure, Professor Layton, and Portal on the top. And then I have the Twitch Plays Pokemon reference right here with the Helix Fossil. The Helix Fossil I can get. All hail Lord Helix. Yeah, the Helix Fossil is there. And Flareon, the false prophet. And then Daft Punk in here too. You know what, I should get something Chrono Trigger now that you are mentioning it. And Final Fantasy, now that I started liking those franchises. It's a teal shirt and it has the fight scene with Gato. Oh my god, that's awesome! But yes, you are now giving me ideas on looking for Chrono Trigger things. It's Chrono and Mar fighting Gato. Did you know that Gato is cat in Portuguese, by the way? And also, I think in Spanish. And then Mars knocked out. Oh no! Yeah, those were no, those were not dolls. Those are all paper crafts. Uh, Paper crafting was my solution to like have cool video game and like nerdy things without spending a lot of money, right? So I have a papercraft phase in my life, although unfortunately it's been forever since I last built a papercraft. But like around 2017, 2018, I would say I was into paper crafting. That's why I was saying that I regret not making the papercraft of Venusaur and Charizard by the time I was making that Blastoise. But yes, I had that moment in my life of like paper crafting. It is actually easier than what you think. I mean, not every model, of course, but for example, building an Eevee like this one is super easy. It is really very easy. And the aesthetics effect is awesome. But then I also built the all evolutions, even though they are far and I can't point to them right there. But now, like I said, it's been some time, so it's all dusty, losing color and stuff. But I still love them like that. And then the Peach's Castle. The thing is that building the towers was easy, but uh, the main structure, like the central structure, that's where I got problems. And I will get it from there, but it's probably going to give me some work. Yeah, the towers were easy to build. They were no problem at all. But having the structure, it was very like weak, right? Because it's paper. So as I had the rooftop, and then I wanted to like put it at top of the base, right? The base of the structure. It didn't work well for some reason. Like I messed with something about the building of this base. So my solution was using an ice cream container to like give it the shape that I was looking for, making it more stable so I could get the visual effect of placing the roof on top of it. Because without the ice cream solution that I came up with, it would be all floppy and, weak, and it would not make it. Oh yeah, by the way, I can use this as a hat as well. We had a moment before on stream with that as a hat when I realized it. Yeah, because it's not glued in here, and it's fine. It doesn't need to be glued for me to have the visual effect on the back, right? This reminds me of the Mii's on the 3DS Street Pass, that you can unlock some crazy hats. Yeah, this could be one in there, right? But yeah, it is Peach's Castle from Paper Mario 64. Even though it's not perfectly built because of the base, this is where I messed it up. I still found a solution for the visual effect that I wanted, so that's fine. But yeah, because it didn't work. It didn't work out well, right? This base, but it's fine with the towers covering the wrong parts or missing parts, and this ice cream container that helped me a lot. Okay, there we go. There is a new Tifa figure that's costing $600. No, let's search for Tifa's papercraft. That's going to cost way less. I mean, these Final Fantasy VII papercrafts probably will be easy to build. Wait, to build because of the polygon models, right? No, no, not that. Tifa. Not Tibia papercraft. Come on. Tifa. Oh my god, that's such a good one. Oh, look at that. You see the polygons? I kind of would like to try it. Man, it's so cool. This is easy. I'm pretty sure this is an easy model because of the polygons. Dude. Okay, this is the hard. This is the hard one, but yeah. But the one of the original game, come on. Oh yeah, you can also go like extra easy with this one. That's actually like I did those right there, or kind of. You can go like cube craft. Man, but this first one, oh, this is so cool too. Okay, this is not easy, but it's so cool. Not too easy, but you know, not as hard as that other one. Or you can go super simple with like just that. That's also nice without extra work. Anyway, the papercraft world is so good. Oh my god, there are more pictures! Oh, look at this one with Ares as well. That's so funny that she's so tiny. You guys are making me miss these days. Oh, this is such a cute Ares. Oh my god. And I know I can build those. It's not too hard. Especially because you can see the folding marks. Maybe not like on my phone you can't see them because like the lighting is bad and the focus is bad. But I can see that they have the folding marks, right? So it makes it so easy. Especially when you have a picture of the full model, you just need to follow it. I know for sure that I could make this. Final Fantasy VII Remake in Minecraft, the CubeCraft, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, there are even people that post like videos on YouTube that they on how they build the papercrafts, right? For example, those evolutions right there. There are videos on YouTube of people teaching you step by step, like what you need to do to once you get the model, and then many of the models are for free. You just need to get a good quality picture, and yes, you can like follow the instructions. Sometimes there are instructions too, like on paper. Dude, look at this Sephiroth too. Anyway, I love those models. You guys are inspiring me. There is everyone. There is everyone in here. Oh man, one day I will come back to this life. It's just that also you kind of gotta have ink, right, on your printer. It's something that I stopped buying for a long time. But one day when things are, let's say, more stable in my life, I will consider going back to this life of paper crafting, I hope. Because there are other models that I still want to get, even though I may not have space in there anymore, but I can try planning on getting a new shelf to hang somewhere. But it's so good, like, and it's easy, I swear to God, it's not too hard. Maybe you can like struggle a little bit in the beginning, but if you get the idea, and trust me, I'm not a very good person on dexterity. I actually have shaky hands sometimes. So yeah, dexterity is not my forte, and I could make those things. So if I could do it, then anyone can. My advice is like to get a match, and then you get glue, right? Liquid glue, and then you drop the glue somewhere, like on a tiny plate or something, or anyway, somewhere, and then use the match to spread the glue on the parts you need to pretty much fold and make the connections, right? So you don't like spread the glue on it directly because it's going to be an excess of glue. No, use a little stick or a match. In my example, it could be like a toothpick to like spread slowly and with precision as well on the glue. So it's not too bad. Once you get the hang of that, you can do it. The hardest one I built was probably the Peach's Castle, or actually the Earthbound Boys. I'm actually very surprised that they worked pretty much well in the end. Computer, can I go back? I will try. Okay, I think I'm back. But guys, let me finish exploring this area because I do wanna eat. The blue key card. How many floors are there? Wait, somebody learned something new, didn't? Wasn't it? Who was it? I don't remember. I could swear somebody learned something new. There is a shop here? I can't believe the director just left all of us here to die. Oh, the director is not here anymore? You're with Astrea? I know I'm supposed to hate you, but you are my only hope for survival now. I guess we have some thinking brains in here too, right? Director still set the self-destruct sequence before he evacuated and left a surprise for anyone who tries to abort it. Hacking the computer to disable the self-destruct will trigger the lock release of the central room. And judging from the sounds, whatever is locked in there is not pleasant. So there is like a boss? Shouldn't be anything we can't handle. Thanks for the tip, we'll take it from here. Do shops work under upcoming tragedies? They don't. Smart decision by the owners of the shop. Oh, is that? That's probably what they were talking about. Then there is a green card in the medical area. The East Hall. right? Deactivate the self-destruct or we are all going to die. The panel's booby-trapped. Mess with it and we'll just die faster. What is that behind you? Intruders? Intruders! Now everyone, assume attack positions. Well, I guess they prefer to be defeated by us and not by the self-destruction. Sure. That is the squad leader. Actually, squad, right? Squad leader. Veteran of 100 operations. Man, I love the supercharge. One more turn for Alyssa's hyper, so that's when I'm going to use her program. In the meantime, let's bash. Why not? Then Dave, you can heal. You can heal everybody actually. It's funny how Dave gets attacked, but he's only focusing on his tablet. He's like getting shot right in his face, but he's looking at his tablet. Let's go for the Star Storm. Oh my god. So can we deactivate this now? Oh, activate actually. Dave, can you hack into the system and deactivate the self-destruction sequence? It's a piece of cake. But what about the booby trap? The rest of us will do... Oh! 3 against that? Wait until we get into position before you start. Roger that. Wait, roger that. Yell when you're ready. Oh, we only have 3. I think I should make a change in here. Fan. Oh wait, your shield doesn't do anything. Because he doesn't have Hackitude. His freaking Hackitude sucks. Oh my god. Fan, can't you be a little bit better though? I can only go for Alchemize or Absorb. I mean, that's the best I can do, I guess. I can Taunt. No, Recruit Badge is better. Solid Shot. Can I change that? Wait a second. Shot Blaster? No, that's the best. I wish I could give... Can I make a change? Wait a second. I can't because Dave is not in my party anymore. I wish I could give Dave's healing shields or shield to somebody else, especially Finn. So I could have more healing abilities right now. Alyssa, you are going to be the healer in here. Rust Wave. Yeah. This will be bad. I can use Finn's hiding ability a lot too to protect myself, but if this is a long fight, I'm going to struggle. Because I don't have a good healer. Also, oh okay, it's closed. Dave, now! So what is that even? Its shape reminds me a little bit of when Director Steel summoned one of those spiritual creatures, which was more like a dragon, to fight us. This looks like, I don't know, a spiritual thing too, even though it's very slimy. So is this one of those things? This is a Gorime, a deadly monster that has been extinct for years. Never mind, so maybe this is like a gorilla, right? A slimy gorilla? That's why it's a Gorime, slime gorilla. We'll soon be extinct if we don't watch ourselves. Let's do this. Oh boy. Even though I roast Dave a lot, I kinda miss him in this fight right now, so... I guess that's a little bit of karma. Can I poison this thing? Infect spray with... No way I'm poisoning this thing. This protects me from a single hit, right? On everybody. I will save that for an urgent moment. That could also be a defense move. Let's go for... You know what? Let's go for Inspire. Because I will be able to use a Hyper on the next round. Supercharge. And then I will boost everybody's defense. Where is it? Oh, only a single person? Okay, boost your own defense, fan. Oh no! Everybody's poisoned. Let me show you the Star Storm! And the Freeze Ray. Oh, this cures user ailments? Really? But it's only on himself. Finn, if only you could be a better supporter. Anyway, let's see. Maybe because he's going to get attacked by the drone. Oh, and I couldn't get the defense drop, never mind. I don't think it is a robot, but I can try this. This minor party heal could be useful. Then I have the potion. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to hide her against elemental damage. Adds water. Is he weak to water? He's weak to ice. Oh, but if I do this, I can use the ice attack, right? And then you're going to hide a reed. Okay. Alyssa, you're the healer in here, so... How is this fight going? I still have half of his damage. I gotta start healing, but I can only heal them one by one, I guess. But then missing this opportunity? No, I'm not missing this opportunity. I gotta cause damage. Maybe I'll be greedy, but I gotta go for it. Yeah, it's the poisoning that's killing me little by little. Oh, this cures ailments? Oh my god! If I need to choose somebody to save, I would rather save Alyssa. I was hiding myself and she still got hit? Two HP left, oh god. I mean, unless I use my potion, but... I have the feeling I should go all in now. She's not going to survive that much. I'm going to use buffs. He was weak to fire, wasn't it? Oh yeah, there is this. I don't think Hit Up will cause a lot of damage, so I will invest everything on Alyssa. Thank you for that final attack. Okay, that was a very good decision. Alyssa, now you need to start hitting him. Or I can go for Inspire for a crazy boost. How much is left? That's not too much. No, I inspired the wrong person. I'm surprised that she's still alive. I could really save her, but... I kinda don't want to. Well, Finn, go for it then. Never mind, it caused a lot of damage. Oh! I was investing on Alyssa and then the other two were like, hold our beers, right? Like, we got this. I forgot about the drone. Finn caused way more damage than what I was expecting. There we go. I should trust my party members more. I have deactivated the self-destruction sequence, but the ship is still being attacked by that sea monster. Don't worry, I have already taken that info, or that into account. Wait, what? They annihilated the freaking sea monster? But they were saying that they didn't have strong weapons to like do anything? Wait, did they self-destruct Leviathan? Oh my god, they self... I mean, it was under attack, of course, but... Was that what happened? Or maybe the two things happened at the same time, like... Leviathan was getting destroyed, and they somehow had a big flash of light to scare the monster. And then they both happened, and not necessarily Leviathan's destruction caused the flash of light, right? I believe that's probably the answer here. The ship is now ours, let's gather everyone up and blast off. Well, all aboard! Into new... Oh yes, we are heading to Nullup, right? I forgot about that. We're heading to another planet. Because we'll be after the guy that has a counter device to the experiment, like the brain controlling experiment. He was called Enzo, right? Enzo the Connoisseur. Welcome back everyone, good job deactivating that force barrier, Lauren. And the same to you, crazy to think that we're now on the API's finest ship. But there is no time to rest. It turns out that Enzo no longer wants to meet with us. It says it's too dangerous now that the API is after you too. But we must know what he knows about that counter device. Someone not wanting to meet us never stopped us before. Precisely, I'm sure you'll figure out a way to sneak into his mansion. Enzo lives in Las Rocas. It is one of the underground cities of the planet Romo. Oh, it's in Romo? So we are not heading to Nula? Why am I getting some Resident Evil 4 vibes with that name, Las Rocas? Maybe it's because that other guy was saying that he was playing too many zombie games. This reminds me of Resident Evil 4 for some reason. And with this ship, it will be a snap to get there. We might want to check out the capital, Neo Romo, first. There's bound to be lots of info on Renzo there. Okay, a new city to check. Sounds like a plan. Next stop, Romo. We're back there, nice. I loved its music, by the way. Oh, and I got an achievement, the captain. Oh yeah, because now we have the ship, right? But guys, that's it for me. I kinda streamed for the amount of time that I was planning actually in the end. Or at least not too much after, but I'm done. Like, I need to go eat something. Relics and rackets, huh? But finally, we made some progression on this game after like no streams on some weekends, and then after the computer having some problems last weekend. But there we are, we could finally progress in this game. We got new party members, we saw, or we met Sue again after so long, and we got some answers to the previous results. We were still wondering what were happening to them, or what was happening to them, together with what are Astrea plans and what's to come from our alliance now, right? But guys, I'm beat, so thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope to catch you next Sunday. And then Yoda, let's keep on watching freaking Summertime Rendering, because this show or this anime sounds awesome. If you can, please go check Severance or Severance, I think it's Severance, maybe it's pronunciation. But yes, have a great week guys, stay strong, and thank you so much for always being here and also for all of the support. Something actually happened while I was streaming when I was checking my phone, so I'm going to kind of check that out. But anyway, take care.